fresh off work.
Fresh off.
I'm talking about fresh off. Like, pulled out the kitchen, took one of my cooks home here.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hope they was paying.
Ah, well, you know.
Wait, are you running the kitchen?
Yeah, I'm head chef. Yes, sir. I am the head chef.
What's the name of the restaurant?
The culture.
La Culture?
Yes.
I'm guessing that's French.
It's black.
Is it
Black owned.
L.E. Culture?
Yep. Only black owned 5-star spot in the city.
Mm. They paying you well?
Very well. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Not even gonna lie to you, bro.
I'm happy to hear it, man.
Yeah. It's giving me an opportunity to take care of some things I need to take care of, man. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get it over to me, man. And I don't really know. Me and Ruck actually have a PeterPromo plan.
You have a PeterPromo plan?
Yes, we have a PeterPromo plan.
Is it like throw mama from the train?
And the quite the opposite. So the PeterPromo plan is
We get them drunk, right?
and then we make them hit the space bar. No, like no. We've got like monetary goals, right?
Yeah.
It's like we get this, we get this, we get this, boom. You just break Peter off of this. And like
get this pit
you know what I'm saying? Like just one of them things.
Is he working there too?
I actually this is gonna sound crazy. Had to fire my dog.
What? No! No!
Had to fire my dog.
No!
Had to fire my dog.
Oh my God.
You know, but he's my real friend, so, you know.
That had to be fucking intense.
Dog, when I say, I think it hurt my feelings more than it hurt his, bro.
I mean, did they, like, why?
Well, because the owner of the restaurant is a very, very, okay, he's the 34-year-old black guy. His restaurant's been open 2 years. Last year, after he paid taxes and bills and all that shit, he took home $4 million. So it's a very successful restaurant. And the way Drew has so many other businesses, he's like, hey, Corey, I hired a head chef because I can't be worried about shit, right? Well, Ruck, I had Ruck as kind of like, not officially my sous chef because he was really in the dish tank, but I pulled him on so many projects that everybody got used to seeing him with me, so they were putting him in that regard. Nobody ever looked at him like the dishwasher, right? So, and he got to
belling like that,
right? So one day, owner comes in, and he's like, need you to mop the front. And Ruck's like, not mopping it. So wait, now he caught Ruck on a bad day. So the owner goes, he's like, well, damn, you just don't give a fuck. And Ruck goes, not for real.
Well,
so this man who just made $4 million off this restaurant, who was paying people, and the thing is, like, I had to make Ruck see his point because Drew right now, no bullshit, he's paying niggas out of his pocket.
What do you mean out of his
pocket? The owner is paying the payroll out of his pocket. Because we're only down to 25% of our normal business, we're not making really our payroll.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm not trying to toot or anything, but I'm probably like the second, third highest paid head chef in downtown Detroit.
Damn.
Right?
With that money.
But I was the head chef at Park, and, you know, we won Restaurant of the Year, and my highest paid line cook, I was giving him 15, 16. I'm giving my dishwashers 15, 16 here. and my cooks are getting $19, $20, $21 an hour. So
I thought you meant $1,000 a year.
No. This is hourly. So it's like you're getting $4 or $5 more above average.
Yeah.
In downtown Detroit.
Right.
He kind of expects you to give a fuck.
Yeah.
And he paying it out of his own pocket. Mm-hmm. To the point where, like, I mean, when he says it, he's not, you know, some people say shit, but it's like, bro, I see the books every day because I'm doing all the shit. He's paying out of his pocket.
Yeah.
So if somebody tells him, like, no, I really don't give a fuck, what is he going to do?
So he fired him?
Well, no, because he doesn't want to be the bad guy. He turns to me.
Oh, my God. Ain't no bad guy there. I own the rest of you saying no, you're fired.
He turns to me, he goes,
why are you fired?
Goes, because here's the thing. No, he caught a lot of smoke. He's just now getting back in the graces of, like, the masses, right? The good graces. Because he said something on social media and he lost some
candor.
People stopped liking him so much. So now he's trying to be, like, rebuilding his reputation. He doesn't want to be the mean guy. So now he's like, hey, Corey, you do it. And what am I going to do? You paying me $1,900 a week. I'm going to fire you. I'm going to fire you.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, so, you know, and the good thing is, Ruck's a real nigga. And Ruck is my actual friend, right? So when we had that conversation, he's like, oh, but you got to do what you got to do. And that just, like, I was like, oh. But then I felt like shit, because I'm like, oh, man, the nigga's not here.
Did the owner know that was your man's?
The owner knew that was my man's. The owner knew that was my man's, and he felt, honestly, Ruck don't know this, but Drew still feels like shit. Drew feels bad. But Drew also feels like, if he didn't tell me he didn't give a fuck, it would have been fine.
Let me ask you this. This Drew guy, is he worth, like, doing, like, an interview with or something?
Ooh, shorty. Yes.
Because he needs some press and stuff right now, right?
1,000% Drew is worth doing an interview. 1,000%. Matter of fact, P, you might want to come up Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. We got R&B and comedy series going on right now, right? Last Friday, we had Case. He came, shut shit down. It's like doing throwback R&Bs, comedians, whatever. But the motherfuckers are coming in. Like, I got Jagged Edge in December, 112 in December. I got Bobby V in 2 weeks.
Damn.
I got fucking, like...
Does he promote? Well, obviously he promotes.
I mean, he has a promotion team that does whatever, but, like, they don't... This is what I said. This is how I look at it. They promote the shit, the events. They don't promote the brand. They don't promote, like, the fact that he's a 34-year-old motherfucker, black dude with a 5-star spot in the middle of downtown Detroit. Right. Only black-owned spot in the middle of downtown Detroit. Right next to the music hall, right across from 36th District Court. He's on the corner of Gratiot and Brush. Right. Huge spot. I'm making $70 pastas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just put a pasta on the menu last week. King crab and salmon. Making a vodka cream sauce. Got broccolini. I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, $74 pasta.
Could Gordon Ramsay come to your kitchen and be like, when's the last time this was clean?
If Gordon Ramsay came in my kitchen...
But you didn't know it was happening. He just showed up.
If Gordon Ramsay showed up in the morning, we'd be straight.
What about at night?
At the end of the night, we'd be a little tight.
You open up your grill, he'd be like, when's the last time this was clean? He'd be like, like a couple days ago? It's like, yeah. More like a couple months. I've been watching that shit. I've been watching it recently.
The thing is, and it's funny that you say that because that's how, like, I came up in that kind of kitchen, right? Yeah. I got my degree in biology, but I got a fucking trafficking charge, so my degree didn't mean shit. So, like, I went into the kitchen. And I started off in the dish tank, blah, blah, blah. Matter of fact, right before I met you, I was doing my apprenticeship at Roast with Michael Simon. So I did my apprenticeship with Michael Simon, and then his sous chef opened up a spot called Selden Standard. And I was his first chef there, and then T.I. came to the restaurant, and that's when I ended up moving to Atlanta. So it's like, that's kind of how I govern my shit anyway, because I don't have the culinary degree, because I'm black with dreads and I smoke weed and
I got you.
So when they don't see Like I did a whole dinner party series at Detroit Symphony Orchestra. Whatever the show was, like it was a German orchestra, blah, blah, blah. I did a menu for the VIP guests an hour before the concert. And it was based off of the music. So if it was a German orchestra, it was a straight German menu. Right? So people will come and they'll be like, you know, all these old ass white people, oh, let me meet the chef. And then my black ass come out there and they're like, no, I want the chef. They're like, no. The chef who made the menu, like, I'm like, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm used to that. So, I'm already used to, like, for me, I feel like I got to be so on my shit. Especially because this is the first time, second time, I'm in an all-black restaurant. Right. I was just at Park, restaurant of the fucking year. I'm the only black person in the kitchen. Right? So, I'm used to having to be, like, people trying me, people thinking I'm not the cleanest or not expecting me to be as blah, 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 or tedious about certain shit. So, like, that's why when I had to have the conversation with Ruck, he's like, no, I get it. Because I already run my shit like that. Yeah. Like, I got a whole black staff, bro. I didn't hire one white person. I got a whole black staff. But guess what, though? When they come in this bitch, they're not going to expect our service to drop off because they see it's all black staff. We're going to ball the fuck out.
Is it predominantly like white people coming to eat, or is it black people coming to eat?
It's predominantly black people, but because of where we are downtown, you get so much white foot traffic.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'm just curious as to
the demographic Negro.
So if I brought a chick to eat there, like how much would I have to come out?
I mean, well, you know me, so you get some love.
All right, still.
No, seriously. Knowing me in that place means a little something.
No, I'm not discounting that.
If you didn't,
right,
your average ticket for, you know what I'm saying, let's say
2 people, maybe a glass of wine.
Right, 2 people. So are we doing apps and entrees or just entrees? Are you doing entree dessert? Are you doing?
Let's say it was an app, 2 entrees, dessert, and wine.
And wine for 2. You probably coming up about 3.
3?
Yeah. Yeah, you probably coming up about 3.
How much is the mashed potatoes in it?
All our sides are $12.
Damn.
Exactly.
$12 mash.
Exactly.
Are they chopping up the things back there?
Well, here's what I'm doing.
Or is it a Hungry Jack?
No, I peel my red skins every day. Like if it's left over, if I made it today, I'm not serving it tomorrow. Like I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm not serving it tomorrow. So I make my pars. I'm so tight on my pars because I don't like wasting food. My food cost is so low. My labor is so low. I like to keep it that way. So what I do is I make my pars and I'll make food throughout the day. So I'm flat. I'm bringing it up. Ain't no shit made and sitting there heating under a lamp or in the warmer and blah, blah, blah. Everything is 100% scratch menu. If there's a sauce on your plate, we make that bitch.
Is there a microwave in the back?
There is a microwave in the back, time out, but guess what the microwave is for? It has nothing to do with us. It's for the bar. But it is in the back.
Let's throw the steak in the microwave for a second.
But you know what?
Get it warm.
Honestly, yo.
I've been watching a lot of that Kitchen Nightmare shit.
Oh, hell yeah. But honestly, yo, the people and this is the good thing, the thing that I feel the best about, especially with it being an all-black staff, the people that's in there, yo, it's a bunch of motherfuckers that care about fucking food and certain people and give them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it feels good, bro. Like I ain't even front, man. And it felt like, which is why it felt like shit firing one of my closest friends.
Well, I would say that it's an intriguing story to be told there, and I mean, I don't want to be getting all of this dude's money and stuff like that, but I thought like your story and your perspective being like this guy, and your plight is like, you don't have the certification, but you have all the skills in the world. Yeah. Like you can kill people who got the certification. Yeah. So you're walking sometimes a tightrope, and you got all these people, and like you're the head chef, so you're running this thing, and then like this other guy, like looking at him, he's Vince McMahon. He's not the main character of this idea I have. It's like he'll be there, but since he's trying to get his credibility up, can't make him the main star because people who don't like him are gonna be like, fuck that show. But it's like maybe like a weekly episodic, like what's going on in your life, and then it's about the place, and he'll have an appearance once an episode, maybe once every 2 episodes, something like that, but it's about the place and how busy it be and your stress level, and then you managing things in your personal life. Yeah. And it's like the black Detroit, is the experience of life. It's just life of a hustler, of an entrepreneur, of a motherfucker who could have took this. I was like, nah, I'm going for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then his place is the backdrop for the place. I don't know. The idea I'm thinking of is like for it to take up enough the time that I would want it to. You know, so I could hire like some interns to come up there and just film when I'm doing so they can come a couple days and just film with the place. You know how busy it is or whatever. But I would come up there like on the weekend and get some stuff and then set up the lights and have motherfuckers doing like interviews. So what do you think about Corey Jane? What do you think about, you know what I'm saying, CJ, right? You know what I'm saying? He's amazing. What do you think about the food? Talk to people, you know what I'm saying? And like, he is gonna be racking up so much press and stuff for people just like liking the show. Where's the place?
Exactly.
I didn't even know about that place,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And he ended up being the main star. He's still gonna be able to benefit from that. But the question is, can I monetize that to him and present it to him in a fashion to where he might see the value? Because I mean, for you, like you're a fucking boss.
Right,
you're the main character of your own show and shit. But I think it's like pseudo promotion for the business. 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's another thing, and that's one thing, and it's kind of cool that you said it like that, because one thing that I'm starting to realize is he's a very popular guy.
Yeah.
So he gets the, I don't want to call it respect, but whatever the closest thing to respect is, because he's popular, right? But if they really knew what he has in place over there, he would have so much more respect in this motherfucking city. Like, if they knew how he's taking care of his motherfuckers, like, he take care of us, bro. Like, we don't.
That's dope.
Like, this, I'll put you like this, and this is between me and you. But so he knows I got a couple things going on right now, right? And he's like, well, you know, we're family here and blah 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 blah. And he was like, well, what you need? And I was like, well, you know, I'm cool. I'm making good money. I'm doing whatever. He's like, nah, man, I don't even thinking about that kind of shit. Like, what you need? So I'm sitting here like trying to think of a real number. He does this. Just write it, man. You know what I'm saying though? Like,
yeah. And that's like a loan?
No, this is something like he get like. So I just got custody of my middle son, right? And I gotta take care of some shit legally before the custody is official.
Yeah.
I gotta get this pending felony off my record, $1,300 more bucks. I gotta, a couple legal shits to tie up. And he like, man, don't let that shit slow up your shit here, bro. Just send me a picture, let me know how much it is. And I'm like, well, hey, shit, well, cool. Do me a favor, when we just take it out of my check. He's like, if I'm taking money out your check, how am I helping you? But who the fuck else is going? Like, I've only been working with him 5 months, bro.
Well, I think that this idea that I was telling you about could be a good way to segue. Like I said, like he's helping you, but he's helping himself.
Right.
And I'm looking at like I've always wanted to just delve more into the film side of what I do. Mm-hmm. Music is kind of taking over, and it's cool because I'm really good at what I do. But my passion, my love is in film.
Is it really?
And doing documentaries and doing, you know what I'm saying, shorts. And like I've worked for cable stations before. I've produced a show that's won awards and it's in the Tri-County area. Like I've interviewed the governor, I've interviewed the mayor, I've interviewed all kinds of people. Like I know how to operate and run a whole, like I worked at a cable station for like 7 years. Yeah. So like I just know how everything works and how to run a broadcast and all that shit. And music kind of came secondary. Music was what took off. And I use that as a segue to get people to get music videos from me or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I can slowly build up my equipment and shit. But either way, I'll have to maybe finalize some ideas and make it more concrete. But I just think the idea of him getting some kind of quasi promo, you getting heavy promo, and I don't know, it could definitely turn into something more cinematic. Yeah. But either way, because it is it's a documentary, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, unless we're controlling the narrative and like making things like reality TV.
But you know what though?
Making things happen, unless we do that.
It's so much shit going on there.
That's what I figured.
And the hospitality industry itself is a motherfucker. But then when you factor in the social distancing times that we're in, so we still gotta consider all that shit. The type of shows that we're running, the type of menus that we have, the fact that it's all black staff, like there's so much going on in that bitch. like you would almost be doing yourself a disservice trying to create a narrative. Because trying to create a narrative. Because because you miss all the organic crazy shit that's already.
I feel like that's what I'm talking about, especially having those celebrities there doing that. It solidifies you being the main character, and you getting put shaking all these people's hands or cooking them somewhere, or even getting on stage. Like that could be this like subtle thing that has a payoff towards the end of the season, where like he's a chef, he's this, he's that, like that. Low key. Testing.
So here's the deal.
And it's on the stage, you know what I'm saying? No one's in the crowd, no one's there. You just, you know.
I want to run this idea by you. Okay. So I've been working on this idea for this show called The Session.
Okay.
Right. And what it is, it's me and a producer or an artist, whatever. And I'm whipping up a meal while they're whipping up a beat. Right? And then it goes, so it shows the build, it shows like some candid shit, but then it shows the sharing of the meal, but then me spitting or me singing or doing whatever, right? So it's like a joint, like I'm feeding them, they feed me. They cooking up a beat, I'm cooking up some shit, right?
It may be difficult, but it might be dope to even have a live recording of the noise you're making. Say, whipping up some biscuits. You do that for a second? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, hell yeah. But
record live in.
So now I got this guy. You ever heard of Mr. Porter? He's one of like Royce da 5'9" producers, Eminem, all those guys, right? Okay. Really, really, really big producer from here. He's here, and he already want to like do the show. Like I mentioned the idea to him, and he's like, "Let me do it." But this is fucking Eminem's producer. This is Royce da 5'9"'s producer. Like, it's a big move. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so what do you need now?
I'm thinking like I'm trying to put everything together, right? Because when I go back to him and like, hey, yeah, let's do it. I want to have it like, right? So now this is kind of piggybacking off a couple ideas because it's one thing that I was going to do with this project was make this a visual project, and because I'm like my chef career is kind of taking off right now. You know what I'm saying? But this is my passion, so I'm trying to. I mean, food is too, but I'm trying to merge them.
Right.
Right. So I wanted to do like music videos, right? But like I'm cooked like it's a.
You told me about that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to look like a regular cooking show. I want it to look and sound like a music video, but you just happen to see the build and the recipe and the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because for me, and a lot of people, I know before it gets seen, some people are not gonna get it, but I don't know if you can think of, because I can't. If you can think of two other things that bring people together more than food or music, regardless of where the fuck you're from.
Sex and violence.
Wait, yes, that's very, very fucking true.
Sorry, don't test me. I'll pass.
No. I'm just saying, no. But I'm saying like, but if we're okay, absolutely.
I'm just
no. That's just real shit. But if you think about like, there are little white kids out in the fucking cornfields of Iowa, right? Banging Meek Mill.
Children of the corn.
Banging Meek, no Meek Mill's lyrics. No, you go to a Method Man and Redman show right now. It's not niggas our age who grew up with Method Man and Redman. It's fucking little white kids. No bullshit. I know because I went to one last year.
Right.
And it was a bunch of little white kids. And they know all the fucking music. Right? But it's the same way with like this food shit, bro. Like it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, who you pray to, who you love, who you fucking, where you grew up. Everybody eats. Everybody prefers to eat well. Right? How many relationships, business partnerships, blah, 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 start over something as simple as a fucking meal? Right?
Yeah.
As far as music is concerned, I'm riding downtown Birmingham, right? I'm listening to Babyface Ray, Detroit nigga, blah, 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 blah. I'll pull up to the light. There's a little white kid listening to the exact same, not song, but album that I'm listening to.
straight out there. They got that reach.
You get what I'm saying? But that little white kid can't relate to nothing that Babyface Ray's talking about. Nothing, because all Babyface Ray talks about is selling drugs and pimping bitches. And this little white kid is driving around with the Birmingham Groves bumper sticker on his car. You don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
you might be pimping them Birmingham hoes.
Sure you are. You know what I'm saying? But even aesthetically, it's a difference.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just I find people that like from different walks of life that like the same music or like the same food more than I find people from the same neighborhood that like the same fucking football team. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a music and food are some bad motherfuckers, bro.
Well, I definitely feel like you are on the right path with some of these ideas and stuff. The only thing that is always a stand, is, like with that project with the tournament and shit.
Yeah.
The only thing that's always stands in the way is kind of like the budget. Because creatively, there's a bunch of different ways to turn your idea of you cooking and create urgency to them, so that the videos aren't just singing and food. It can be a storyline behind it. Each video being completely different. I had a couple in my mind when you were saying it, but the point of behind it is like the food aesthetic, like in pushing you as a brand and people trusting your brand, would come with like creating organic shows that are about interesting things. One thought came to my mind about how you can mix up cooking ramen noodles and like some hot dogs or some turkey meat or something where it's like niggas that's on a budget that can't go get the steaks and can get whatever. It's like, okay, this is a 3-minute mix. It's called a 3-minute mix. This video's only 3 minutes long. I'm going to show you how to spice it up. Frankly, the sodium that comes in these, you want to stay away from these. But listen, I understand that people got to come up. So,
this is what you got. Yep.
This is what you do. And you know what I'm saying? Yep. You get the, okay, now what you want to do now, cheese, the way cheese works, it's going to simmer at a certain level. So you're going to wait to pop that, add that on there. Add got a little bit of ranch, not the kind of ranch that's going to make a difference to be by the dollar range. But if you spend an extra 79 cents and get this action going, I recommend this one. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So now your intelligence is being shown off. Niggas feel like it's a nigga telling me something. Yep. So like I appreciate it more. I can understand them. And boom, 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 and at the end of the song, the whole ass 3 minutes. Boom. Now check this bitch out right here. Boom. Have some fucking some what do you call them? Asian people eat with
little chopsticks,
whatever. I don't give a fuck. Point is, that's just one idea. And next week won't be ramen noodles. It'll be something else that niggas be eating that it shouldn't. But here's how to spice this up: 3-minute mix, something like that. And there's a lot of applications outside of just that little shit idea I just came on right there. But like what I'm saying, there's a lot of different applications for it. But if we can get our boy involved, I look at him like he's a possible investor that can see the benefit of investing in the project because he'll get ends off it as well. And if I can get this guy to see that I'm a legit nigga who has a passion and a lot of great ideas that make money, but I don't have the startup cash, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of the things that I want to do. Maybe he might like one of my ideas, and all the things that I would do and be pushing his direction would be things that influence and have direct contact with you. But either way, the show of you working up there, it has a lot of different properties that I think would be dope. It pushes you as a chef and an artist. I like this idea of it being a chef show.
Yeah.
But low key, your music can be playing subtly in the background, but you're on the beach or something. The ones that we can play will pop in the background and shit. But I just like this idea of like, at the end of the episode 1, all these celebrities come and all and this cool music and at the end, you know what I'm saying? It's just the end of the night. Everyone's like, all right, see you later. All right, guys, I'll lock up. It's cool.
Hell yeah.
Fuck you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, whoa! This nigga is a chef. He's a fucking philanthropist. He does shit for the community. He was handling all these famous musicians, and he killed the musicians came?
Hell yeah.
What? And then we'll see what happens this
season. Yeah.
What?
Hell yeah.
And then by the end of it, then we have a thing where maybe you open up for one of these headline dudes like months later down the line, he'll waiting down with it, whatever. But the bottom line is every episode, the whole thing will be about promoting his place, promoting you, promoting Black Wall Street.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just try to get everybody on that mindset.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know. I'll do some stuff to get that together, but the mix, the food and MC or producer thing is a good idea too. I'd be down to help you get that together.
Yeah, man.
But I don't know. I'm conceptually trying to think about how you're trying to how to do it. Like I said, 'cause I think it'd be cool to be, like that microphone, like a nigga with a laptop and some speakers, then he got the microphone and then some shit's frying. Just record that.
Incorporate that shit into that could be live. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But even if not, you know what I'm saying? Probably take a good 30 minutes to get a good beat, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And then 30 minutes for you to cook your thing. So then, like, is it on like a white screen? Where like you got a hot plate and so like
I wanted the way I got it in my mind, like I wanted to.
Would you do that your job? Would he let you?
He would let me, but this is the thing. Because of what I'm trying to do, there's certain certain parts of my shit that I want to keep away from his shit because.
Just in case things break up.
Just in case, not only that, but because he reached out to me. My shop closed. I had a shop, my own Corner Cafe, my own little shit, and I closed when the pandemic hit. And before I could open back up, the guy who owned the building sold the building because he had to recoup some losses that he took, so the shop was gone. Drew reached out to me like, "Hey, when your shop closed, I need you," right? But he still has such a respect for Corner Boy Cafe that he lets me separate my shit. So when people come and try to book me, he's making sure, okay, now you booking him or you booking the coach? Because if you booking him, you gotta talk to him about his booking because it's not. He still has such a respect for my shit that I want to make sure I stay respectful to his shit too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to just because I got the keys to the building and the access and the blah blah. I don't want to just take advantage or whatever.
No, I mean like if he like if it's like dark and then the lights come on, it's like film that.
Yeah.
The culture.
Yeah.
So it's like
blatant. Oh, yeah. 100%.
So now this is an advertisement for you, my nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, he would. Yeah, for sure.
But it don't have to be there. But I'm saying then that way you have access to whatever.
Yeah.
And all a producer got to do is bring a laptop and
I got a stage there.
That would be even better. Film that bitch. It's about the production time, so you know how long it's gonna take to do everything.
Matter of fact, I'll just have we can do that show at the restaurant.
Which show?
The one with the producers. There's a stage.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but that'll be the set. Like it won't be a moving thing. And he'll go for that.
But I'm saying like the stage should be the end, where like he's making a beat with you in the kitchen, separate, so they don't think there's a contamination thing. And then like maybe where you like you're like, okay, we just got a ticket, and then like that server window. He's on one side of the server window.
And I was just about to say that we got an open kitchen, so our server window is huge.
Right.
Our server window is no bullshit. Probably the size of you,
Damn.
The window. Yeah. So when we're cooking, we look like we're on the other side. We look like we're in a big ass picture frame. That's how big we are.
See, I'm feeling like that could be dope. And then at the end, once it's like okay, like timer, okay, 3, 2, 1, and edit it that way, make it seem like it was an important thing. And then the stage come on, and then like, is there stage lights?
Absolutely.
Is there a spotlight?
Absolutely.
Spotlight come on, it's like dark. And then like the food and sizzling coming off and shit like that. And then that nigga gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay. And then maybe another spotlight or whatever. And the computer comes up or the mic, you know what I'm saying? And then you jump on there and then
that's when we do the shit. Oh, that's fire.
And I don't know what you would say to keep it within the realm of where are you going to talk about the recipe and use the menu, use the ingredients as part of the metaphors of, you know what I'm saying?
No, see, what I'm doing is, because I specialize I got my certification, my chef certification in fusion cuisine, right? So fusion cuisine.
Oh, okay.
So I take some of this culture, and right? Mm-hmm. So wanted this whole thing with these producers to be like kind of big sample driven, right? So so that way it's like, or even if it's not sample driven, I'm trying to take
you mean a sample from like a famous person?
No, like I mean a song or a flavor or some type of like if they're doing there's like still drumming this shit, you know, blah blah blah. Then I'll do some fucking jerk chicken. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I want there to, because like I'm telling you, bro, I see food in different, like on some different shit. The same way like I am with the music. It goes on my shits, bro. Right? I want my food, my dish is going to somehow correlate to whatever he's or she is making. Yeah.
New York type beat, Louisiana type beat.
You get what I'm saying?
Southern type beat.
Or if it's a sample and it's a blah blah blah. What sample is this? Let me get the blah blah blah. You get what I'm saying? Like
you gotta figure out how that works with getting your views, because you don't want to have a sample to.
Yeah. That was just that's a fucking You're right about it. 100%.
But there's a way to use only a certain amount of it, force 2 seconds, something like that. I gotta get on here, bro. But I definitely like the ideas. We'll have to like sit down. We can like have another one of these, but just you know.
And that's the thing. And the reason
when you try to get started with it, and do you think that he would supply the budget for some of this?
He wouldn't supply. I'm at the point. Honestly, I'm just gonna be honest with you. The point that I am in my life, like my career right now, bro. I gotta like the point where I'm waiting for motherfuckers or it's dead.
I think I'm trying to look at the turnaround time for like the food show. Like I want to see us write down a treatment so that we know how the first episode is going to flow. Right. So that I can see how I'm going to shoot it, because I already got an idea how I'll shoot it now. We were talking about spotlighting and all that stuff, but just conceptually, what happens at the end of the song? Like, you know, maybe the way it's edited, the people watching the show don't quite hear the full beat until the ending.
Right.
When they hear you on top of it. And then, mind you, you'll have to have already recorded on top. I mean, it could be live, or we do it like a music video where you do it like this and you just fake it. Mm-hmm. But it could be live. That seems like, but there were like 2 different camera angles could film at the same time. But
see, no, because I would want it to look like and feel like the song would already be previously recorded. Like this is going to be one of them. The guy's not going to be. He's not going to be there.
Yeah, who made this beat?
Right, obviously, but I'm doing this bitch because this is going.
This would be one of the other episodes or one of the other series, like where it's just you making a dish.
Exactly. Yeah, that wouldn't be.
I think the idea of like. So it starts at 17 seconds, so then it gets to the hook at 17:10. Damn, that's long as fuck.
And so then, like for pull up, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I was gonna do, because I got a sauce line that I'm about to drop, like sauces and syrups and shit, right? So I got this thing I'm dropping in December called the Tastemakers Package, where I'm initially going to give it to certain people in the city that I fuck with, that are kind of moving and shaking a little bit. It's going to have one of the syrups and hot sauces going to be boxed up in one of the shits, right? But for the pull-up joint, I wanted to use the music. Remember how we were talking about doing the video? And I'm pulling up, but I'm pulling up with the, like, at the end of the shit, shows me dropping off the bag, the box, the thing, whatever. So it's promo for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tying all of that shit in together, bro. Like,
I'm on some weird shit to where if we could do it, I want to show, like, famine and just, you know what I'm saying, war and all, but everything's all fucked up, and it's like, you know, this one motherfucker comes out, you know,
just save the motherfucking.
Is like, you're real serious. Yes.
Motherfucking syrup saved the world.
Hey, and you know the lights start coming in and be all dreary. You know what I'm saying? Because like this would be unforgettable. Niggas would be showing this commercial for the next 10 minutes.
Hell yeah.
What? You know what I'm saying? And a dog ass song going with it too. Were you talking about it as a commercial, or were you talking about a skit, or were you talking about?
No, like the way I want this. Okay, like this soul food series, right?
I did not.
I'm doing 4, huh? Oh. doing. It's gonna be 4 or 5 tracks, right? I'm thinking 4 because it's like a 4 or a full 4-course meal, right? Boom. So 4 these bitches. Fuck with you, the pull up shit right here, and this other one that I got, right? And it's gonna be I want to shoot it as a visual project. So each visual will be the first verse and the hook, right? First verse and the hook. And it'd be like music video style, but something of my brand related, the food, the blah blah is going to be in the shit, right? Then after the 4 shit, after I drop all of them, then I'll release that EP with the full songs. See what I'm saying? Okay. So like I'm promoting the food shit, I'm doing that shit, I'm giving you the visual, and I'm giving you the music too. But I'm using them to fuck with each other.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was already thinking that that's what you're gonna do, but I'm trying to still think conceptually, like how to mix that in there and still, help you out to do that. But I'm thinking like some weird branding shit to try to. Like, it's like memorable branding. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Where like people will just like, do you have your logo already? All right.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, bro. Like, I had
to email it to me.
I had a whole shop, everything. Actually, it's funny because it's in this. In that
just
picture right here. That's actually it right there.
Did you get yours? I don't see a reason to right now. Besides how loud this one is over here. But that's the name of the business, right?
Yeah. That's my shit, yeah.
But that was the name of the place.
Right.
Is that what your sauces are going to say too, though?
Yeah, that's what, yeah. So these are the sauces right here. That's the syrup, though. So.
Okay.
Got a hot sauce, too. I mean, like, even bottles, bro, like, got fucking Winston juice for all bottles. You know what I'm saying? Like, gangsta shit. And it's everything scratched. The syrups are actually organic. Mm-hmm. I'm doing everything fresh. Like,
I think that's gonna be the wins. That's what's going.
I'm dropping these next month.
Dude, we gotta get on the promo, man. I mean, I'm glad you're telling me about this, but like, I gotta like, okay, so the promo for that you're planning to do is this 5-part thing.
Yeah, is
but it's promoting the music. See, this is what I'm saying, man. I feel like synergy, man. Like, promote your sauce brand, promote your music, and then have things for them to intertwine. But
right.
But if they one promotion shouldn't be for both, I don't think. You know, it can. Don't get me wrong, but they should still have their own. Like, people when they see them together, it's like Avengers, because they already saw the solo promo, and now seeing them combined is like, oh, that's fucking dope as fuck.
Yeah.
Now that's one way to go. I'm not telling you that's the end all be all, but I would like to be buzzing about that right now.
Right, but see,
I'm not on social media, so you probably got some shit for that, right?
But see, that's the thing. The reason I was doing it like that is because
I don't.
Alright, like, this is what pretty much my shit looks like right now. It's usually some food, motherfucking kitchen making some shit, full fashion shit, little random shit. It's usually food, whatever, right? So people know me from this shit.
Are you using hashtags?
Not really.
We'll get you together. I'll set you up.
Yeah. With some, so you know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is, I'm so, and this is what I tell. This is why I need motherfuckers like you, and why I give you so much praise and what you do, because you're good as fuck you do. Like, I see shit, and I know how I want it to look, and I know.
Oh yeah.
Logistics. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
When you tell me about those shows and how you want other people to get on there, I'll be thinking like, okay, I can, because I've done TV.
Exactly.
So
exactly. Like, okay. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But I'd be a stupid motherfucker if I thought like I could do all this shit by myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? because I know where my limit is. I know my limit stops at me seeing it. I need somebody to like, okay, how I gotta make that work?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, man. I mean,
So,
I don't know everything either. I be needing help with shit.
So now here's the thing. The reason so people know me like you know me from the food. Cool. But you see, like the sauces the sauces have already been introduced. Like I did a whole, whatever. But now,
like I want a commercial.
Have you seen this yet?
I think you showed this to me, but maybe it was a different one. I would only say that I would have a more focused promotion because as a consumer, am I supposed to hire the guy who did the shot? Am I supposed to, who's the guy in the Detroit Lions thing?
Right.
Is it about the sauce? That didn't really get a highlight on there.
Right.
Is it about are you teaching me how to make the meal? Is it about the song? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And all those things are cool if they work together, but there needs to be a focus that you want them to take from that ad, and that's where I would extract that from you. What do you want? And then from there, boom, I would make that happen.
So this is what I'm looking at. Boom. For this particular joint, like I'm aiming for, my goal is I'm thinking content creation, right? I want this is, aside from the sauces, because that's, I believe, shit, God gave Adam 4 streams. Why can't I have 4? You know what I'm saying?
Cool. Streams?
Yeah, streams. Like in the Bible, God gave Adam 4 streams to fish from. So one, right? Okay. So, metaphysically, I translate that to, income. Yeah, that's 4 streams of income.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, yes, I have these certain things, blah, 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 but how can I put this? They're all so much a part of me. It's like people in the kitchen know about my music. People I make music with know my food. People, it's just there's no the line is very, 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 very thin for me.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like, I wanted to have a project where I just got to do what the fuck I wanted to do. Mm-hmm. I want to make music. I want to cook some shit, right? I like the aesthetics of clean, classic visuals. I like art. I like storytelling without storytelling. You know what I'm saying? I like all of that shit, right? I know what I want it to look like. I know the flow. All that shit. So this particular project, I wasn't even really the one with the producer. That's a whole different thing. The one, they're different things. This particular thing with this soul food project is, I didn't want it to be a specific thing. I wanted it to be what the fuck I am. Mm-hmm. I'm music. I'm food. I wanted people to see them. Those are separate businesses. I understand that, but it's one. I get that it's one person. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
But you run. You know what I'm saying? You doing some illegal shit. You can have a daycare, but you can't put them bitches together. You can't promote them together.
That's 100%.
Now you can promote yours together,
right?
But you still have to look at them separately so that you know that there's a promotion. Because like from that,
yeah.
From my perspective, I'm not on social media.
Yeah.
So you promoting yourself,
yeah.
That for me, I'm just not. So I don't know shit about your bottle. So when I saw that commercial, and I don't know anything about you, I'm like, what is this white bottle? Okay, it swept past. It didn't really like.
Yeah.
hold and say, pay attention to this.
And for that particular one, that wasn't. It was just that was just. I don't know if you saw, but it was just a part of the recipe. So it wasn't even like that wasn't like an advertisement for the bottle. That wasn't a focal point for the brand.
Right.
That was just like and they had the recipe as I was building. I was just showing you how to make these mango.
Okay, so it's a tutorial.
That's all it was. And
okay.
the bottle was really just in there because that's what I was using. It wasn't like, hey, I'm trying to highlight the brand. I'm trying to.
Well, like, how many have you done of those?
That's just.
Oh, you did that recently?
I mean, I did that a few months ago.
Okay.
Homework.
I mean, are you planning on doing more tutorials?
No, not really. Because for me, if I'm telling you, because I'm not the most, I'm popular in the city, like, you know me, but I'm not gonna tell you how to make my food, and everybody ain't had it yet.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I want you to see me do blah blah. You don't get a little bit, but I'm not at this point. I'm not trying to give you the step by step because then what reason you gonna have to come to me? You know what I'm saying? Right. So like, I want you to see the fly shit. I want you to pop like. Did you ever watch Chef Roblay's show? Dude, Panamanian cat, dope ass cat. No, I'm sorry. He's Somalian. That's what he is. He's Somalian. Dope ass chef, right? He had a show because he has a fairly interesting life, and you would see him do all this fly shit, and he would show you finished product built, but it was never like, so I'm taking this amount of salt.
Yeah, he put his own X factor.
Yeah, it was just he's doing it while they're recording, and then you just see the product. But if you're watching, like, oh damn, okay, he grabbed that. Oh, okay, he grabbed that. Oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's not. I don't necessarily want to do tutorials. I want you to see me making this fly shit. This is what the fuck I do, and I want you to hear this fly shit because this is also what the fuck I do.
I would just give you constructive criticism.
Right.
I would just give you constructive criticism on the idea before it's produced.
Right.
So then you, obviously, as the executive producer, you don't want the money or you don't want creatively, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You would be able to say yes or no to it.
Yeah.
But like thinking of your brand, like I can only go off of that one video.
Yeah.
And that's, you know what I'm saying? But
and that particular video this thought wasn't in mind doing that video.
Yeah.
That was literally my homeboy was at my crib like, I'm cooking. He's like, I'm gonna just record this shit. Mm-hmm. And all he did was put the song that I was playing while I was cooking. He just put it in the video. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and it ended up fitting because he said some shit in the song like mixer in a pot and blah blah blah. So it was cool, but like that wasn't like a hey, let's plan this, let's do this. He was at the crib. Literally, he was cleaning. He was cleaning the lenses for his camera at my house while I'm cooking. Like, let me see if I can get. You know what I'm saying? So like.
So this would be some next level.
This would be more intentional. This would be not more. This would be intentional.
Yeah.
This would be like I have this, and I know. And here's the thing, man. I know how a lot of this shit sounds to a lot of people, right? But this is exactly how the way you're looking and the way you're like. This is how people looked at me when I'm like, hey man, I think I'm about to go try to make some music, bro. Niggas is like. Nigga, okay.
All right. You talking about like years ago?
Yeah. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm telling people like, cause the music shit, like the music shit was an in-home thing. If you didn't come over my house or you didn't know. That's right. So it's like I get it. I get it. But that's also why my brother, hey man, he don't really fuck with me no more. So.
Hey man, tell you what happened. You ready to scrap on this? There's two of us now, bro. There's two of us now. I'm not. Drew really the one y'all want me to. Bathroom.
So look, Ruck, I'm telling P the idea for the food and the music visual, and he not rocking with it. But it's cool because that's what I was explaining to him. This is the same way, like the faces here and the react. It's the same way people was looking at me when I was like, oh, man, I think I want to make music, bro. All right, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with it.
I didn't say I didn't fuck with it. I didn't say I didn't fuck with it.
No, here's the thing.
I'm just telling you ways that I would like to implement to help you to make this stuff grander and bigger. And this again would be your to say yes or no, but I at least want to be able to offer input because I see things differently. And me being on the outside, like you're in it, you're in the shit. Yeah. So now I'm looking at it and I'm carefully catching all the different, you know what I'm saying, ingredients and what you're adding to it, and I'm just gonna at least offer something.
And that's what. Here's the thing. At this point, I look at you as a friend. You're not just PeterPromo. So I'm. There are certain things that we've talked about that that people in my life don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I respect that, or else if I didn't want that, I wouldn't have brought it to you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So don't ever like.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm saying that I think the idea of the food and the music would be dope together. I think the thing that makes whenever I've seen food stuff on YouTube or whatever that get them numbers, there's an X factor, and that's what I would like to add to yours. And not like me adding it, but I'm saying like you add it, but me giving you the idea to say, okay, what is gonna make mine special? Like if you're not doing this is how you make shit, cool. If it's about the music, let's make it more about the music, and then the food. It's not like secondary, like it's gonna suck, but I just want to think of something out of the box. Yeah. So when people watch these, they're not saying, I've seen something like this before. They're thinking, I ain't never seen nothing like this before, and this is dope. And the song behind it is dope. You know what I'm saying? And there'll be urgency behind them wanting to watch it all the way through to the end.
Honestly, you know what I want? You know what I think I want it more to feel like? I want it more to feel like, damn, this nigga is cooking in all his videos, as opposed to this nigga trying to put all his music in the food video. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I want the song to be the song. I want the video to be the video for the song. But I just so happen to be, and you know what I'm saying? Like
that's why that's why I think it's gonna work.
Right. And
I know. Wait, what's gonna work? Doing the food and the what you call it?
No, because I know plenty. I know like plenty cooks or chefs who do music.
Yeah. Right.
That like got big aspirations and both.
Right.
But like I don't know. I ain't never believed in the idea.
Why not?
I don't know.
I'm just saying. I can't.
Well, I believe in the idea. I just want to make sure that I try to give you some creative feedback.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know hell yeah.
I believe in it with Corey, but I'm just saying before Corey, it never really.
So the X factor to make you believe in him is because it was him.
Probably so.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you want to build your, people who already fuck with you and shit.
Right.
Just build that brand whenever they see you. Got the black. It's a black.
And see, that's the thing.
Black shirt.
Yeah.
The head chef.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Every time they see you.
And see
that black shirt.
And see, that's the thing. Like, this is where I wasn't labeling it before, obviously, but like I call it my Ruck shit, right? It's just for who it's for.
Right.
It ain't for. If you don't fuck with it, guess what? It's cool because it's just not for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and ain't no sweat off my back. Ain't no, which is also why I'm not looking for a record deal. I'm not looking for, like I have people, no bullshit. I've been reached out to by 3 different people in the last month trying to manage me as a chef. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's a.
I'm listening to you. I can still hear you.
That's a real thing.
Right?
3 different people.
I didn't know that.
One of them went as far as to come up to the restaurant this past weekend while we banging. This nigga looking at me in the window like, he hit me up on Instagram. He hit up one of my frat brothers because he know my frat brother. He managed to do a chef here named Max Hardy who got this shit called Coop. And the Coop has some seasons and whatever. But like, yeah.
But you're not looking for no manager.
No, because here's the thing. Like, it sounds like a good idea, but I feel like if you trying to manage me, it's because you fuck with me. Don't try to make me do some shit. Like, if I'm telling you this is what I want to do, sorry, bro. Like, this is just, because here's the thing. I'm 34. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, not even trying to.
No, I mean, I feel like there's, I hear exactly what you're saying. You're not wrong. Do you need these? there are just certain situations where people know more than you, and it's good
And
to
I'm always.
And I'm not talking about me and you.
Yeah.
I'm saying like there's you know what I'm saying I want to be a fucking boxer. I'll beat everybody ass in the streets. Cool, but do you know the art of why? Are you, yeah, you beat another nigga's ass in the street, but if I put you in with a trained boxer, he's gonna fuck you up because you need a nigga who can manage you to teach you the basics. Like I was scratching him for a long time without ever having a DJ show me, and then I looked on YouTube like 8 years later, like let me just see it, and there's a whole. I've been doing chirps. I didn't know that there were flares. I'm like, what the fuck is a flare? I'm like, oh, it's when you go backwards. Now, if I would have just fucked with, you know what I'm saying, like done the way it's supposed to go, I would have been probably 2 times as better, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, I'm gonna do my own shit. And that's one analogy, because there's plenty of times where I did my own shit and the shit came out way better. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping on that. All I'm saying is that there are situations where management's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, the good managers, they know one thing. The only thing you're guaranteed as a manager is that you're gonna get fired one day. That's the only guarantee you get as a manager. At any moment, the nigga you managing can take the shit you did for him and say, well, this nigga can get me on Jimmy Kimmel. So I'm gonna go with this Hollywood nigga. Thank you though. Thank you for helping me through Detroit. But I'm going with this nigga now. You know what I'm saying? You're not guaranteed shit as a manager, but that you will get fired one day. And this came from the nigga who managed Stevie Wonder for 19 years.
And then got fired.
He got fired. You know what I'm saying? What the? Oh, okay, my bad.
Huh?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh.
I was tripping for a second. But yeah, man. You know, so I just feel like if a motherfucker do see something into you and potential, maybe they have something to offer that can, you know what I'm saying? And again, I feel like I should say again that I'm not talking about me, but you know, you're talking about the management shit. Like shit, if a nigga feel like hey, why not? Give him a shot. And if he say something that you don't like,
you know
he's fired.
But here's the thing.
He's fired.
Because and 2 of them I had conversations with. Mm-hmm. But and 2 of their first questions, like both of them, one of their first questions was, well, what all are you into? Like, what's your what? One actually asked me, what he said, if everything, what he said, if whatever your life will look like in optimal circumstances, like what would it look like? However ridiculous you think it sounds, like what would it look like?
Gotcha.
I was like, I'd be making food, making music. He's like, music? I'm like, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't.
He like, well, you know, I ain't really trying to manage nobody trying to make no music. I was like, well, then guess what?
But this is what I'm saying. I don't even know why he would look at it like that, because again, those are 2 separate businesses. I don't want to manage your food business, or I don't want to manage your music business. I want to manage your food business. You've got 4 different streams of income. You might be on the slide selling bowls out there. I don't know. I don't want to invest in. I don't want to manage your music and all. I just want to invest in the bowls that you're selling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that'd be that hard.
When they look for people to manage, they're looking for people like Chef Max Hardy, who's only known as Chef Max Hardy. Man, but what I'm saying is he's not known as anything else as Chef Max Hardy. He's like, nobody's ever seen him in the booth. Nobody's ever seen him. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's ever seen him selling T-shirts. Yeah, nobody's ever seen him playing blah blah blah. Nobody. He's Chef Max Hardy.
But Chef Gordon Ramsay he owns 38 businesses, and some of them are hotels. And hotels don't necessarily got shit to do with a restaurant.
But it's all hospitality management.
Oh, come on. You can't.
It's all still hospitality management.
That's definitely.
But they're not the same.
But
a bitch coming in and cleaning your rooms is different from a nigga up there mopping floors. It's 2 completely different things. Handling hotel keys and valet cars.
If you go to school for it, though.
It's not.
If you go to school for it, it's hotel and food management is all in one.
Yep. It's called hospitality management.
I mean, I hear you. I still feel like you can have different hats on. And a motherfucker can want to get involved in one facet, but not in all the other facets. So I don't know what his problem was. Yeah. Why he acted like
see, here's the thing. But I'm used to this shit. It's like the same thing at college. I played 3 sports in college. Mm-hmm. So guess what? My senior year, and I transferred because whatever. My senior year, I'm at Pro Day. I had a scout from the motherfucking Raiders tell me, you're the only motherfucker who can be an All-American and don't nobody motherfucking know because you're just doing too much. Because as soon as football season over, I'm dropping 15 pounds to get baseball weight. As soon as baseball season over, I'm training, blah, 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 getting ready. I play lacrosse.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
lacrosse.
So it's like,
for
bro,
what team?
Bro, I was at Morgan State and then I transferred to Michigan State and I finished at Butler. But like, that's the thing. Like, I had motherfuckers. Yeah. I had coaches mad because it's like, yo, it's baseball season, Corey. What the fuck you doing? And I'm like, well, guess what? We only got 2 more games left, and we just started lacrosse season, so I'm not really gonna be at this practice right now. I'm gonna go over here. This season's just starting. We're not gonna be in the tournament. I'm going over here, right? Or football season. Football season's over. It's January, and they're doing, off-season conditioning when the whole team's bonding and spring ball and blah blah blah. And guess what? I'm not playing spring ball because I'm playing baseball. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I didn't give a fuck because I went to college to do what the fuck I wanted to do, and I wanted to play these sports. Sure, that meant that I didn't go to the league. Whatever. Guess what? Guess shit just wasn't for me then. I'm happier with saying like, bitch, how many niggas you know? How many niggas you know played 3 sports? D1. I played D1 ball, 3 different sports. Started. You don't know a whole lot of them motherfuckers. That's not a toot. That's just for real. I said that's what I wanted to do, so that's what I did. And I'm okay with that, because that's what the fuck I wanted to do. Yeah, I have friends who are just now retiring from the league. And who were also, my friend Rico, just did 11 years in the NFL. But he's honestly probably a better basketball player. No bullshit. And he probably, actually, just going to be real with you, loves basketball more. And it's better on his body. But guess the fuck what? He got a bigger check playing football. Right. He had more of an off season playing football. He had blah, 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 blah. And his thing with Julian Edelman. He was my quarterback in college. He been with the Patriots for fucking ever. Julian played JUCO ball. He was on a baseball scholarship. But he's been in the NFL for the last, 12, 13 years. So I've had these motherfuckers. And also, I'm cool with motherfuckers who have written songs and damn near gotten Grammys. Right? Like, real life shit. And each one of these motherfuckers is like, bro, why are you waste your time? I got niggas who, for real, like Behind's one of my niggas and writing all this shit for Trey Songz back in the day. Fucking Hilton and fucking B Wright. I was on their first projects before they did all Big Sean shit. I'm in the studio with Big Sean before Big Sean. I got them niggas like, bro, why you trying to play ball? I got my football niggas, baseball niggas, bro, why you trying to, what you doing, nigga? Mm-hmm. Like, but guess what? I'm doing what the fuck I want to do, bro.
Jack of all trades.
It's not even, it's sometimes, like, my mama called me the jack of all asses, but still. Like,
badass?
No, especially she's calling me a jackass. So I'm the jack of all trades and the jack of all asses. But, like, because I'm not, like, sometimes it gets to the point where, like, bro, I've walked away from a relationship with a very nice woman, because her whole thing was, you need a singular focus. You're doing to me. Guess what, bitch? When I grew up, my mom told me that I can do everything I wanted to do. Not anything I wanted to do. She literally said everything. So guess what the fuck I did, bro? Every fucking thing I wanted to do, man. Everything I wanted to do.
But you also have to understand the importance of discipline. And discipline is about doing something that you don't want to do. Because nobody wants to put in the work. Like, everyone wants bright white teeth. But no one's like, I want to go brush my teeth. No one wants to do that. But you have to do certain things. And of course, who am I telling? You are a fucking athlete. So of course you know all about going to the gym and all that stuff. But most people go to the gym. Want to go to the gym.
But my thing is this, though. You're talking about discipline. And this is what people don't realize. Because people will say this shit all the time. And my answer would be, how much discipline do it take for me to be 240 at football season and then drop down to 222 for baseball season? And then like, every time, fuck you and your discipline. Bro, I pledged Phi Beta Sigma while I had 21 credits during football season. Fucking discipline, bro. Stop it. It just don't look like what you think discipline look like. It's discipline for what the fuck I want to do. That's just the honest to God truth. Bro, wrestlers, when you get to D1, they won't let wrestlers play. You can't wrestle and be on the football team because you got to make weight, drop up and down. We ain't got to blah 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 blah. There are some schools like the reason I didn't go to a couple schools that I really wanted to go to, like I wanted to go to Georgia Tech. I committed to Georgia Tech. They didn't like dual sport athletes. All right. Because I'm going to go somewhere where I can play more than one sport. Just fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to, I'm not saying it benefited me all the time, but my thing is this, bro. You ain't got to live my motherfucking life. You ain't got to live that shit. When I'm in bed at the end of the night, and I'm like, damn, I wish I had did this. You sleeping. You don't give a fuck about what I'm thinking about. That's just the honest to God truth. You don't like it. So my thing is, I get what you say. I get everybody's it's discipline, and it's right and it's cool for y'all shit. It's just like, bro. If I'm gonna go out swinging, I'm gonna go out fucking. I'm
everything.
Dog, nigga, what? You gonna get everything I fucking. If this shit come out looking stupid and I look stupid,
what stuff?
All this fucking the soul food shit I'm trying to do with this project and the EP with the food and blah blah blah. Cause I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
If it come out and it come out looking like whatever, it's not. But you know what I'm saying.
I was gonna say
it's real. It's not. But if it come out looking like that to the masses, guess what though, bro? It's just like I've literally been met with that shit in everything I've ever fucking done in my natural fucking life, bro. Everything, bro. Every fucking thing. You know how much I got clowned in high school for being a number 3, number 4 ranked player in the state, but not wanting to play ball because, nigga, I got a choir concert, bro. We about to fuck shit up. We going to North. I'm about to fuck shit up, nigga. Used to get clowned, bro. Used to get clowned, bro. Clowned. Still didn't give a fuck. Still did not give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Like that's been my fucking. To me, if too many motherfucking people agreeing with it, I'm probably fucking up. Because it's like I'm going against. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like because that's so uncommon for me. I've never the shit that's meant the most to me. I've never honestly put on the table and the masses have been like yeah. Like, nigga, I used to be in my crib singing my ass off, nigga. Nobody knew this shit. Nobody. Nigga, a neighbor that I didn't even fuck with convinced me, like, hey, bro, you need to sing, bro. I didn't even fuck with this nigga. But he heard me so goddamn much. He like, nigga. Never fucked with him again, but. So then when I went to my own motherfucking cousin, tell you who you know, and I'm like, hey, cuz, and then you see how he is about my music now. He think, nigga, what you do? But when I went to him first, like, hey, bro, this nigga was like, nigga, shit,
He was hating?
Oh, what? Because niggas didn't see that shit from me for real, bro.
Well, that one guy did. You listen to him. So what's the difference between listening to him and listening to the 5,000 other people?
Because here's the thing, bro.
Told you some advice.
Here's the thing. He's just a neighbor.
Other niggas know you.
Other niggas know me.
So that works? Or is that better?
That's what's supposed to get it.
I think everyone that's in my life doesn't get me, but they still support me because they know, even though they don't get me, I'm on to something. I'm a person who's doing something.
Here's the thing, motherfuckers support me.
Yeah, I don't think anybody gets me, but I think people support me.
I want you to get it.
But here's the thing.
I can't expect people to get my shit.
This is my thing, bro. It's for who it's for. That's why the project is called This Might Be For You. Like, might.
Yeah. I think I really have support. Because if I expect everyone, if I expect the people who happen to be close to me to also get the shit I'm doing, I feel that's too much of a burden. Wouldn't nobody fuck with me because they'd be like, nah, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't even fuck with shit, but you're like, I don't know what you're doing, P, but I support you and I hope you do good with it. That's all I need. Because they gonna tell a friend, and maybe their friend know about what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Their friend will know what I'm talking about. Oh, I just need the support. It's cool to have all these people here supporting. They know about y'all brand. You know what I'm saying? He been talking about the new stuff you're doing. Yeah. Maybe somebody will be like, oh, this is a guy from Detroit. You know, they have this syrup or something like that. They're like, oh, what's his name? CJ? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Who knows how this shit happens? You know what I'm saying? But we're supposed to be when we're supposed to be there because if we weren't, we wouldn't have been there.
That's a fact.
You know? But yeah, man. When you trying to shoot that stuff?
Very soon. Like I want to touch up the vocals on this so we can do this one first and pull up. And I want to pull up. Remember how we talked about with the car shit and blah blah. But when I get out, it's gonna be the shit. Like I got. Here's the thing, Peter. I'm always going to listen and respect your.
That's all I ask.
1,000%.
And he know that.
He know that.
I feel that vibe.
Ruck knows that.
Same way.
I just ask one thing. As I listen to and trust and respect, understand that I'm not always the best at verbalizing the shit and getting people to. Sometimes I'm cold with the shit, but for some reason, when it's like creative shit and it's the shit that's actually kind of important to me, I'm not the best at articulating it, right?
Okay.
Just fuck with me enough to let me show you.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that.
Yeah. I'm a very visual person.
And then,
so when you tell me something, I'm immediately
right.
Like I got this producer here, so then I'm thinking like, okay, I'm already thinking. So then
fuck with me enough to let me show you and build with me. So then when you see it like this, then you can be like, okay, well, bow. Now I can. You know what I'm saying? Like, because to be honest with you, like, that's all the fuck I got, nigga. I'm 34. I don't own a whole lot of shit. I'm doing cool, but all I really got is the creative shit that I feel like I own. And that's just my shit. And either it's gonna work or it's not. But I guarantee you one thing: at the end of the day, I'm gonna feel better doing it. I don't give a fuck.
Therapy.
I don't give a fuck if the only nigga and I can't say that, and this is not no bullshit, and I can't stress it enough. If don't nobody fuck with it but Ruck, a random bitch, and one of my sons, I got 3, and one of my sons, guess what, bro? If they fuck with it, because that apparently it was only for them 3 people.
Right. I understand. I think sometimes I miss that point because I'm used to the way I do my stuff is different, I guess, than most musicians because I make a living off my art.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You're a fucking genius. You can do that kind of shit.
No, but you're a genius too. But this is what I'm saying. No. But this is what I'm saying. I've seen you articulate today how many different things you've been able to excel at and still be very skilled at those things. And I think that doesn't take a simple person to be able to achieve these accolades. And so I'll acknowledge those. But everything that I do has to make sense. It has to do something. It has to, because you know what? I don't fucking eat. And niggas gonna be knocking on my door. So I get what you're saying, but I don't care if 3 people. That don't work for me. So when I'm doing my shit, I need 3,000 people to react to my shit because we're looking at it differently.
Exactly.
But like when you go to work, it's like, I might get paid, I might not. No, you know you get paid when you go to work.
But see, that's the thing. And that's my thing. Because I know that.
Oh, man. Yeah, man.
Because I know that, guess what? At the end of the day, motherfucker.
You said
if your bitch don't like the music, she don't like these line chops.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. I gotta get
this. My bills are gonna get paid regardless. My kids are eating regardless.
That's why
fucking bitches regardless. I'm getting more chains regardless. Cropping this truck regardless.
I just want to make sure that I keep that.
We're not gonna be my nigga.
On the,
regardless.
On the creativity.
I'm still gonna pay PeterPromo. Regardless.
I mean, I hear you. But this is what I'm saying. Like, I think like the same way you feel like you have a strong like in your kitchen, like you like Chef Ramsay, like shit's gonna be clean, shit's gonna be made fresh. And people are like, why is he so anal? Like, it don't fucking matter why.
Yeah.
This is the way it's gonna be because I like to do things the right way. And that's not my attitude towards you. What I'm saying is that I want to make sure that I know where your focus is because when people do pay me, I can't control people's emotions, but I don't want nobody to feel like they want to feel like I learned something or he did what I needed him to do or whatever. And I love people. I love PeterPromo because he always, you know what I'm saying? So when you tell me your ideas, I have to assimilate to be like, he just wants creativity. I want you to be, not because I'm putting you in Tokyo and pushing you in all these other markets, but I'm saying I see so much potential in you, and when I see you from where I first met you, and see you now, and see you in 10 years in my mind, and where I want you to be, like I'm a fan as well, bro. I just have the benefit of being here and helping you make some of this stuff. But in my mind, I'm not Vince McMahon. I'm a fan watching The Rock and Stone Cold, and I want to see them do the right moves. And I'm like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan.
Yeah, but you're also in a position to help orchestrate.
Exactly. So when I'm in the driver's seat and I can help you, it's like I hear you, and this isn't an argument against the three. I appreciate it because that's my whole life is being creative, not giving a fuck what nobody thought. I'm living the dream. You know what I'm saying? So I hear you. Independence. Fuck with Pete. You should be doing this. Fuck that. I'm gonna do what I want. I get that. So this isn't an argument against that. I just want you to hear my plight that I'm not trying to argue with you to see I'm right and you're wrong or your ideas are super.
Oh no, I'll never take it like that.
I want so much from you, bro. I gotta get out of that brother mode because like I'm like
no.
Like I'm trying. I want your shit to fucking. No.
And that's what I don't want you to say because and that's why I said what I said and tried to stress it because I always need that from you.
Yeah, man.
No. I always need that from you. All I'm saying is, cool. Because everything, when I told Ruck before he even met you, I was like, the reason I fuck with him is because 9 times out of 10, the shit that he's saying makes complete sense and it's the right one, right? It's the right thing. If it was like 9.8 out of 10, real shit, I've said this.
Appreciate that.
But I also fuck with
you.
I also fuck with you because if there's the off chance where I'm like, nah, P, I just want to do it like this. I know you'd be like,
okay. Exactly. You know it's your time.
But the thing is, I don't. To be honest with you, bro, if I wanted the dude that would just hit the buttons and do the whatever, bro, like it's 1,011 million of them niggas, and they don't got your ear. You know what I'm saying? Like, and but my thing is this, bro. I'm gonna need that, especially when you obviously see that I care about this project, so I'm gonna need that from you.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna turn it down either. Like I said, only thing.
But I respect your vision.
Only thing of course. Only thing I want to see is like, if you don't see what I'm seeing or whatever, let me try to show you, and then you can blow it up. You know what I'm saying?
I think I attacked you.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like literally if we shoot something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, people, how about if I'm thinking this, and you're like, well, no, and I'm like, well, what about this? And then we see it, and then you're like, see, motherfucker, I told you. I mean, not that you would say it like that, but the gist, like, see, I told you, blah blah. I'm always gonna be like, yep, you're right. Sometimes I just actually need to see it so I know that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like this is not because I agree with everything that you said.
Sure.
Sometimes I just feel like I said, I'm not the best at saying it. So in my mind it's like I'm not saying it the right way. I gotta show them.
Right.
Now I'm honest with myself, and I'm a very honest person, and I don't bullshit with the work, right? So there have been plenty of times, where like in Atlanta when I was shooting all that shit for Rolling Out, where I'm like, let's just try this, blah, blah, and we do it, and I see it, I'd be like, ooh, nope, I was wrong in the motherfucker. And I'm okay with that because guess what? That's also part of the process for me. And I fuck with that part. Because when I'm like, the creative process, bro, I don't never take it as an L. Because I'm like, oh, no, that's just not how no, that ain't it.
Yeah.
I never, when it comes to like money and work and that kind of shit, I take losses to heart a little bit too much. When it comes to relationships and that kind of shit, I take losses to heart a little bit too much. with the creative shit, I honestly don't see a loss because it's like I got it out my head. The win for me is getting it out my fucking head.
Right.
If I throw it to the, it's like the motherfucking spaghetti in the pot. I'm testing the fucking noodle before I really knew what the fuck I was doing with food. And I'm cooking at the crib at my mom's house in high school. I'm grabbing the fucking noodle. I don't know if this bitch is done yet. Throw it. If it stick to the wall, we Gucci. If that bitch slide, I need to cook the noodles a little bit longer. That's not it. That's how I look at your creative shit. I didn't lose that. That one little noodle that I threw out the motherfucking pot, that ain't shit. That ain't fucking up the dinner. If it stuck, I'm cool. If it didn't, whatever. I got more noodles. I'm gonna cook these bitches up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look. That's not a loss for me. That's how I look at this creative shit. Like, because for me, the only thing I want to do is just get it out of my head. And then it's like, okay, wow, it's out the head. Okay, now, okay, that don't really make sense. We need more of what Peter was saying. Still gonna do it. We just need more of what Peter was saying. Yeah, because he right. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
I mean,
I'm always, please don't ever not give that to me. As my friend, as the engineer, producer, extraordinaire, genius man that you are, whatever. As those two separate things, don't ever, thank you, sir. Don't ever, yeah, don't ever, right, lock it in, right. I'm saying for real, don't ever not give me that though, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I have like, bro, I told somebody the other day, man, last year, 600 clients. 600, yeah. Bro. And everybody's different, and sometimes some people think I over-explain. Some people think I didn't say enough. Some people, they'd be like, "Hey, come on. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But everybody's completely different. Everybody. And I try to make sure I memorize certain stuff. Like, some people don't want to hear themselves. I don't understand that.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy to me. But what like I said, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot. But I'm with the journey. I'm with the team, man. So like I said, maybe before you mention something, that idea I was telling about that whole show thing, because that's separate from the other show. That's a whole thing. Maybe we'll have a sit down on my time and just sit down and just come up, conceptualize it, put it to a timeline, and then figure out if we can do once a week. Because he's always doing concerts every week.
Yeah, but like that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
You don't work on those days?
Monday, Tuesday, no. Wednesday, Thursday, I work, but it's not the concerts and shit. It's just
that's fine.
Staff.
But do you work on the weekend?
Yeah. Hey.
So I will get footage of that, but then also get some of the footage of what's called, and that can be part of the highlight of every episode. Yeah. A celebrity.
Yeah. Yep.
It's about what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We'll get all that stuff going and shit, bro. Okay. Yeah, we gotta. What are you doing tomorrow?
Right. I'm off at 6 though. Ooh, but I'm getting some pussy at 8.
Well, I want to get between you and some pussy. But we do need to link up and try to make something that he can
Yeah. Well, shit. I mean, if you cool with a late night session.
Depends on what I'm booked in.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'll let you know. But it should, as of right now, ain't nobody booked me up, so.
Okay.
Ruck
booked you up now. But yeah, on this bitch, I wanted to fuck with there's like a couple things in the hook that I wanted to see if we can fuck with.
Okay.
I gotta be honest. You feel like everything a nigga wanted. Just finally got it all.
You wanted the song like done today? Do you feel like it's only has a couple things that's wrong with it?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like when I heard this song after we laid down the second verse, I just felt like, wait, damn, that's right. This isn't your beat, right?
No.
And it says so. Okay, not gonna stress over this one. I can see myself putting an hour and a half just into mixing this. I could see that not even being enough, but taking that hour and a half and really being, you know what I'm saying? So.
Oh yeah.
If the stuff you're talking about is maybe like 20 minutes or something like that, or less. It's not about the timeline, but I'm trying to visualize what you're hearing in the song. You said you want me to go over hook, right?
Yeah, the second hook with the ad libs and shit.
Okay.
I wanted to just kind of figure out which ones we're gonna keep, figure out which ones, you know what I'm saying, bring out that kind of thing.
Okay.
And then there's like a line at the end of the second verse that I don't know if I stumbled, I don't know if it was the beat, I don't know if I'm tripping, I don't know if I'll be high, or I don't know if I need to say the last line over. I'm just trying to see, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to like go through the
Okay.
kind of.
Should we just go to the hook right now, or should we go to the top of the whole song?
Because
you said the second one with the hook is where we need to try and figure out those ad libs, right?
Yeah, let's try. Let's go from the top though, because there's that one ad lib track. So I want that's a good way to start. So that way I can see where it flows into.
Yeah. CJFromTheD.
What's up, man?
Well, that's what we said. What do you mean? That was the what? He wasn't listening. ACO7, you weren't listening, because clearly that was the entire conversation.
Like money in the morning, like the sun in the sky. Baby, that's how I want you. That's how you stay on my mind. When they bust down the road, baby, that's how you shine. You're my appetite for me, value the time. You're the love you're out on the scene. Keep doing your thing. But you want to do.
I think, but I'm not positive. This must be more like words.
Yeah.
And these are like singing.
Yep.
So just visually, so you can hear it and you can see where it's coming from.
You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that I'm saying it right. Wanna fuck with you, tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Girl, I gotta be honest. You feel like everything you really wanted and finally got it all. Like goddamn this time, like goddamn you fine. Like shorty, I see the signs. You look like a piece of mine, I swear. Oh, like nothing that I have in my life. We can see how this works. If you break it down, girl, I'll let you. You know what I mean?
Can you go to the last before that?
We can see how this works. If you break it down, girl, I'll let you.
Probably smoke.
Yeah.
Maybe this one.
It was the I rushed on the main track. The one on the smoke.
Yeah, that's all, bro.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that's.
You know what I mean? mean, you know what I'm trying to say. No, I ain't trying to play. Alright, you know what?
Those ad libs I wanted brought out a little bit more. The ones in the back
during that bridge. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that ad lib track and through the hook because I'm doing more like vocal shit, and I wanted to, you know what I'm saying?
All right, let's take a look at while we're listening.
You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. No, I ain't trying to play. Alright, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that you say it right. Fuck you.
So I just cut up that layer here with the high pitch, and then the talking one, I just cut that down so it's not trying to.
You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. No, I ain't trying to play. Alright, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that you say it right. Fuck with you, tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you.
You know what I'm saying? I wanted them motherfuckers like, because I kind of felt like I was riding that bitch a little bit.
Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Fuck with you, fuck with you, fuck with you.
Fuck with you, fuck with you, fuck with you.
Fuck with you, fuck with you, fuck with you, fuck with you. Fuck with you, 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 yeah, yeah. Fuck with you, fuck with you, with you, yeah, 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 yeah. Fuck with you, fuck with you, fuck with you, fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. Fuck with you, fuck with you.
took out this one ad-lib, and I'm thinking about taking out this one so that this will be more predominant, but that might be a bad decision. Just want to listen to it. More of a singular outro. Now, if I put this ad-lib back, and then I put that ad-lib back in here. There's a lot going on there. Not in the bad.
Yeah.
But that was a singular.
Can I hear one more time? Because I like what you did there. But
you want to hear with everything?
Let me hear what you did without like taking it out. I do like that. But I'm gonna tell you what I like about the other part though. I don't know. I'm calling it a pad because it sounds like a landing, but I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Oh, I thought you were doing it.
You want to see if this will be an equivalent, but probably not. We'll see.
That's what I was. Motherfucker, see what I'm saying?
Compromise.
Exactly. Because I was in 100% agreement with you that it was too cloudy. It was too much going on.
A little bit.
It was too much going on. But I wanted the landing.
The effect,
but I wanted the see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. ACO? That's what the fuck
want you. So you stay on my mind. When you bust down on me, baby, that's how you shine. You're my appetite for me. I buy you the time. I love you. You out on the scene. Keep doing your thing. But you want a team. You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that I'm saying it right. Wanna fuck with you. Wanna fuck with you. Fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. Fuck with you. Girl, I gotta be honest. You feel like everything you really wanted and finally got it all. I got this time. I got that you fine. Like shorty, I see the sun. You look like a piece of mind, I swear. Oh, like nothing that I have in my life. Oh no. We can see how it goes. You break it down, girl, like how you. You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that I'm saying it right. Fuck with you. Don't fuck with you. Fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Don't fuck with you. Fuck with you. Don't fuck with you. Fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Don't fuck with you. Fuck with you. Fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Can't fuck with you.
Is there any way on that last hook, right? For that, because like In my mind, obviously, whatever. That's like that.
6 Mile.
That's like to me like fucking like when the Boys to Men, Drew Hill songs, right? Where at the end of the song niggas just going crazy, and that was like the end of the song, and you know what I'm saying? And it was kind of like almost the lead track. You know what I'm saying? Like almost like it was the focal point. You know what I'm saying?
Where you say while it's fading down, you want there to be like some heavy shit going on?
No, I'm saying like while that last
hook.
That last hook is going. That ad lib track being more of the focal point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope I'm saying that right.
No, I mean I'm gonna try something out, but I think I get it.
Sit my limit, bitch.
Like money in the morning, like the sun in the sky. Baby, that's how I want you. So you stay on my mind. When they bust down on me, baby, that's how you shine. You're my protect for me, buy you the time. I love you out on the scene. Keep doing your thing. But you wanna take you know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that I'm saying it right. But fuck with you, I'm tryna fuck with you, fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. Fuck with you. Girl, I gotta be honest. You feel like everything you want and find it. I need all. Like goddamn this time. Like goddamn you fine. Like shorty, I see the sun. You look like a piece of mine, I swear. Like nothing that I have in my life. We can see how it goes. You break it down, girl, I love how you. You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying right. Fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Say it right, no I ain't saying it right. I hope that you say it right. Fuck with you, don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, fuck with you.
Okay, so making some executive decisions on this. See here. The original spot here, this still had the heavy auto tune ad lib effect on it, right? So I added that to this, which has the. You said you wanted it to sound more like the lead track, so that's why I took this ad lib and brought it down here. So then I brought. What's up, man? Oh. Sorry. He's such a
Sharman, my nigga, you right. Try me though. No.
All right,
that's what's up, man. You all good, baby? ACO?
Yeah, he's actually cool. He cool
as hell.
Cool people.
I like niggas that.
But so this is the ad lib that I brought down, so it's on the same level. But then that first hook, I was thinking I'll split it up, and I brought these two and brought them down a little bit so that that's when you really start to hear it, when it'll crescendo up a little bit. Now this ad lib is still going up here, but that's got that heavy effect. But check this out, and again, I can bring this one back, but I.
Don't fuck with you.
Okay, now with that one back.
Don't fuck with you. Fuck with you.
I like that. It's not that I don't even like it. I'm trying to build I want that to matter more by giving them less, but off of critical decisions. So if we leave it, that's fine. I'm probably gonna cut it down a little bit.
Don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, fuck with you. Don't fuck with you, don't fuck with you, fuck with you.
What you think about the ending? I think it could be stronger.
Yeah, I mean, it could be less, it could be more.
Wait. By ending, do you mean that last hook or the actual ending?
The actual ending.
Can I hear it? Just so I know exactly what part you're
Maybe that's there's a million ways. So I'm saying, like in a million different universes, you did it a different way. You like this one? We'll fuck with this one. I hear a lot of different ways it could be, and none of them are necessarily bad.
Right, but I'm just can I? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Just so I can.
She just hugged up there, and it's just soft, kind of.
Can I hear that one more time? Because I fuck with that. I hear it with the joint one time? Because I'm trying to. Okay, yeah.
I mean, probably this is worth a try.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's do it.
Yeah, if you don't do nothing, don't do nothing.
I gotta hear it.
Okay, I'll play it a couple times. Should be in business. Which track did I have it on? Under his name, parentheses, do not book. Bold letters. I gotta do that for people because I don't be remembering niggas. I don't. But a lot of people have do not book in their name, or NCNS, no call, no show. It's a death sentence for you at that point.
tryna fuck with you, tryna fuck
I don't want to take over the To me, like, the bitches that I like this shit, living in this shit, they love it. So I'm thinking of a scenario in which I would have them in at the end of the song. It's like, yeah, like, genuine, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
tryna fuck with you, tryna fuck with tryna fuck with you, tryna fuck 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 with you, tryna fuck with you, tryna fuck tryna fuck with you, tryna fuck with you, tryna fuck I'm tryna fuck with you, fuck with I'm tryna fuck with you, fuck
See, I'm only doing this shit just like I learned how to play the keys. I just need to once I get to figure out
I'm tryna fuck with you, fuck
just give me the last half of the hook a couple times just so I can, though I want it to sound like the softer lady bitch dance, I still want it to make sense from a with the music standpoint. So that's what you hear.
Alright, I'll play it a couple times.
Thank you, bro.
What's new on your end, bro? What's new on your end?
Just chilling, trying to the last few weeks, musically, I wasn't feeling it.
I get that.
Getting mad at the beats and shit. Mad at the phone, want to throw the phone. Yeah, we're gonna start a new project today.
A new one?
Yeah.
Is that on that?
We were probably gonna start finally missing a little bit of today. But I think maybe the first hour, I think I got 2 tracks done. Let me see if Corey wanna hop on one eventually. Then I got one I wanna start. I'll see if Corey wanna hop on it eventually. If not, 5 minutes on it. You gonna fuck with this new shit promo.
Did I send you? I probably still gotta touch up some of those pictures. I probably didn't send you the pictures from the whole thing, did I? But you got the video.
Yeah.
Did you upload that yet or not yet?
No, not yet.
Good.
I fuck with it.
Hey, cool, bro. I like how everything passing in the panels in the second half of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I fuck with Corey. You see Corey and
Yeah.
that shit was hard, man.
I don't know how you guys are doing the time tonight. Is he doing separate time? You're doing separate time? Or just one session? Alright, well, if he's doing 2. Alright, well, we'll just get this recorded real quick. You say you ready? You say you ready? I got you. Okay. So what got you thinking about the music? Since you're in the room?
Huh.
I said, what got you back thinking about the music?
I don't know. One day, I don't know. I think I finally just heard a beat. I think it was just one certain beat or 3 beats. And I was like, alright, I'm that good. Cause I'm real picky with beats.
I get that vibe.
So I think it may have been that. Yeah, me and Corey was talking about we lost momentum a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like we lost momentum a little bit because we're not working together no more.
Yeah.
Just working together, all we did was talk about the music all day. We gotta get back to it.
Trying to make sure I had the right.
All right, bet. 2 bars back, okay?
Yep.
You're live. Okay. Well, why you haven't been doing music? You been doing anything to keep yourself creatively, occupied, or for real?
No, just working. Started a new job last week. So just working, chilling. Every day though, I've been trying to listen to beats, but it's like probably since like the last time I came. I say like maybe a couple days ago, I back in my
Let me do it again.
All right. You live. I feel like I should tell him to do less, but I want to, stifle his creativity. You said one more? Did you do anything for your birthday?
Yeah, I'm going to Chicago for a couple of days. Me and my girl.
Did I go to service?
Nope. It's called Julian Hotel Julian. It's like right downtown.
Was anything popping in Chicago? So I know with all the COVID-19 shit.
So probably like the 3 or 4 days I was there. Probably only here and like 4, 5, 6 in the morning. Other than that, busy. Streets busy. Everywhere.
I see what you mean by the softer shit.
Fell asleep, was knocked out one day for like 4 hours. I had been shopping without it. Just walked around without it downtown and went shopping.
Yeah, man. I should have maybe tried that out. When I went there, I
Yeah, I seen it though. I'm gonna try it.
The shit I'm talking about?
Savage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, see it all.
I mean, I would say if you do the full thing. Because if you fuck around, just get a jacuzzi. Now, this one jacuzzi room that I fucked around and got, didn't have the sauna in there, didn't have a massage chair, but it did have a love swing. That shit was dope. Listen to the hanging. And that bitch ain't falling either. So it feel like it. Now I don't feel like it, but so kind of just look at you and say, this bitch don't fall to it, but yeah, I'm putting the fuck up that bitch. Yeah, it's fine. You say it one more time?
Corey verse too. Look.
You have a what?
Corey verse too.
Okay. So we're doing that, and then is there another new song? So that's 1.5, and then oh yeah, 2 or 3 songs.
4 and chorus.
Bet. I like the challenge. What'd you say? Listen to
if you fuck with it, cool. If not, I definitely got it.
I still think you can go softer. I still feel like that one's taking over. And that's fine, because I do want you to make it your own. But, yeah, it's a challenge. Let's see what you can do. Yeah. She made it. Damn. Something's in the shakings. It don't take too long. Damn. So instead of the 4, I cut one out to leave 3, and then I changed the spacing of the first and the second one.
Okay.
So I feel like it sounds more artistic, and it's still the same thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
Fuck with it.
I fuck with it. Thank you for the note, Peter. That was, see what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I'm glad it worked out. You know what I just thought about? I didn't do any P magic to this shit, which is kind of cold blooded, and it still came out this fucking dope, man. Like, I mean, like, some effects, some of my presets and some things that I created, yeah, sure, but, like, as far as me, like, you know what I do, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and that'd be my favorite shit.
Yeah, so that's crazy that we never even did that on here. But, I'll render that bad boy out and take that with you so that you can analyze and make sure everything is good. We can play that through again if we need to as well.
Can I hear that full up shit? Is this something? This one? Shit. Oh, I know exactly what it was. I'm gonna show you what I was talking about. It's one little line. It's not even a line. It's one little word. That's like it changes the whole dynamic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's, bro, when I say that's my shit.
Power outage, damn, that sucks. Yes. You gotta do the ad-libs over?
No, it's not over. It's just a little addition. That's it. And then it's all him after the whole rest of the song. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Oh, damn, power outage.
Right.
This state gonna shut down on that, bro.
This state?
Yeah.
What you mean shut down?
Like,
Stores all closed.
like back to early pandemic days.
Where did this news come from?
Well, I mean, we got that word from the email from the governor last week. I know Joe Mueller got it too.
Yeah, my mama had,
Is that coming from the government or is that coming from the governor?
The governor.
Because I heard they took the power away from the governor. Because she already shut the shit down for it, and then Trump or whoever wasn't having it, and the governor was like, "We taking the power away from her."
But in January, when Biden come in, he's going to do another federal mandate, like fucking Scotland just did and Italy just did. They just shut they shit down like they did back in the day.
That's why I'm glad I didn't do that tournament, man. Because I'd have fucked around and booked the goddamn game and shit. God damn, man. It's so fucking fickle. I don't know how to promote niggas now with the showcase shit. I don't know when you talk about niggas performing at shows. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and that shit been rap, bro.
I believe. Does he do local people like during the weekday or no?
No, but that's what I'm going to start doing. Because he's letting me get some kind of shit. So I'm going to do an industry night for the, the bartenders and the chefs and that kind of shit. Industry night, they like to do shit. And that's how I'm going to intro in, bring people in there to do.
Are you going to charge more to get in, like $20?
Oh, that's the whole point. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Yeah, something gonna be a ticket. I mean, to get in.
Because I'm saying, like, if you're charging $70 for lasagna, then you gotta at least charge $20 to get in for.
Come on, you're definitely paying. Especially with the music.
Well, I guess if you're in a restaurant, you normally wouldn't pay to get in. So damn, I don't know how the fuck that would even.
Like we doing now. We're on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They pay to get $150 for a ticket. And we're only open for the shows.
And then you but the kitchen's open.
$150 for the ticket. You get 3 courses in your ticket. App, entree, dessert. I mean, your ticket.
I was thinking, what if we plan something like we gotta get you in there, but like not Thanksgiving. I gotta show you some footage when we get done on stuff. Mm-hmm. I'll show you some shit on my time, but like this company, they do weed stuff and they do this thing called something's giving, Thanksgiving, or weed's giving.
Thanksgiving.
Okay. What do you think about doing something around February? So about you, what you do? R&B performances, your meals, 3 courses, $100. And then you can take this girl, and they know in advance. Here's the advance. Boom. Pushing your brand, pushing your shit. Yeah. I got a couple other R&B artists and shit like that girl you met. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But CP, what you just said, right? That point right there. They come here, they hear me sing shit. And some of these people are gonna come because they know some shit. A lot of these motherfuckers are gonna come because they know me from this food.
Hey, right? What if you got you a headset so you can literally be cooking, while you on the fucking headset?
That shit would be crazy.
They watching you cook and watching you perform, bro.
Bro. Naked?
I'm saying, bro, like that. And
so check. So
February.
So look.
But are the venues gonna be open? Not even a venue, just a hall.
But check.
Our hall's gonna be open.
Check. But think about what you just said, right? Take that idea because it's brilliant and I love it, and we're doing it. Right? Okay. Check this. The content that I'm talking about, that's what that show is. That's what the content is. You see what I'm saying? It's me, what you just said, singing, making the food, blah, blah. That's what that's what that visual is. So I love that idea because that's like the booster seed, the seed to that idea. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the show that you just put together is the show tangible, actionable version of the visuals that I had in mind.
And it can definitely be a monthly too. But I feel like with 4 months ahead of us now? Yeah. 4 months to really plan, advertise, promote, make it a top tier. This ain't for broke niggas. Like, bro, it might be $70 each. Because a lot of people tell me about stuff like that, and they want to charge $70 for the whole. It's $35 per person.
The shit that I do for Corner Boy, I'll show you some footage while you're showing me shit before we leave. Just not even music shit, just the dinner parties that I do. Yeah, $75 a plate.
That's what I'm saying.
And people are paying me, bro. And this is not the culture. This is Corner Boy Cafe. This is my shit.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah, we're gonna have to get that going, man. Cause like low key, like that's only months away. The only fucking problem
It's the station
fucking
now.
goddamn, man. That's such a fucking. I don't like variables like that when I'm putting together my goddamn.
But the thing is, it's only supposed to be for 21 days. Because federally, it can't be any longer.
I didn't even think that it could come back, and it came back.
Well, here's the thing. It's a new calendar year after January. New president.
Oh, so you said this is only gonna happen after January?
Yes.
Well, then what happens if it happens in February?
But here's the thing. It's going to happen. It's supposed to happen in January. It can't be any longer than federally. It can't be any longer than 21 days.
Right.
Cannot. That doesn't mean it can't be shorter. It is literally legally cannot be longer.
But do we know it's going to start in January? Is that a fact?
No, it's not a fact. The email that we got is the heads up, like, hey, we're seeing spikes in numbers. If this continues, this is the plan for January. That's what they're saying. Yeah, it's not like this is what we're doing, but it's like, hey, if this continues, look at some of the options that we're putting out. We'll still, here's the thing, even in that though, we'll still be able to have 25% capacity, which keeps us at 80 people. You see what I'm saying? 80 people, $75 a head just for us. They're paying.
You saying at your place, or we get a hall?
That place.
Yeah. We would do that show there.
Yeah.
It's a stage.
It's a stage. That's what they do. This R&B shows and comedy shows there right now.
Here's what I'm saying. I was thinking a hall because I'm thinking like the tables could be set up where you're cooking so people can see you. Now, if you're behind that big glass thing,
it's not a glass. It's an open kitchen. They can see me.
Okay, I thought it was, yeah. Then you got the microphone on. Is that sanitary?
Say like this.
It's a projector screen. You can put it on the projector screen too.
And say like this. See, you see how you got the booth right here?
Yeah.
There's no glass.
Right, I get you.
And you're instead of that close, you're like where your window is.
Yeah.
That's the closest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can see me.
Yeah. So they can see you cooking while you do your performance and stuff, but then it transitions
to the stage.
Into the stage. Yeah. Especially if it was a projector, a live projection, like a live web feed going to the projector on the stage, and they're like, what? And then then you walk, you walk right to that bitch. We'll talk about it. Let's get this wrapped up here, man. You're live. I'm planning on getting you in there at 2:20, okay? All right, here we go. Let's try it one more time. Was that right? Give me the double. Give me the hype track for that so that it has a backup layer. One more time, just hit the good love. Let me hear that. No, no, no. It's whatever this layer is right here. All right, you're live. Yeah, I thought it sounded off. Sorry, opened up this under the wrong pretense. Okay, so you said there's an ad lib we gotta do on top of the hook, right?
I might have to send other beats through YouTube here.
That's cool. Someone haunted in there.
Huh?
Okay, just give you a layer. Oh, okay, that's why I did that. How? No, but we recorded all those things. It's strange. Okay, you're live. Oh, okay. You want to hear it? All right, that's cool. Let's do it. It didn't have auto tune, but all right. I'm gonna put you again. You're live. What'd you say? Got you. 2 bars instead of 4. You're live. thought that was on point. Would you like me to copy that to the other hook after his verse? Yeah, not a problem. Well, it's identical. It's the same. That's on point, bro.
Yeah.
Super good turbo, super.
Yep. Fly that hook.
Butterfly in the sky.
That's how my bitches know. Right. Hey man, so check this out. We about to. You say what? What's your schedule like on like Friday, Saturday, and Sundays? Like at which day?
So Saturdays I might work, but I know.
You know who Kill Bill is?
I know. I just know the movie.
Apparently, there's somebody from this area named Kill Bill. Part of a group called the Road Runners. Never heard of Road Runners?
No disrespect.
I might have heard of it. Sound kind of familiar.
You ain't gotta remember. Also been gone 4 years. So
God.
3 years, 4 years. Back in yeah.
But the truth remains. Dog, how would your remix of that? Would that fly with you?
I could fuck that up. I'm not gonna lie.
Like that could be like a little one-off video or something like that. Like, well, like okay, he appropriated black people music, and now he
appropriated
has appropriated
black people. He blacked it back. He bought it black.
He blacked it. He blacked it back.
He bought. Yep. He blacked it
back. How? There's a thousand things that I could say. One is the fact that you're wrong. That is funny. That's so funny how that just came to me because I wouldn't even think I would remember that song, but no, it just came to me. How would you do it? Like, because you know, like.
Yo, I had an idea for this. I was gonna do this EP called Guilty Pleasure.
I need your music, bro. I'm listening to you.
Send it anyway. I'm gonna do the pull up first.
Gotcha. Oh shit.
I had an idea for this shit. That's EP called Guilty Pleasures, right? I took some of my favorite ass songs, like going around.
Oh, celebrity songs?
Yeah, like yeah. But like it's called Guilty Pleasures, like that. Because I ain't gonna front. One of my favorite songs of all time is "Making My Way Downtown, Walking in Time." No bullshit. Like if you listen to, like she wrote the fuck out that song, and that. Like she fucked that bitch up, dog.
I can see as long as you're like something different.
Now imagine if I just slow that bitch down.
I know the words.
Right, bro. Murder that bitch. Bro, murder that bitch. Change, tweak a couple of the words, make it current, make it us. Bro.
On the beat and
Stop
shit.
playing with me. Fuck that shit.
The Gone though, I would want to do Gone with you, like beatbox that shit or something. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do a beat, but either way, I would like to do like
one of them basic kind of MTV.
Yeah, like black and white.
Yeah.
Go underneath the bridge somewhere and have the aperture, everything looking sweet, just fucking lit correctly, high quality, but you know, and then I can actually where the microphone can be live. So you could literally do that shit live with the microphone. Man, I just, you know what I'm saying? I just like, I don't like the, I like the plan. I just want to do it. I just want to do it. Like, you don't gotta be like, I want to like make a plan of action and do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not an idea person that just says shit. I'm not a person who, as I'm saying, I'm thinking production, quality, how we do it, how much time, and I'm saying, as I'm saying, we can do it. I never say, oh, we should do a movie, hire Brad Pitt. I don't want to hear that shit. Exactly. Anybody hiring Brad Pitt? Exactly. Now, if you give me something that I
can fuck with,
and I'm visualizing that shit, you know, I'm a very visual person, so I just, you know, you get to tell me the idea, I'm visualizing every step as you tell me. And this happens. The way I do it. You know what I'm saying? We're all different. So everything you're telling me is immediately another step on the board. I want how many possibilities. What's it gonna take? And is this feasible? You know what I'm saying? Can we do this for free? Can we, you know what I'm saying? Because I just visually, like, I don't know. I was trying to clean up my upstairs and this bitch was like, you gotta clean the entire room for you to see where everything goes. No, I don't. No, I don't. I just poster here, boom. I was, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you need a mic, brother?
Oh, my bad. And she got crazy on me too. You know that shit? Harper. Damn. Does it smell like spray new? I literally just. It's not gonna fall on you. It's fine. I'm just upset by that. I'm very upset by it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I need you to say it one more time. Shit. Apparently, I need to switch these. What happened? Say that for me one more time.
I say, we could try live from the first time. I'm gonna see if I remember.
Halfway through the hook, you're live. I would definitely like to hear what you did to either that. I wouldn't want to say kill him softly. I mean, a guy version of that might be dope. You know what? I'd love to show you this video. What's he doing? Gotcha. This dude killed a version of You Are Life. This dude killed a version of this is how he was doing. This white dude. He's in this abandoned church, so the acoustics was just. He didn't even have a microphone. It was just the microphone. Damn it. He just like murdered that bro. Something like that you can tweet and turn it into like a man. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
That's a beautiful idea.
Fuck, man! I didn't even see that. God damn. I'm very upset by this, bro. Can you? Okay. Let's see what you say. My apologies, bro. All right. I need a brief 2 minutes. I can spray it back in. I don't think it's going to not fall. Let's change. Okay, fine. I thought I had to take a quick recess, but I think it's fine for at least for now. Fuck, man. All right. I'll give you 2 bars this time, so you're coming in hot. Paraplegic because they can't.
You going crazy? You going crazy, bro?
Wait, paraplegic. What's it called when you're completely
quadriplegic?
Should you say quadriplegic instead of paraplegic? Only because you said I might have heard this wrong. You say paraplegic because they can't see my moves. Yeah, paraplegics you can see their upper moves. So if you say quadriplegic, the niggas don't move. Cool. But if that fucks up then that made me be thinking too hard. Where you
Shit, start making the top end.
Okay. What you all right. Okay. Most of that. Hell yeah. He didn't sing last time. This sounds way better. Hey, I was gonna stop you at that shit in her bed line anyways. Well, that's out of context, but
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah. Look, you can punch right there, bro. Like, hold on.
Taking me like, cause off the wall, you know my mood switch. At the red light in a bad mood, ain't shit.
Okay, right there.
Ain't shit.
Okay.
Pull up, little bitch, tryna.
This worked a little bit too perfect, but same sentiment. You're more than welcome to do it from the top again, but I'm gonna play it from here. You can punch it at the same spot. Bag, not bad. Yeah. All good. Let's just try it from the top again. Yeah. You're live, bro. Alexa, stop. Damn.
That shit hard.
Yeah.
That shit hard. And quadriplegic sound hard as hell too.
Think I'm a quadriplegic? He might have to switch it. Think I'm a quadriplegic?
He just gonna have to just
bag with some makeup and some shoes. Think I'm quadriplegic. Alright, let me do it from the top.
You just gotta punch that part that's gonna baby overlap.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Think I'm a quad. And shit in her bag. Listen, I'm a think I'm a quadriplegic.
I'm a quadriplegic. Alright.
Think I'm. Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't think I have quite the same rapport with Ruck yet, to where he believes me and trusts me. I think that his vibe is a little bit different than yours. I have to quite figure out his vibe and how to suggest certain stuff. I feel like I got the answer right now. We'll say it like this, but I don't know if I have the trust in him yet to where I can tell him, well, this is it. Some people, it stifles their creativity to be, you know what I'm saying, to be halting, to be, it doesn't know. So like you, like a woman that you met, like, you want to try it like this? And you're like, alright. And if it works, if you don't, or you just tell me no. But with him, even though he's seen me do that with you, I've tried certain stuff with him, like, it don't go over his way. So I'm still trying to figure out his steez, so I can help ride that.
Little bitch tryna build and it's cool. You know the drill, first I hammer, then I screw. Don't be taking me light, cause off the wall you know my mood switch. At the red light in the bed
best dress on you naked. I love news. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves. Hey, hey. I'ma pull up in the coupe thing. 3 hoes could fit, only one to slay 2. Hey, hey. All I needed was my presence in a room. Hey, all I needed was some eggs and my ex to turn me loose. Hey, I know you text me, say we through. Hey, I was tugging at my heart. I'm just trying to pull through. Hey, shit. I know the mother niggas gas you, it ain't true. Hey, I'ma still pull up though. Making me like, cause off the wall, you know my mood switch. At the red light, in a bad mood. Ain't shit in her bag, but some makeup and some shoes. Best dress on you naked, I love news. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves. Hey, I'ma pull up in the coupe.
The section you did there, like everything you did was admirable there. I think maybe it was like your first test run, and that bitch can be on some Jordan shit.
Yeah.
That's my,
Alright, I'll do it over.
I wasn't gonna say the whole thing. I meant just that section though.
Which section?
Yeah.
Think I'm
the part just before it too, like where you switched up the flow pattern. I like it, but you just gotta probably just do it again, same way, but stronger, more.
Alright, just let me run it. Let's just let me do it all over then.
Okay. Should you say past or present? Because you never seen my moves as past tense. Because you never see my moves as present. Because you never see my moves. Yeah. I guess the only difference is see or seeing. I would say see because you don't see my moves. Yeah. But is that
But if I was a quadriplegic for a while, you also haven't seen them.
No, exactly. But maybe something happens, and they got that Michael Johnson or that Magic Johnson serum.
Now you ain't never seen
it. But currently, you can see them now. Stage production of Hamilton. Hamilton.
Currently. You've never seen his moves.
But now. Gotcha. I was trying to see if, but yeah, go ahead and do it. Put you a few bars back, get into that zone. I want you to try the ending one more time. Just the word, the saying you say at the end. I know that I have a. All right, go ahead. You're live now. I think everything was fine with that, but just do it one more time for me. You're live. I think it does need the echo. One more time. fuck with that? Okay, got you. Got you set for a hype ins and outs. You're live. How? Oh, how? What's your Snapchat again? Oh shit! All right, for sure.
About to pull up, little bitch tryna build, and it's cool. You know the drill, first I hammered, then I screwed. Don't be taking me light, cause off the wall, you know my mood switch. At the red light, in a bad mood. Ain't shit in her bag, but some makeup and some shoes. Best dress when you naked, I love her news. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves, hey, hey. I'ma pull up in a coupe, drink 3 hoes could fit, only wanna slay 2, hey, hey. All they needed was my presence in the room, hey. All I needed was some mix, and my ass to turn me loose, ayy. I know you test me, say we through, ayy. I was tugging at my heart, shit, I'm tryna pull it through, ayy. Shit. I know the mother niggas got you, it ain't true, ayy. I'ma still pull up, still pull up, I'll go to party.
Hell yeah. Sorry,
No, I was talking to Corey.
hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
For sure, for sure.
Sorry, dude.
Nice. I appreciate it. Okay. You want to do an ad lib?
Yeah, Elliot.
All right, you're live.
You know the drill, first I hammered, then I screwed. Don't be taking me light, cause off the wall, you know my mood switch. At the red light, in a bad mood, ain't shit in her bag, but some makeup and some shoes. Best dress when you naked, I love her news. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves, hey, hey. I'ma pull up in a coupe, drink 3 hoes could fit, only wanna slay 2, hey, hey. All they needed was my presence in the room, hey. All I needed was some mix, and my ass to turn me loose, hey. I know you test me, say we through, hey. I'm tryna pull it through, hey. I know the mother niggas got you, it ain't true, hey. I'ma still pull up, still pull up.
Everything to your liking?
Can you run this first class just want to hear something.
Something you think we should take out, maybe?
No. Nothing. Taking it's not about taking out nothing.
You know the drill, first I never in the school. Be taking me light, cause off the wall, you know my moves switch. At the red light, in a bad mood, ain't shit. Shoes, that's stress when you think it, I learn moves. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves. I'ma pull up in a coupe, ain't 3 bucks to fit, only wanna slay 2, ayy. All they needed was my presence in the room, ayy. All I needed was some eggs and my ass to tell me loose, ayy. I know you text me, say we through, ayy. I was stuck in my heart, shit, I'm tryna pull it through, ayy. I know the mother niggas got you, it ain't true, ayy. I'm still
That's exactly what the fuck it was, bro. Hey, when I was playing the beat,
you kind of play all the way from the beginning.
The whole song?
when I was playing the beat, even the first time, second time, third time, like I couldn't hear myself on nothing past the hook, nigga. I'm like, that's rough shit. And I was like, you know, that bitch done. That's the end of the song. Ruck, hook, done.
Yeah. Looking like I got the bag on me. Fresh with that jaws and the mags on me. What's up? Slides insane. You love that. That nigga fucked up. Fuck it, it was cool. I'ma come too. One time when I pull up. Oh, I can take grip in the tour. 3 eyes on the floor, but I ain't tryna pull out. Pull up. When I pull up. Move out. Good up. You can get it in the video. Shut the mic pay to the money. Pull up. You know the drill, first I come in the school. Be taking me light, cause off the wall, you know my mood switch. At the red light, in a bad mood, ain't shit. Shoes, that's stress when you think it, I learn moves. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves, I'ma pull up in the coupe, 3 bucks to fit, only wanna slay 2, ayy. All they needed was my presence in the room, ayy. All I needed was some eggs and my ass to turn me loose, ayy. I know you text me, say we through, ayy. I'm tryna pull it through, ayy. I know the mother niggas got you, it ain't true, ayy. I'm still
fuck with D.
Well, thanks a lot, Peter.
I like it.
Well,
I hate them because they stink.
At least he can do his job that well when he don't like it. Now, man, you see what I'm saying? That's a fucking. That's why I call them engineers, bro. Yo, speaking of Chappelle Show,
That's great engineer.
speaking of Chappelle Show, bro, one of my favorite episodes is when Keeping It Real goes wrong. Right? So check this out. You know, they just started put them on HBO Max and on Netflix, right? Well, that episode is not on the shit at all. And that's also the episode with Lil Jon, right? So check this out. I'm like, man, and I see it's trending on Google shit. I hit that shit, and it's because Ron Jeremy is in that shit. Ron Jeremy is in that episode.
Is he canceled right now?
Nigga, he's facing
Child
33
porn,
years for child porn and child rape.
It's Ron fucking Jeremy. What the fuck?
I mean,
I'm not saying he should be excused because I think that's despicable, but are we surprised?
no, we're not, but it's like, damn, my nigga. Both? Like, child porn? No, we're not surprised. Child rape?
Wait, what do you mean by child rape? Like she was 17?
No, like she was 14 and she was there at his daughter's house. Like, I read the whole shit. She was spending that at his house, like, blah, 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 with friends with his daughter and Scooby Doo Doo.
I mean, my thing is like it's not about excusing them. I'm not excusing them, and you know, certain states, 14 is the age. Certain states, 16 is the age.
Peter,
for me,
Peter,
I haven't had. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you on air, brother?
You missed. Okay, perhaps I'm not iterating it correct. It's not excusing it at all.
Okay.
I'm not condoning it. I think that old boy Jared from Subway. Horrible.
Deplorable.
Awful. I'm not excusing it. My question is like, this nigga has been doing porn since the 70s, and in the 70s you can marry a 14-year-old. Am I tripping?
No, we're not tripping.
Am I tripping? Like I'm just saying, like,
yeah, that's one of them ugly.
Woody Harrelson married a 14-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like this. So what I'm saying is, I'm not excusing it. I'm not a sympathizer. I'm just saying, tell me the line. Tell me the line. It's immoral,
not illegal.
Yeah. What?
No. I'm not talking about Ron Jeremy. I'm talking about that motherfucker's going to hell. Andrew, he going to jail hell.
He said it's not illegal.
His life in jail is gonna be hell, and then when he get to hell, he gonna have a little say. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna be double time. But what I'm saying is, Woody Allen?
Yeah.
He's what he did was fucking deplorable and extremely immoral, but it wasn't technically illegal
until now. Or is it still illegal?
Exactly.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you have to go more statutory rape, real rape.
Yeah, I'd rather just like not talk about
It's weird, man. I feel like I just found out. Yeah. Okay, I just cleaned up a couple parts when we were talking, man. To me, I was never really a fan of Ron Jeremy.
I mean,
he just seemed creepy.
I'm not gonna lie, I've only seen him in parodies and shit. I don't watch porn with
this chick that I fuck with, I seen her today, and she said that when we met Dave Chappelle, when they took the picture, he grabbed her on and cupped her ass.
Oh, wow.
So my question is, what is the line that we're caught? Now, are we gonna take him in and say he sexually assaulted this woman, and he needs to go to jail for at least or is he a fucking celebrity and that's cool? It was cool that he did that?
I think it's fuck shit, regardless.
My question is, where are we drawing the line? Can we come after everyone?
The line is, if I do that with a regular bitch, it's fucked up. I'm a regular nigga. If I do it with a regular bitch, it's fucked up, right?
With no lead-in, you just cupped it.
Yeah,
bow.
Fucked up. So I don't give a fuck if you're a celebrity and she wanted to take a picture with you. That doesn't mean she wanted your hands on the rump roast. So you keep your mitters, and,
But in the eye of
that's why you see how Keanu Reeves takes pictures. You ever seen him?
like me?
No. He does this. No bullshit. If he's taking a picture with somebody, because he's like they say he's like a really friendly guy.
Yeah.
He's taking a picture with somebody, he'll do this. You see how his arm is? See how my arm is? Like I'm not actually touching you with him.
Oh wow! Hey, in the thing, it looked like you were.
Exactly. That's how he does it.
I'm sitting there waiting, like, okay. Okay, pull up is getting saved over. You'll have to give me some titles for these new ones as well. Yeah, that's news to me, man. That's very interesting.
I sent you the one before.
Wait, huh?
What are you talking about? Oh, my bad.
I was talking to Ruck.
Oh, my bad. No. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking to me. That's all.
Oh, they're all closed? Fuck. Something must have happened.
Is it possible to hear that one time, though?
Sure.
The next session, I'm gonna do the out the way shit. That shit. You'll fuck with it because it's on the bad shit too. Like on the content stuff. Because you are out the way.
Yeah. That's mine. I pull it up. Shit, that is ready when I pull it up. Looking like I got the bag on me. Fresh pair of jewels and the mag on me. Hey, what's up? Same things, what you like, y'all? That nigga fucked up. Forget it, let's pull it up. Come to. One time when I pull up, pull up until you grab it and pull up. Pretty eyes when I pull up. I ain't tryna pull up when I pull up. When I pull up, no matter, good. You can get it whenever you want. Shit, I might stay till the morning when I pull up. Pull up. Like, cause off the boy, you know my mood switch. At the red light in a bad mood, ain't shit. Sure, get stressed like you nigga. I love the news. I'm a private religion because you never see my moves. Hey, I'ma pull up in a cool thing. Off the pit, only wanna slay two. Hey, all they needed was my presence in the room. Hey, all I needed was some eggs and my ex to tell me loose. Hey, I know you tell me, say we through. Hey, I'm trying to pull it through. Hey. I know the mother niggas got you, it ain't true, like I'm still pulling the
That shit almost like pretty. That song almost like. Talking some ill shit, but that's almost pretty, dog.
Yeah. That's mine. I pull it up. Shit, that is ready when I pull it up. Looking like I got the bag on me.
Fresh pair of shoes and the mag on the bitch. Boy, walk into your crib and put the tool up. Really? Excuse me. Sit that.
Excuse me, man. Where can I place this mag? Is there a mag location?
Right on the dresser.
title, sir. I got 3 new tracks for you from the email. No problem.
One's called Pokemon Love.
Pokemon Love. Pika.
World.
Gods.
That's the twinkling motherfucker.
Singular.
Ooh, I got more rap music.
Emotions.
It's just
Used to, and the other one is emotions. Sorry, B.
no problem.
This ain't never heard of beat. That's a love thing.
Which one's first?
No, we do emotions.
Any of these features?
Sorry.
God, emotionally used to.
Used to and emotions are possibly Corey. We're gonna see.
Should we start off with God?
No, you just start off with emotion. I mean God and
Hey, could you hit that door for me? Thank you, bro. Ready? This is ready for you, yeah. You want to just play it for a second? You sure? Alright, you're live. SWAT member, what's up? Thanks for watching the show, brother. Good to see you, man. How's your evening? Do you want me to put you right there when the beat's about to break down?
no, that's cool. It's cool how you got it.
Start from the top?
Yeah.
Alright, you're live. All good to hear, man. Is your state shutting down anytime soon? Next year, anything like that? You heard anything about this from your states? I'm hearing things about January for here from Michigan, so I'm trying to see what the world or the United States is looking like. Got you. You want some popcorn? You want some popcorn?
Yeah.
Got you. talking about shutdown. So that's what I was talking about. State shutdown, all the stores closed, Myers, Walmart, shit like that. We had one here like in May. I think the whole country had shut down except for the states in the middle. Shit, the states in the middle is sweet right now, I think. Nebraska, Idaho. Perhaps I can use that as a template to add a couple of effects to it. Get you a song. All right, you're live.
As it gets, I can't talk to these bitches up. Emotionless. As it gets, I can't talk to these bitches up. Heart said, don't trust these bitches, cause these bitches be switching on you. Heart said, don't trust these bitches be switching on you. Try to get you fooled or kissing and feeling on you. And then you'll claim that you love them and catching feelings from them. And bitches is so confused, they get lonely and leave you lonely. Just to find someone new that instantly cheating on them. Missing what they had, all the new shit they fitted for. Wanting different, but different, so different from. All the tendencies you ever fall in love again, make sure that it's with them and not who they pretend to be. We can go up together, baby, come in on me. All they do is the same, but you know how it can be.
Anyone else? You know, I just like where it's from. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, just flow on this one.
You want to hear that?
Eyebrow.
As it gets, I can't talk to these bitches often. Emotionless. As it gets, I can't talk to these bitches often. Heart say, don't trust these bitches, cause these bitches be switching on you. Ay. Heart say, don't trust these bitches be switching on you. Try to get you fooled, all the kissing and feeling on you. Then they all claim that you love them and catching feelings for them. Ay. Bitches is all confused, they get lonely, then leave you lonely. Yeah. Just to find someone new, then instantly cheating on them. Yeah. Missing what they had, all the new shit ain't fitted for them. Yeah. Wanting different, but different, so different from them. Yeah. All the tendencies, you ever fall in love again, make sure that it's with them and not who they pretend to be. We can pull up together, baby, come lean on me. All niggas not the same, but you know how bitches be. Used to be the shit for me, used to get shit from me. Then I turned constipated, bitch, you don't mean shit for me. Don't like to treat my heart the same, big up. After saying I was like, we can pull up together, baby, come lean on me. All niggas not the same, but matter of fact,
I was thinking that you should punch in there, but it's up to you.
Let me punch in there. We can pull up together.
Okay, you are live.
Know that it's with them and not who they pretend to be. We can pull up together, baby, come lean on me. All niggas not the same, but you know how bitches be. Used to be the shit.
That's good to hear, Swap. Hopefully things stay open and shit. Where you at? Where you at again? I forgot, man. I could guess. Where you at again?
Shit. I mean, all niggas not the same, but you know how bitches be.
What you want to do?
I say, after the last little part, I just say a line, then shit, I think I'm done. I take the blame, say I need some consistency. Hey, yeah, after that.
All right, you're live for the line.
Like to treat my.
What's up, everybody? Let's do it. I'll put you at the top. Hype it up. Maybe that one. You may need to just record. Maybe. If you look on YouTube and put PeterPromo instrumental, 5 beats on mine, but we have different algorithms, so perhaps yours might come up different. But I'm pretty sure if you just type in PeterPromo, remember PeterPromo is always one word. PeterPromo space instrumental. There's a couple right there. Oh, that Finn Balor type beat got over 1,000 plays. Yeah. I'm glad you got both nuts, man. Huh. I guess I better give him one of these WWE beats. That's a pretty big market. All my WWE beats got over 1,000 views. Okay, you're live.
I can't talk to these bitches off emotionless as it gets. I can't talk to these bitches off heart. Say, don't trust these bitches, cause these bitches be switching on you. Heart say, don't trust these bitches be switching on you. Try to get you fooled, all the kissing and feeling on you. Then they all claim that you love them and catching feelings for them. Hey. Bitches is so confused, they get lonely, then leave you lonely. Yeah. Just upon someone new, they instantly cheating on them. Missing what they had, all the new shit they fitted from. Wanting different, but different, so different from. You know, all the tendencies you ever fall in love again, make sure that it's with them and not who they pretend to be. We can pull up together, baby, come lean on me. All niggas not the same, but you know how bitches be. Used to shit to me, used to get shit from me. Then I turn constipated, bitch, you don't mean shit to me. They don't like to treat my heart the same, folks make me feel differently. I take the blame, say I need some consistency. Hey. These bitches are confused, they get lonely, they leave you lonely, lonely. Shit, let me up. Alright.
I just said some hard ass when the breaks that you paused was right at the ends of the perfect part. You know what I'm saying? That was nice, bro. I fuck with that one.
Some nice power.
You know what
Hey.
Real juice.
Okay, so that was done. Last time I got you some. I got you guys some popcorn. Didn't seem like you liked them as much. Do you want some popcorn?
No, I'm good. Oh no, it was good.
I just thought you might not have been fucking with it. All right, well, that one is done for now. What you let me queue up next. We got Used to and God.
I got used to.
Cut it. Cut it.
I switch my house up like. Or you can hop on this bitch if you want to. I mean, you little hype track that beat.
Okay, got you set up. You're live for the hype. You are live. No. All right, ready for it? You're live. Fuck out of here. Oh, I gotta put that effect on it. Corey, when you get a second, don't forget to shoot that over to me.
I got the cash for that.
Oh. Even better.
sent you 30, right?
Yeah. Do you want it to keep playing out like that was, or should I put the ending on there?
You just let it play out if Corey wanna hop on.
Yeah, that's not gonna sound bad.
Can you run it from his
Used to. Waves made it. Used to. Hustle like I used to. I guess this shit ain't like it used to. Be like it down like I was used to. But I guess that's how it used to be. I guess my hoes get used to me. Maybe hoes is using me. Maybe y'all lost up. Yeah, lately I'm losing me. Putting off the stress. Would I rather lose these bitches or myself? Them questions I get used to. All the payment I get used to it. You still my bitch cause you get used to me. Them same feelings that you been feeling. Your nigga lame don't know we been chillin'. Same cause we been cause my dick special. Why you block my number, bitch? You still text me. Hey, I drop like I used to. Hey, but you won't stress me like you used to. Hey, my baby, you know what we been through. Hey, and about all the hoes I ran through. Girl, we was tripping out the band though. With some bad hoes, I ran hoes with it stuff. For a dime with the sag hoes. You heard me too, bitch, but I act strong. You heard me too, bitch, but I act strong. Hey. I'm hustle like I used to. I guess this shit ain't like it used to. Hey. She down like I was used to. But still my bitch cause she get used to me. Hey. But my bitch cause she get used to me. She get used to me. But still my bitch cause she get used to me. Used to, but still my bitch cause she get used to me. Bitch ain't down like I was used to, but still my bitch cause she get used to me. Bitch ain't down like I was used to. Juiced. I was used to. That bitch ain't down like I was.
Appreciate it.
That bitch ain't down like I was used to. But still my bitch cause she get used to me. I'm like I was used to. But still my bitch cause she get used to me. Like I was used to. But still my bitch cause she get used to me. Used to. She get used to me. I'm like I was used to. But still my bitch cause she get used to me. Waves made it. Used to. I'm hustle like I used to. All the payment I get used to it. You still my bitch cause you get used to me. Them same feelings that you been feeling. Your nigga lame don't know we been chillin'. Same goes we been cause my dick special. Why you block my number, bitch, you still text me. I drop like I used to. But you won't stress me like you used to. My baby, you know what we been through. And about all the hoes I ran through. Now we was tripping out the bando. There's some bad hoes and bad hoes. That's my hoe. Same thing when it's ready, I'ma just say same thing when it's ready, I'ma just go ahead.
Where? Where was
I wonder. You ready? You live at the top?
That's when Ruck was at his best. When he in that pocket mode too. Yeah. I love all Ruck, but that's when Ruck was just, you know what I'm saying? Like
Talking that real shit.
bro.
Ain't bad.
You know, I appreciate what you bring out of me.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Auto shit. You talking about him?
No, I'm saying I appreciate what you bring out of me.
Yeah.
Because
I try, man. I try not to be intrusive, so then I feel like I get in the way sometimes.
It's never taken like that. It's never felt like that, bro.
Hopefully, man. My heart's in the right place if I am. My heart's
I would, because I know your heart's in the right place, I would tell you if it ever came off like that, and it's never came off like that.
Well, maybe.
Honestly.
I'd be excited. I want it to sound good too. Once I understand. Yeah. Sometimes I don't understand where it's going, so like I gotta contextually and then like, oh.
But sometimes like you gotta redirect because it's like that's not really gonna do it like what you do. No, for real.
Maybe a note here and there I might say something. See, I know where you're comfortable now. So like we're gonna have to try some time where I'm gonna have to just try to push you out of that comfort zone. Not to make you, to me, I feel like to make you better, but like not because you need to be better, but just I like.
And to me, I feel the same way about it.
Yeah.
So please, you get what I'm saying?
I definitely, because then that's game.
Like even the little shit like today, like with the softy thing. I've never do shit like this.
Yeah.
It's not like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't necessarily do it the best, but I like the idea and I tried to do what I thought.
You're open to it.
Yeah.
And the better we get to communicate and understand each other, like when you wanted that ending part from the ad lib to the what's called, I feel like I got what you want.
Absolutely.
I guess dreams to help. My clothing lines make me wanna hang myself. Shit got dry, bitches folded. What you expect? I was writing with the left. I've been handing some things in my possession I never kept. I see niggas staring at after kept. I just got one more line. I've been handing some things in my possession I never.
Okay, let's lay out that extra bar. You live.
What you expect? I was writing with the left. I've been handing some things in my possession I never kept. I see niggas staring. I just think they counting my steps. Matter of fact, Pete, let me do it over. Can you turn up the headphones a little bit? It's kind of low.
No problem. Okay, you ready for it? You're live.
He was alive the last time that I seen him. Shit, that was last night. I seen niggas only die at the times that you least suspected or in plain sight. I was blowing, getting blown by my.
Do you remember what his Instagram is?
Ruck.
That's right. Maybe it has been a second since y'all been here. The last couple times just came straight to me. Shall I use the first iteration as the double?
Let's see.
He was alive the last time that I seen him. Shit, that was last night. I seen niggas only die at the times that you suspected or in plain sight. I was blowing, getting blown by my bitch as I drive. Only thing certain, you gon' live until you die.
I got you. Okay, you are live. You're live.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie to you. You right, but yeah, but so you right. Par with bro, you on fire, bro. Well, and I'm not even trying to sound funny, but this round of songs, you can tell. Like with these round of songs, you can tell you've been making the studio for a second. Those all cold. These will sound like you intentionally like doing some different shit or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole melodic shit on the first joint. That was melodic as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Well,
I've always listened to all four of these, or rather three. Take a few notes. And,
As it gets, I can talk to these bitches up. Emotionless. As it gets, I can talk to these bitches up. Head on heart. Say, don't trust these bitches, cause these bitches be switching on you. Heart say, don't trust these bitches be switching on you. Try to get you fooled, all the kissing and feeling on you. Then they all claim that you welcome and catch your feelings for. Bitches is so confused, they get lonely and leave you lonely. Just about someone new that instantly cheating on them. Mixing what they had, all the new shit they did it wrong. More than different, but different, so different from. All the tendencies you ever fall in love again, make sure that it's with them, not who they pretend to be. We can pull up together, baby, come live with me. All niggas not the same, but you know how bitches be. Used to be shit for me, used to get shit for me. Then I turn constipated, bitch, you don't mean shit for me. Don't like to treat my hoes the same, hoes make me think differently. I take the blame, say I need some consistency. Bitches are confused, they get lonely, they leave you lonely. World. It was a lot of last time that I seen her. That was last night. Eight niggas only died at the times that you least suspected. Hindsight. I was blown, getting blown by my bitches. I tried. Only hindsight. You won't let me take it. 7 days made me pick 9. Take it one day at a time. Niggas want these hoes first. I'd rather play with their mouth. But my hoes won't back. I think they miss mine. Got to look with my tears and talk with my eyes. Most bitches only good with their mouth. I don't gotta control my life just like I did. Hating bitches all the time. Would've split it, I was rocking roses is red. Staring in the mirror saying that I love myself in the shoes I be wearing. Cause the nigga taking steps to be the greatest that these niggas ever seen or felt. To see you guys please, shit, I had to cut myself. Rather walk on water. Shoes tripping, getting praise from the people that I know. Work on bread, that's your religion, and it's so great. Hey, I get streets of help. My golden lines make me wanna hate myself. She got trap bitches funny, but you was scared. I was writing with the left. I've been making some things in my position I never cared. I see niggas staring, I just think they counting my steps. Hey, hey.
Should the ending for God be a little bit longer, or you like the ending like that?
Yeah, I see it.
Leave it open. I don't know if I want to rap some more yet or if Corey want to rap on it.
Gotcha. Well, we're pretty much looking at going till 4:20, so we got about 20 minutes.
Just listen to the track. Just listen to the tracks. Play with them.
I put notes down for all 3 of those songs we're listening, so I'll just go through each of them.
Listen, can you turn my voice down and God? I don't want to overpower.
Lower?
Yeah.
Okay.
Niggas want these hoes first, I'd rather play with their mouth. But my hoes won't back. I think they miss mine. Got to look with my tears and talk with my eyes. Most bitches only good with their mouth. I don't gotta control my life just like I did. Hating bitches all the time. Would've split it, I was writing roses is red. Staring in the mirror saying that I love myself in the shoes I be wearing. Cause the nigga
that nigga right there. When you like, cause you got a couple of songs where you just, it's like, bro, it don't even seem like you rapping. It's just look like you did like this, bro. Like, it's gonna sound corny, but feel what I'm saying. Like you just did like this, nigga. Like here, nigga. Like you just, you
I was going getting blown by my bitch as I cried.
When I thought of that, all my homies on the neck, I think they went spine. When I thought of that shit, I said, oh. I gotta say, I gotta say some shit after that.
Yeah, you did though, nigga. Fuck myself shit. The last song, right?
Just do our final mixes together. Listen to my shit together.
Yep. This is the last song, bro. Out the way. It's gonna be the outro too. And when you hear like the beat perfect for an outro, what I'm saying, like it's just perfect. It's real shit. It's real shit. You know everything. That shit is just it's like my version of what you be doing on songs like that. Like just you know what I'm saying? Let that shit just just let that shit hang out on that. I ain't gonna lie. Shit don't work, bro. And it's cool, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm glad that you don't be nigga that see that and see it because you only nigga that's you know what I'm saying? Like I can't get this product off the ground with no other nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of them things. I wouldn't even recording right now. And I wouldn't even be recording right now. I'm been here, baby. I know that. Yeah, bro. as hell when you think about it, but God don't make no mistakes for real. Like some shit you don't really understand. I feel like some shit you don't. I feel like that's what heaven is. Like I think what heaven is, like you die in the spirit world, like you just show you answers to shit that you like is above your level when you was here. Like, so this shit, remember this shit? This is what's going on. Yeah. This is what you know what I'm saying? And this is why I do this. And this is why so and so left and that did. And this is what blah blah blah. So then when you come back next time that's something else or somebody else, you have that lesson so you be applied to the next. You know what I'm saying? Just I think that's what it is. You know? I need to see the people doing it and I want to see grandma and see it. You know what I'm saying? And just chop it up a few and get the answer to the questions. And then be there for them. This is a special moment, bro. This is like, I tell you, bro, this time next year, what's going on with the pandemic, the fucking whatever. This time next year, bro, we're gonna be looking up like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we can come out with some shit. Be right where we need, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's on, bro. It's real cool.
I tried something I thought was simple, maybe effective with the beat to add on there just way at the end, but we don't have time to do the whole process. So I just want you to hear. I just want you to hear the ending. I call them eyes, make me wanna hate myself. She got drop, bitches on me. I'm never it basically still needs a little something like and it's just at the end too, just to tease a little bit, and I'll come back to it to do more with that, but I think we'll add a kick.
PeterPromo is a jerk.
Almost. Okay, but I put that effect on there, alright, so that's safe for me to render out. Cut needs emotion. It's just emotion, just taking me home. Turn down. Okay, cut needs first focus. Hey. Emotionless as it gets, I can't talk to these bitches off. Emotionless as it gets, I can't talk to these bitches off. Heart say
your feelings won't. Bitches are so confused, they get lonely, then leave you lonely. Just about someone new, they instantly cheating on them. Missing what they feel, all the new shit ain't PeterPromo. Want it different, but it's different, so different from. All the tender tendencies, you ever fall in love again, make sure that it's with them, not who they pretend to be. We can pull up together. All the tender tendencies, you ever fall in love again, make sure that it's with them, not who they pretend to be. We can pull up together, baby, come lean on me. All niggas not the same, but you know how bitches be. Used to give shit to me, used to get shit from me. Then I turned constipated, bitch, you don't mean shit for me. Don't like to treat my heart the same, those make me feel differently. I take the blame, say I need some consistency. Bitches all confused, they get lonely, then they get lonely.
Excellent. I would only have one little issue, but I have a
Is it possible to just hear? I don't even want to do anything, but just hear the 2 songs again before we leave.
Yeah, we got time to do that. Definitely used to. Cut the dub. I had which means a private napping song either.
Used to.
Waves made it.
Used to. It ain't like it used to be. Bitch ain't down like I used to. But I guess it's how it used to be. I guess my hoes get used to me. Maybe hoes is using me. Maybe y'all lost out. But lately you've been losing me. It's important not to stress, but I'd rather lose these bitches for myself. Them questions I get used to. All the payment I get used to it. You still my bitch cause you get used to me. Them same feelings that you been feeling. You nigga lame, don't know we been chillin'. Same goes, we been that's my case, but you why you block my number, bitch, you still text me. I drop it like I used to, but you won't stress me like you used to. My baby, you know what we been through, and about all the hoes I ran through. Now we tripping out the band though, with some bad hoes and red hoes with a sag for a dime off the sag hoes. You heard me too, bitch, but I ain't strong. You heard me too, bitch, but I ain't strong.
Tell you one thing though.
Trump.
Don't nobody sound like, but you don't sound like that.
Ruck, how do you feel about your city? You think you have any influences?
I think I pull. I try to. I don't know. I think any artist that I listen to, anything, playlist, kind of get inspired by. Listen to all kind of music, every type of music actually. So I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this: if you're promoting yourself as a brand, and people want to know how to book you, you know what I'm saying? If if you had to answer the question, if you like this person, and this person, you'll like you. Who are the 3 people? Again, you're not saying I sound like them, but you're saying if you like this person, you'll love Ruck. Who are those three artists?
I can't answer that.
As far as like,
someone's trying to book you for a show, or someone's trying to
like kind of being like really honest and saying stuff that people say but won't say the way I say it. I will kind of say I relate to like an artist named Lucky in that sense.
Wait, who?
The artist named Lucky.
Is he well known?
He kind of well known.
Like across the country?
Yeah.
Okay, bad. Because I want to know.
I say Lucky. As far as like lyricism, man, listen to rap albums since I was 5. So I don't know. I feel like it's just in me to try to be a lyricist.
I hear you, but I'm saying, like, let's say your brand, say we're trying to get you some gigs, and these people say, okay, well, what is this? Say before they even read your whole press kit, before they read the whole biz, they're gonna say,
I'll say Lucky. Party next door.
Nigga, oh my god, bro.
And
Well, that's nigga. That's why I was so hyped, because I had one that I didn't think he was gonna say, and that was the one.
Maybe Karen.
I was gonna say fucking Currency, Party Next Door, and Griselda niggas.
Who's Zelda?
Griselda, like Westside Gun, Conway, Benny the Butcher, fucking.
Yeah, Westside probably my favorite.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Definitely hear that party shit. Dog, I swear on everything, bro. That's the one. That's why I was like, I got one. I didn't think he was gonna say that, but that's what I was thinking about. That whole first song you did today. I promise you, that's the first thing I thought about.
So Currency, Lucky, and Party Next Door. And so if a promoter or a marketer or a label is trying to look at your brand, it's like, okay, this is the zone that he's in. Not exactly what you sound like, but this is the vibe. He can open up for any one of these three dudes.
You know who I like to hear you on the track with? I mean, Dirk. I think you and Dirk on some shit would be ignorant. I think you and Dirk on some shit would be stupid, dog. Nigga.
Don't run into this shit.
Right.
I was wondering if you're gonna say anybody that I would recognize, which I don't. I don't know who. I've heard of the name Party Next Door, but I couldn't point them out in a lineup of Asian people. I couldn't tell you what they look like.
Dude on track, yeah.
Okay, and then the other dude, Lil Durk. No, that's he said. Who did you say? Who was the other person?
Currency.
I don't know who that is.
Oh shit.
I've never heard a single word out of his mouth.
Oh wow.
Wait, is he an old school dude from like the 2010s?
Yeah, I mean he's from back then. Yeah.
Then maybe did he beef with not beef, but did he have a thing with like Eminem or something like that?
No.
Where they was going against each other. Do people compare them or something? I could have sworn Currency and Eminem was a thing. Okay. How you spell that nigga name Currency?
Like
Currency with a money.
Yeah.
With a money sign at the end.
With a CY?
Yeah, it's like a money sign Y. Everything else is regular, I think.
Currency Y, but instead of the Y, I put a money sign?
Yeah. Currency. Yeah. I've never heard of Currency have any problem with it. But Eminem have any problem with Currency.
Yeah.
Currency one.
Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, like it was somebody he used to like beef with or something.
Currency is one out the way ass niggas.
He's like it was like a battle rap. Like this nigga thought he was the best battle rapper, but then like
Cannabis.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, that was Cannabis.
Okay. I was in the seas.
Yeah, that was Cannabis. That was Candace.
CJFromTheD. Okay, this might be like money in the morning, like the sun in the sky. Baby, that's how I want you. That's how you stay on my mind. When they bust down on Bobby rolling, baby, that's how you shine. You're my protect for me, I'll buy you the time. And I love how you look you out on the scene. Keep doing your thing, but you want a team. Baby, come fuck with the king. You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that I'm saying it right. But I fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. I fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. I fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. I fuck with you. Girl, I gotta be honest. You feel like everything a nigga wanted. And finally got it all. Like goddamn, it's time. Like goddamn, you finally. Actually, I see the sign. You look like a piece of mine, I swear. Oh, like nothing that I have in my life. Oh no. We can see how it goes. You break it down, girl, I love how you. You know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. You know I ain't trying to play. Alright. You know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? You know I ain't saying it right. I hope that I'm saying it right. I fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. Fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. Fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. Fuck with you. Fuck with you. I'm tryna fuck with you. Fuck with you. I ain't tryna pull up, when I pull up, my mind's good. You can get it whenever you want. Chill, I might stay until the morning when I pull up. Pull You know the drill, first I hammered and I screwed. Don't be taking me light, cause off the wall you know my mood switch. At the red light, in a bad mood, ain't shit in her bag. But some niggas with some shoes, that stress when you naked, I love the news. I'm a quadriplegic because you never see my moves. I'ma pull up in the coupe, drink 3 ounces to fit, only wanna slay 2. Hey,
All they needed was my presence in the room, eh? All I needed was some eggs and my ex to turn me loose, eh? I know you text me, say we through, eh? Post tugging at my heart, shit, I'm tryna pull through, eh? Shoot. I know them other niggas got you, it ain't true, eh? I'ma still pull up, still pull up,
Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull CJFromTheD.
Interesting stuff happening. I'm gonna show you two concepts that or concepts because they're like I basically try to push myself to make a new beat every day, and under the requisite that it would have to take like 20 minutes.
Right.
I don't have an hour to do a beat every day. So I got one, and I got a pretty good start on it, and then I didn't like what I was doing with the melody, and I was like, I got lazy because like, dude, this is not 20 minutes. I was getting frustrated. I was like, well, let me just throw something on there, and then this ended up not being too bad. This ended up not being bad. Finish it up and see, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, like, you know, this is another one that was like a one that this might be more Ruck, but these are just the last two that I started. Like I said, I just started a beat and then went from there. But so here's like some sodomy. So I want to hear somebody do some sodomy, but their own version of themselves on some sodomy. And this is for Mortal Kombat, obviously. But I know that side of shit is hot right now. And, you know, I don't know. Shoot that bitch like I don't know, it don't got me about rich at all. It doesn't be about whatever. In my mind. It could be I gotta finish it. I can never see that BBC version.
Ride that whole you might as well, because by the time next time we see you, we'll probably have somebody.
Alright, I gotta get the concept for this Mortal Kombat one because I don't want to freely willy-nilly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm gonna have both you guys on there. I want to know.
We don't think
micromanage, but
we gonna.
No, we're not gonna.
The Mortal Kombat definitely gonna be there.
We're not gonna willy-nilly. Enjoy it.
I don't know. Mortal Kombat is what I'm thinking of, like how to shoot that. I don't want to turn into a big thing. I'm procrastinating because something we can shoot quick and boom. Yeah. I'll get those to you. Like I said, the right now it's a loop. It's just a loop because I didn't finish it.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll be on you.
And both of you guys should have the emails.
All right, I'm pretty sure I got it. I think that's all. Yeah. I'll be on you because I'm only one song away from
Connection Project.
Yeah, it's it's like 4 songs. 4 personnel, 4
If it's possible, maybe we can link up tomorrow after 6. We can get out to where we can discuss some of those things that we talked about today.
Yeah, and just try to build it a little bit.
Yeah, I like to get some kind of concept together.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some kind of concept down, proof of concept. Once you get something like that down, you have an idea of how it's going to lay out. It's easier to present it to someone because then people who aren't as visual you can descriptively show them.
That would like what I would have needed to try to get you to see what I was saying.
But like I said, I think we get that down and see if we can get a boy on board. If he's with that shit, that's fucking good.
That's good, brother. Appreciate you, Peter, for real, man.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. All right, guys, that's their time here. Ruck.
I fuck with all y'all too.
Appreciate y'all.
Ruck and CJ from the D. So we'll post them links up there. I don't want him coming in like, you know what? This is gonna get me fired from another job, man. No. Don't send him none of my shit, man.
And if he does,
Bro, we got some big plans together, man. I hope you're ready to fucking make that shit pop, man. I'm serious, man. You know, I like that video we did together.
I do too. That shit hard, bro.
You know, I watched both of y'all back to back.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of cool.
You know, that's why they went with both. So, you know, we got a plan.
Hey, you know how many people just post shit immediately when I send it?
No, man, we got a plan for it, bro.
Man. And by the time y'all get on that thing, see you soon, guys. What am I supposed to do? It's fucking 4 something in the goddamn morning. I'm tired as fuck. How in the fuck are you guys all here right now? What? Go home. Go to your kids. Go fuck some bitch. What are you doing here? What how? It don't matter, okay? Because here's the thing. I would stay on with you guys and chill for a while, but just got some trees and I ain't got nothing to put it in. I got no boat to put I got no canoe to put the people in to float in the ocean. So I got nothing. So I have to go to the store. I'm not going to leave this on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to leave this on while I'm at the store. So I don't know what you want me to tell you guys. Now, I was playing that Mortal Kombat song, and I don't know. Whoa. Corey? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I'm not going to have any sweet dreams, okay? All my dreams are fucked up. I don't even want to talk about my dreams, okay? We're not going to have this conversation about my dreams. However, they are not by any means sweet. Now, I was trying and attempting to show them a new beat that I was working on that's kind of along that Sada Baby flow. Everyone's on that Sada Baby Scuba Steve shit. So I was like, it was funny that I saw a movie that actually had the original meaning, original Scuba Steve in it. And I was like, oh, there's this Negro poet named Sada Baby that uses that name. I didn't know. In fact, I don't even remember what Scuba Steve is from. I'm sure I can easily ask Alexa or... Oh, god damn it, that bitch. Now, I know that it's loud as fuck because this dinky-ass PlayStation camera or whatever. But over here, the bass sounds nice! But I'm sure over there it sounds like shit. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to control that. Now, there's some kind of fucking way that I can use an external mixer, have all the sounds going into that, and then have that going USB into the PlayStation. Now, if I do the sound like that, then all the stuff that you hear, that I hear normally, it would all be compacted into this cord, and this cord will go into the butt or in the mouth of this fucking PlayStation, and then it'll be the same sound I'm hearing. It won't be overmodulated. It won't be oversaturated. Nothing. I have that movie, House. I didn't say House. Hugh Laurie. What's House? Oh, the movie House with the fingers, the hands cut off, and just like that's what it looks like. I don't think I've ever seen the movie, but I'm one of those kids that I was infatuated with the film industry, with small film, just film. Any opportunity I had to go to the video store, I just have like these memories as a child seeing like Evil Dead Part 2. And that cover was one of the most, like, at the time, was one of the, like, scariest, like, I didn't know how comedic that movie was. I would never know. How would I ever know? I'm a fucking kid watching this. And that brings me to another point of the difference between kids raised and not. There are no video stores. That is a whole thing. Video stores are a whole thing. Listen, video stores exist. If you go up to a kid and say, hey, Billy, we're going to the video store. Be like, shut the fuck up, Dad, you dumbass. Fuck, I look like going to a video store. Why would anyone go to a video store now? You know what I'm saying? Ding dong, you're dead. Scuba Steve. Not sure. I just said that I don't, but yep, probably. Ding dong, you're dead. Listen, life in Detroit, I've been trying to encapsulate the dichotomy of the existence of what it is to be a black Detroiter right now. All this COVID money has made it fucking nuts. All this COVID money, everyone's got money. It's a weird time right now where I see black people and I'm just like, I don't think nobody's struggling. I don't think nobody's, I mean, yes, everyone, people all over, whatever. But what I'm saying is, I see it's the same situation, same people, same everything, but everybody eating right now. Every black business is open. It's COVID. How are you opening a business? No, because you have a grand opening, 1,500 people there. Isn't this supposed to be only 80 people? Isn't that place on like 400 square feet? Don't matter. Hey, 1,500 people. Niggas is just going crazy. Fuck him. He talking about your engineering like it ain't shit. What did he say? Dawn of the Dead is public now? Is it in that old? Trump said that about me? If Trump was talking about my engineering, hold on, man. Hold on, B. Hold on. Hey! Ah! Okay. My engineering is unrivaled. They call me a revival. I was going to say something else. Oh, okay. You guys don't know anything about wrestling, or that would have made more sense if I would have finished that. Look at this. Look at this. You know how many kids could have fucking eat off of that? You know how many kids could have ate? You know how many kids could have ate off that popcorn? Don't want to offend being Frank. Frank who? Frank Lucas? Frankenstein? Frank DeMarcus? Frank, what's his name? Frank. Alexa, what's the Punisher's name? Frank Castle. Alexa, shut the fuck up. Frank, I got one more on me. Frank. Worst case scenario, I got a back pocket answer was to save me, but I got a solid one. I don't have to go in the back pocket. Frank. This is one guy who does a bunch of different characters. Not characters. He does characters of different people. He does stuff for the NFL on Fox, and he impersonates. He's an impersonator. He impersonates people. Frank something, white guy, kind of fat, not as fat as Louis Anderson. He's a fucking guy named Frank, I think. Counts. And if not, I got Frankenweenie, which is an aberration of Frankenstein. However, different properties, different studios. It counts just in case. Frank, the guy who does impressions for Fox and NFL. Don't know his last name. Or if that doesn't work, Frankenweenie. COVID-19, right? You know what I'm saying? COVID-19. I am feeling Frankie Zott. Frankie Zott. Frankincense. Franklin. What is Franklin? Is okay. Franklin from GTA. Could you say his name is Frank? Could you go? You know what? I was talking to this bitch the other day. She was like, P, remember when we met David Chappelle? I said, David. When we met him, did you call him David Chappelle? I would love to hear him call David Chappelle. I don't think I've ever heard him call David Chappelle. It's always Dave. It's Dave. David Dodd. Maybe that's his full David and Davidson. Davidson Chappelle in Steam. I don't know. I've never heard him called David Chappelle. It was the weirdest thing in my life. So she's telling me about the time we met him, and mind you, it was at this concert, and we totally fucking snuck backstage. This was an amazing night. I remember this specifically because we had gotten this, like, I'm sometimes difficult to deal with, and we had one of those times, and the whole time I was thinking when we went there, I was thinking we should drive in separate cars because I don't want to be responsible. And she's a particularly annoying bitch. So I just wanted to make sure that if I had to escape because my social media meter was just, or my social meter was just too high, and I just gotta go and send a text like, good, you know, this was not happening. She insisted that I drive, whatever, fuck. So now I'm stuck here. We're at this concert. It's Dave Chappelle, Nas, Lauryn Hill, whatever. I just want to go, okay? I just want to go. She's like, let's go backstage, blah, blah, blah. All right, so we're waiting in this back line or whatever. Lauryn Hill comes driving by. This crazy bitch jumps in. I love you, Lord. She jumped into the window. This one nigga almost finished her. But I saw Lauren was like, it's okay. And she said, meh, some shit I don't give a fuck about. Then they, pushed her out of the car. And she put all of her weight into the window and she like scraped her shit as it came up or whatever. Weird. We get backstage. She gets backstage. I forget how she got back there. I'm still waiting in line. She's talking about some, where you at? Da 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 da. I'm sitting there like, fuck. I gotta use PeterPromo mode. Listen, I'm annoyed by it, but I'm really good in a pinch, and I'm fairly adequate at manipulating my situation if it need be. Either way, she's back there. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm still staying in line like a fucking grasshopper. I hop around to the front where the was, right? People who work there, they're just like working on stage. So I just get on stage and I start working too. I'm moving some chords and you know what I'm saying? I'm just on stage, blend in. So then I'm just going to put a couple things away, and dude says, hey, bro, are you working? I was like, no, my cousin was with the backstage people, and I was just, I'm interested in the craft and stuff like that. It was very easy, and he's like, oh, you with those people, you got to go back. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I'm not sure. Just play one. Just right. So, he was like, you got to go out this door here. Now, mind you, the exit, the way I came in, which doesn't lead backstage, was from over here. He told me to go this way. So I was like, all right, I don't have any badge. I don't have anything. Look, women like men with confidence. And I'm fairly secure in this idea that men like women with confidence, right? Like you a fat, ridiculous, sloppy chick, not as good. You are a fat chick who's not sloppy or ridiculous because you take care of yourself. You're like, fuck it, I have extra weight. I don't give a fuck. Somebody like it. You're right. Somebody will like it because you're confident. You're not like, oh, I don't know. I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there are guys who do like girls who don't have confidence. But I feel like those are the women who end up getting wifed and then they end up getting cheating on because the husband goes out for the chick that dominates him, or you know what I'm saying, is like more. Not just whatever you want, husband, whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Then you dominate her, and that shit get boring after a while, and then you go cheat, and then get some wild, crazy shit. Anyways, so we're back at the thing. I'm backstage. Bon Jovi's like, P, what up? I'm like, shut the fuck up, Bon. I'm walking around backstage. I get into this, like, a camper. I don't know what you call it. It's like it was outside, but when you got inside of it, it was an inside. And I know that sounds redundant, but hear me out. It was like not a camper or RV, but it was like something that could be packed up. But when you went in that bitch, I swear to God, it was in the floor. I swear to God. So I don't know. I get in there. Everyone's smoking weed. Of course, I am trailer. Thank you. I'm ready for it. Haven't seen Stormy Daniels. She probably got, but I just pull out a blunt. Bing, 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 bing. I'm blending in now. I got my business cards. I'm stacked. I'm like, PeterPromo. You know what I'm saying? Going. I'm not breaking the mood. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself kicked out of there. Gotta blend in. When an opportunity strike, boom, boom, boom. So I finally see a girl. She's like, I was out there by the gate. I was trying to sneak you in. I'm like, what is this? Metal Gear Solid? The fuck? It's too much. You know, sing me in the gate. Nigga, it was a whole line of people. What's that nigger doing? I don't want to be that guy. So I snuck myself in there and play. I love that there's so many times in iterations in my life where I just snuck in, just blending in plain sight. It's amazing. You should try it out sometime. So I'm back there. I finally blend in. I go to this back room, and Dave Chappelle is there with one of the with a boom box, and it's just wrapped around his neck. And he had this big giant line of coke. And was like, motherfucker! He was doing this fucking what do you call it? Rick James shit or whatever. Craziness. I said, bro, what's up, man? Here's the first thing that I noticed about Dave Chappelle. He is a lot shorter than you think that he is. I guess maybe because he's like lanky, you think that, you know what I'm saying? You assume he's like tall, but he's like not tall at all. Like humorously not tall. Not Kevin Hart small, but he is not at all. I don't know. So that was the first thing. Second thing, he seemed to be annoyed at it all. Even though he was out here doing all this stuff that no one was asking him to do, he seemed annoyed at all of it. And that was just personally funny to me. So I see the motherfucker there, and I'm just like, okay, So now I'm in my neurotic mode right here, right? I'm in my own neurosis. I'm sitting there like, okay, I'm not going to be that nigga that's like, oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not going to do all that. I just want to be a regular person. You're a regular human being. You've achieved a level of greatness. I'm appreciative for what you've been able to achieve. And I look and I strive to achieve similar levels in my own journey. It is a pleasure to meet you, and good luck with you on the rest of your journey in life. This is essentially what I said. It came out a little bit more like, oh, hey, how you doing, Dave? Mr. Chappelle. I'm just a big fan of your work. I wanted to pass a business card on to you if you're ever in Detroit and need some videography or somebody to handle your music. I'd love to be that guy to help you out. Handed him my business card, shook my hand. He was blistered out of this fucking world. Cool, man. Good to meet you, man. I don't know. Turns out, homegirl, who's been annoying as fuck, she's been getting along on this trailer, and she's been passing my cards into all these dudes' back pockets. Bloop, bloop. You know what I'm saying? She'll like grab my cards and just slide it into, they think she grabbing her ass or just, whatever. And she's been putting my cards in everybody's shit. I'm thinking like, I need more of that. But that's the fucked up part. All this annoying shit, but then this is one thing, and it's like she's loyal as fuck. And I appreciate that. But at the same time, 100%, 99.99% annoying, 0.01% loyal. No, that's not the appropriate assertion. However, Goddamn. So, finally get with her. She takes a picture with Dave Chappelle. She tells me, Dave Chappelle she came up on the side of him, you know, put his arm around or whatever, and he put his hand firmly grabbing her anus. You know, I mean, he just grabbed that bitch and played it like an accordion. You know what I'm saying? This is all while I'm just like, okay, getting the aperture right. Okay, ISO, focus. Okay, hold that pose for 1 second. Okay, god damn it, the luminance. Okay, got it. And smile. Shit, let me just go ahead and get another one of these readings. Okay, let me get the autofocus correct. She was just getting she was getting trumpeted. Um, Your parents is loving while you can. My parents are dead. I have to say that experience, all in totality, was annoying as fuck. And so this was another time in my life where it was like right somewhat after I had ended like a 10-year relationship. And I was a little bit unsure of how things worked back in the regular world. Like, you know, I'd been in I had been in captivity. And now I'm back out into the jungle. And I don't know how the inhabitants of the jungle, because I've been domesticated. You know what I'm saying? I've been domesticated. I'm a regular dog now. And now you're putting me out into the goddamn Serengeti. I don't fuck with these hyenas. I don't know these niggas. So I was learning how things worked and shit like that. And I think I just had higher expectations for what happened. However, it all paid off because later night she fucking totally was an amazing night. It was an amazing night. But goddamn, I just learned how much had to go into it. Like, I am such, I think, a picky person, and I don't know if it's me. I think maybe some people have ways of dealing with that better than I would. My daughter would be in Kung Fu at standing. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But that's dope. Keep that. I don't know what you mean. Um, I have learned that I don't know what I've learned because honestly, it doesn't work. Nothing I've learned works. Everything is like it works, and you know what I'm saying. I had this saying, and I was gonna put it on a shirt. Everything means anything. Anything means everything. Everything means nothing. Nothing means anything. Anything means everything. Everything means nothing. Nothing means anything. Anything means everything. Everything means nothing. Nothing means anything. Anything means everything. Everything means nothing. Nothing means anything. Anything means everything. Everything means nothing. And it's just a loop, you know what I'm saying? Now, I apparently had come up with this while soul bonding with this one woman that I met named Erin. And she was mutually going through some pretty traumatic stuff going on in her life. And so we kind of muted in our toxicity, and it was good for a while. But all things must come to an end. At the end of the day, I don't look at that as a negative thing. Everything means nothing. Nothing means anything. Anything means everything. I think it's like a circle. It's you know what I'm saying? Nothing means anything. Anything means everything. And everything means nothing. But nothing means anything. And anything means everything. But everything means nothing. And so on. Retain one's own counsel. I have learned that the way that I've learned to cope with traumatic events from my childhood have caused me now to not exactly I don't it's like I understand that everyone is unique. So I can't say that I'm any more unique than any other individual. But I would say that my viewpoints about things in humanity is a little bit different, you know? And I feel as though there's a big, strong part of me that tells me that I should keep working. Keep working. Keep working hard. Work hard as fuck, P. I get these phone calls, I get these text messages, and I feel like that stuff is resistance. But resistance for my work. And I think the difference is for a lot of people, work is work, and for me, work is like my passion. Work is my passion. Why wouldn't I just do that all day, forever? But then at the same time, you gotta live, and that's the crux that I'm at right now. You gotta live. You gotta do these dumb things. You gotta hang out with people and call. Hey, how you doing? I just want to call because I ain't had nothing to do. Lies. I was just, I was concerned to make sure that you were alive and breathing because, um, yeah, that's what people do. So that's why I'm doing it because that's what I would do regardless if that was the status quo. Now I would be calling just to make sure that um, how are you? How tell me take 10 minutes to tell me everything about how you're doing because I have nothing else that I have to be doing. And there's nothing important. I have nothing. There's nothing important. There's no one waiting on me to like do things. There's not like someone who's like swirling the drain right now in his creative shit and I'm the only person who sees it and can help him out. What girl, you you tell me something. You tell me. And I don't know, you know what I'm saying? My problem is that I'm cynical, but I'm going to try my best to not let that get in the way of awesome stuff happening. How about that? I hunt dragons in Skyrim instead of destroying morons. Yeah, but you got to do what you got to do, man. Maybe you're the person who was picked to destroy the morons, and by rejecting your gift, you are blaspheming against the Lord because the Lord gave you the power to destroy these morons. But you going against the dragons on Skyrim. Well, Jesus got a dragon for you right now. And this ain't Skyrim. It is the sky, which is the rim of the land that the Lord gave to you. And you must destroy these morons in the righteous name of Jesus Christ. Because the blood of Jesus runs within you. Yeah. Doesn't it sound funny when I'm the one doing it? But then people like sit through whole things about right? Yes. And Jesus' blood is, I don't know. Maybe it's good. 10 in chat, make your voice heard. This chat is not about my voice. This show is not about my voice. This is about you guys getting connected to artists. And at the end of the day, I've said this before, and it's an unfortunate fact for some people who watch this, but there's a 60-40 rule in play. That basically means that because there are some noteworthy but unfavored patrons that watch my show, some of them lurking from other facets of my life that should not be here. Unfortunately, there has to be a division in what I'm saying so that there's a little bit of room. There's a lot of room for mystery. And that's the 60-40 rule, which is basically 60% of what I'm saying is bullshit. 40% of what I'm saying is legit. So what that means is I pretty much break up everything so that some of my crazy exes that are stalking me on here don't exactly know what's happening in my life. Certain other people from my life that I just don't know why they can't leave me alone that stalk me on here. I just don't want them knowing everything. So whereas I would like to think that the majority of people who watch this show are people who've been watching me for years and like, yo, I want to see you do good and I fuck with you and it's cool to see you talking, da-da-da. That's cool and I appreciate you guys. But we will have to go on a side chat where I can monitor and know exactly who I'm talking to. Because if I just said everything that's actually going on right here every time to the people who are, not supposed to be here, that would be kind of fucked up. At least for myself. I think most of you guys have some sense of closure with the people that you're trying to, you have some kind of closure for that. I feel as I do, but it's fucking weird when there are certain people there. And then there's also trolls. If I told you, you know what I'm saying, where I was born and my social security number, my fucking number and all, you know, not my social security, my phone number and all. So most people are like, oh, that's cool, that's my guy, da da da. But then there's like probably 60% of the people watching who are just like just gonna destroy, you know, or take the information I'm saying and try to gossip or whatever. So it's unfortunate. But I try to make sure that all the main facts, the main lessons, the main meat of the things are in the 40%. However, everything else can fall into the 60%. It's up to you and your interpretation. But it's not 50-50, it's 60-40. I'm hiring this guy at my first apostle, as my first apostle, if he uses that for us. You wait, did he hire his apostles? No, because Jesus and the blood reached out and it grabbed them and it made them come and it said, do you follow the blood? I mean, come on. I don't mind or blame anybody for, you know what I'm saying? These things, these stories have been told for generations. And this is, you know, like, I sometimes, in my adulthood, I walk outside, and sometimes the fucking thunder going on is so intense, is so fucking massive, that I'm like, what the fuck is going on? No. Fuck Channel 4. I don't want to hear Channel 4. I don't care how many years you went for meteorology. This shit don't make no sense. Okay? Now that's us in a sophisticated time and era where we have Google and the internet. Thank you. Trouble night. Thank you. And you rock, guys. I want your voices heard on here, okay? I'm trying to react to what y'all saying, but no one's saying anything, okay? There are plenty of times where I just see things where I'm just like, there's no explanation for this. There is no explanation for why this looks, and I'm scared as fuck. So imagine people before computers, when everything you knew in life came from what your fucking grandparents told you. You feel me? I mean, there were like social events. You know what I'm saying? You could go to a hop, you know, to an outing or some shit like that. But niggas wasn't hanging out at the mall. Niggas wasn't hanging out just out there. You know, you had like 4 buddies and y'all was fucking pigs and trying to fuck bitches and you know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But all I'm saying is there's no information. And so for them, when they see a shooting star, what the fuck do you think they're going to say? And when you talking about even further back, because I was talking about 1800s there, you talking about even further back before the Indians, Native American, you know, there must be a god of lightning and a god of growing corn, and because we're human fucking beings. Look at you right now. You're watching me on a goddamn stream because you're bored out your fucking mind. Or maybe because I'm entertaining a little bit. But the point is, our minds are fucking massive. And our creativity and our imagination is fucking unhinged. And back then, there were no answers. So, of course, I don't like Jewish people. And the Jews were the ones that killed the fucking Christians. That one bitch dumped me. I don't like them bitches. And women are supposed to have men, children. And the woman took the guy's extra nipple plate called the rib. We'll call it rib. We'll call it ribs. And they make this fucking book. And it makes sense because with everyone being fucking like our ancestors not knowing shit, and we trying to be civilized, and there's this thing, and everyone can read it, and everyone can be like, this came from, remember that God, remember how it was raining, and it wouldn't stop raining for like 2 days, and then a thunder, and we didn't know what happened. This makes a lot of sense. And then it goes from Judaism to, Catholic, what do you call it, Catholicism, whatever, and they changed a couple more details. The Bible's been translated and changed so many fucking times because it goes from one, and then there's probably a Bible where they're like, you know what, Sodom and Gomorrah, it's straight. That, the gay shit is cool. They get what? Mind you, I don't give a fuck about the gay shit, whether you're gay or not. I'm just saying, for years the Bible said this about this, and then now there's a new version where it's like, gay is cool. It has been changed so many times. The lessons, I suppose, are the same, but I'm just telling you, in a time not of the technological, informational age that we are now, when motherfuckers were just like, oh no, why is the light red? Why is this a cave? Ah! You need a book to tell you that you're not crazy. Something that makes sense of all the stuff, because nothing makes sense. They're not cavemen, but they're not sophisticated. These motherfuckers are burning witches at the stake. These motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? They needed to believe in some kind of God. They needed some kind of, without it, first of all, without it, there's no kind of honor system. There's no kind of repercussion system. People are just going out and doing what the fuck they want to do, and there's nothing. There's nothing. Somebody could be, remember that thing? It was a wildebeest in the woods. It's gonna come get your children if you guys will be bad. If you guys be bad, maybe. But for the most part, there's nothing. If you fuck your sister, there's nothing. If you went and had sex with a bunch of kids unsolicited, there's nothing. Unsolicited wasn't the main part of it. Just the kids. There's nothing. You over there having incest? Nothing. You steal somebody else's? Nothing. There's nothing. So they had to come up. Jesus. Jesus. And who wrote the motherfucker? A nigga who said a bush that was on fire talked to him. He said the bush was on fire. What'd you say? George W. It's on. Thank you. Him God. My Jew Bible is one gonna hurt. If I can be fair. Who are you, Frank? What is the nigga this fat white motherfucker name? His name is Frank something. He does impersonations for Fox and NFL. His name, he was on Fox, he was on Mad TV. Frank, it doesn't matter. To me, if the Bible, if Christianity gives you power, right? If it gives you a sense of community, if it gives you a sense that you belong, if it gives you the patience, if it gives you the strength to get over things that you need to, you can get your heart broken. Someone close to you can die. You can have all your dreams feel like they've just been washed away from you. Someone can fucking backstab you. These are just these overwhelming things that happen in your life. And for an overwhelming amount of people, they need, your fucking son. He's got a disease and it just happened. And you are like, I can help if it was me. If it was me, I can handle it, but not my fucking kid. Please, I don't know who to, please. If there's someone listening, please. And it's like, if that gives you power, then fucking hell yeah, believe in the Bible. Because if that's what gives you what you need so that you can keep going, then that's what's important to me. Is it a piece of shit, lying, contrarian, fucking self-sabotaging, obligatory, fucking ridiculous, racism, homophobic, fucking elitist, fucking ridiculous, self-conflicting piece of fairy tale shit? Yeah. Frank Kelly! God damn it, him God, he is God. He is him, he is God. Him God. That's the, they thought it was Mdodo. No, it was okay? Book of Guidelines. And that made sense for a while. But guess what? The Bible says you should be whipping your slaves. Okay? That's one of like a billion things that the Bible just, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we are smart now. We don't need this. Okay? Gotta go. Whoa. Take care. Oh, stay safe. Yeah. Okay, Corey Slater. For you, I will wrap it up next time. But I won't be thinking about you. I'll just be like, Corey's gonna be mad. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna strap up this time. But that's one and done. I'm going to do my best to make sure that everybody knows one thing. And it's that you have a lot of power inside of you. And there are things that you want to do. And some things act as resistance. And I hope that this show, and I hope that you being here, I hope that you know that this isn't resistance, and that you taking the time out of your day or your night just to be here, to join the community, and even if you're not saying anything, just to partake and be a part of it is something powerful. And it makes me feel powerful. Not because I got 10,000 or 10, just because I feel like I'm a part of something bigger than myself. We're all here looking for some kind of inspiration or some kind of escape from the reality. And the reality is this. If you want to fucking go out and do something, remember this. Don't be afraid of the competition. You don't have any competition. And if you do, your only competition is you, because you're the only one who has your set of tasks, of skills, of assets that make you able to do the things that you want to do, your creativity, your mindset. You're the only one who can hold yourself back. You may have kids, competitors, contemporaries. You may have all kinds of things that you perceive as things that can hold you, but you are your own and only fucking competition. That's first. And secondly, if you want to give yourself more credit, is the second thing I was going to say. Took the words right on the mouth. He's good. Him God. Is that your brother? Oh, no, that's him God. Him God. You have to take the responsibility to fucking own up to the things that you want and fucking get them shits. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to walk around life with a whole list of regrets. You will have regrets. That's part of fucking life, because you have to make choices. And yeah, you're going to fucking make mistakes, but you know the people who don't make mistakes? The people who don't fucking try, you know? I'm good at a lot of different things. Why don't you fucking be a master of something? Because the only thing you seem like you're a master of is procrastinating and being bullshit. Stop trying to do everything. Be you, the best version of yourself you can. And if you can't, then find something you're passionate about and that you can stick to and fucking burn that bitch down. People are so scared to take a leap. Right now, you should be thinking about next year. Get that $3,500 loan from your bank or from your credit union. Don't have one? That's your fucking goal for next year. Take that fucking loan and buy whatever. Buy a film camera and some lights. Buy some dildos and some fucking machines and some fucking web cameras and start your channel. I don't care what you're trying to do. Take that vacation to fucking Venice and pay that $3,500 off over the next 3 years. That's $1,000 a year. That's less than $100 a month. You can pay that bitch off. Do it. Take a fucking chance. Because you know what? I was murdered a couple years ago. But unfortunately for them, I came back to life. And they had to rebuild me, and it gave me a lot of time to think. I'm not kidding either. There's one of the scars right here. I got scars on my shit. It was a fucked up experience, but it taught me that just having everything here and being this nigga who just is very productive and has a business, and I'm looking at my contemporaries and I'm going, you know what I'm saying? That's not enough. You have a fucking smiley face touching other people. I salute you and yours. Smile. You type the word smiley, touching other people. Keep your hands to yourself. 6 feet. 6 feet. You know, you have to take control over situations that you can control. You can't give other people the power to say that this is, you know what I'm saying? Here's the last point, and that's a perfect transition into this, okay? I want you to think about, right now, I want you to think about, if not the most, I want you to think about a traumatic event in your life. Hopefully the most traumatic event. Don't think about it happening. Stop touching me! Don't do that. I'm just saying, think about it. All seriousness. And think about, in your mind, the words when you describe that situation. When you got fucked over. When someone stole your car. When someone fucking married you and then took your money and then dipped and divorced your ass. When you just got fucking played at work, hooking your boy up with a job that he took your job and got you fired. Just think about that. You got it in your head? You thinking about it? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Now, the way you describe that in your mind and the way you project that to other people, remember one fucking key detail. You are the one telling the story, okay? Remember that. You're thinking like, what does that mean? It means that when people find out these details, you're the one telling it. When you talk to yourself in your brain, when you're neurotic, I'm super neurotic, but you probably have at least spouts of neuroticism. And you tell yourself, and this motherfucker, and this he did, she did, we did, he did, da da da. Remember that if you're the victim in that story, you're always going to be the victim because that's you and your interpretation projecting that into existence. Every time you tell it in your brain, yeah, she fucked me over. Okay, even if that is the truth, if you keep telling the story like that, then even if you lie to other people, to yourself, you will always be a victim. And you gotta take that fucking shit, you gotta take that dread, you gotta take that pain, and you gotta face that bitch head on, and you have to ask why this shit happened to you, and how to get a fucking above that shit, and how to tell a story about how you fucking persevered. How another nigga, if they were in that fucking situation, they would have fucking faltered, they would have fucking folded, but you kept going. You here right now, you out here trying to make a fucking life, trying to make something for yourself to make you happy, because another motherfucker would have been like, you know what, fuck everything in life. I'm just not gonna fuck with human beings. I'm not. But you're fucking here. And you have a story to tell. Now, are you gonna tell the story about how someone fucked you over and your life was never the same and they really stole all your opportunities from you and you'll never be able to hunt the same way you were before? Or are you gonna tell about how a motherfucker tried to take everything from you, but you persevere from that shit? Because can't nobody fucking take shit from you. It's your shit. Now, they can steal from you and steal your clothes and wear them out in public and shit like that. But the way you tell the story is all that fucking matters. Now, I'm not telling you to go out there and lie. Yeah, I fucked that bitch last night. I fucked that bitch last night, cuz. Yeah, long dicks. You gotta do all that. But you know what I'm saying? Take the power. Go out there and be great, okay? You got no competition. If you're not doing something, guess what? The nigga holding his hand against you, trying to hold the defense, that's you. Put your fucking hand down and take the fucking jump shot. You the one guarding yourself. Put that fucking hand down and let yourself take the jump shot. Take responsibility. These are your ideas. These are your plans. This is what you want to do. Can't nobody stop you or hold you back from doing the things that you want to do. And lastly, remember that it's your fucking story. Hell, I'm just the little nigga on YouTube trying to talk to you right now because enough things in your life have led you to this point and this hour and this day where it's 5:29 and 47 seconds in Detroit and wherever time it is and wherever you are right now, led us to be here at the same time where I can be talking to you and you can receive this fucking message because life has something big planned for you. And if you don't think it's coming, oh, trust me, it's right around the corner. Now, you can be a whiny little bitch about it, or you can boss up, take life by the horns, and skull fuck that bitch, okay? Let's fucking go. Grab this shit, get your shit together, kick yourself in the ass, or allow me to do it for you, and let's fucking make this money. Let's be great. You got an invention that's going to save third world countries, it ain't got to be my money. You can do something great that don't have nothing to do with making money. Go do it. Get your ass off of YouTube, dumb motherfucker. I'm gone. It's 5:30. Now, my barber only cuts hair between 6 and 8, so I'm going to stay up for another 30 minutes and attempt to get him to cut my hair. If I can't, then, I already don't want a fucking haircut. What I'm gonna do? A bitch gonna have to accept me for. Okay, I get it. Like it's a $20 thing that can lead to some pussy. That's too much. I don't care. I don't care. Are you? Is this gonna stop you from? Because if it is, then let's just, goddamn. I'm gonna do my best to stay great, but I want you to understand this: my greatness is quantified by the people around me and their ability to receive the things that I'm portraying to them, so that they can be great. So if you niggas is out here repping my brand because you fuck with me and you tell your friends maybe to watch me and you ain't doing shit, then I'm gonna have to smack the fuck out of you when I see you because you fucking ruining my brand. Okay? You're part of my team and I'm on your team. So, we gotta push each other to be fucking out here like madmen. Okay? I don't know what's about to happen. I got a fucking tournament that I'm trying to put on the floor. You can't see the screen. You can't see the paper. It's a fucking 64-man tournament layout grid. But I can't get a fucking venue. I can get a venue, but is it gonna be open? Our governor just said in January we're going to a full shutdown. It's okay though, because necessity is the mother of all invention, right? But don't wait. Don't wait until you need some money. You know what I'm saying? Push yourself. Go be great, man. Get some inspiration. If you gotta watch Dragon Ball Z and watch Goku, if you gotta watch Creed and watch Apollo Creed's son, try to Adonis Creed, try to do something. If you gotta fucking watch Kitchen Nightmares and watch Chef Ramsay shit all over somebody just so he can reinvent them and show them that you can be a better version of yourself and I can help you get this kitchen together, but you got rat feces and shit. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you gotta do, get your inspiration together and fucking do it. I'm sick of fucking saying it. I ain't gonna say it no more! Alright? Now I've gotta go get a blunt or 3 because the last session was gracious enough to give me this marijuana. Smells awful. I'm going to try my best to make sure that I am more acclimated in getting back to you guys quicker. I have now 78 messages on Snapchat, and believe me, it was at 128. So I'm doing a lot better. Instagram is pretty low. PlayStation, I have 56 messages. I'm going to do it. It's not that I just want motherfuckers don't think that it's because they don't matter. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but I'm a creative, which means I'm an artist, okay? And if you don't know what that means, I'll give the same analogy that I always give. When someone does something wrong to a person, they lash out. They have a way of releasing that information and showing that motherfucker what they did. Artists are the only people who will get mad at you and write a song about you. If that's not emotional, I don't know what is. So I'm an artist. And different things affect me different ways. But I guess that if there was anything that I was here to show, it's not the glamour and anything about life in my shoes. It's that against all odds, and believe me, there have been heavy odds, I'm still here. And I'm out here chasing what I want. You know? Fucking hell, high water. What does that mean? Hell, I digress. We're going to come back to that, because why is it high? What does that mean? I can swim. I am still here, investing in myself. Hell, yesterday I barely had any studio time. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't scare me. I am here and I'm here to stay, and I've invested in myself and I believe in myself. And if I don't get a goddamn dollar from nobody, I will flip shit up because I'm a fucking hustler, baby. I just want you to know it ain't where I've been. It's where I'm about to be. Oh, goddamn it, it's just hot. Damn it! God damn it, let's go! Damn it! point is, that's what I feel like I'm here to show you guys. You're scared to do something. You're out there, you know, you're doing well at something. You're doing well in life. You got a fucking great job. You got a car. You got a bitch slobbing you up. You got a side bitch. Everything's going great. But in deep inside of you, you know there's something inside that you are just, fuck, I wish I could just, and you need to fucking go do it. Because I was probably born with some gifts that other people aren't. But guess what? I don't have your gifts. You know? There's a good chance I do. But come on! You are a special person. And you have to fucking see what you want and go get it. That's what this is all about. I'm showing you artists. Not only are you seeing my life and how I'm trying to do this shit and how God is doing it, you are seeing artists. My entire wall is full of posters from other people who are just trying to live life, work at a factory, work at McDonald's, do what the fuck they have to do to live and support their fucking kids because they had kids at too early of an age. So they were fucking, because whatever. And despite all of the fucking odds against us, we are still here. You can do whatever you fucking want to set your mind to. But nobody's gonna fucking do it for you. In fact, if you're, if you fine as hell, niggas gonna do shit for you. I don't give a fuck what you say. Women have a distinct advantage. The disadvantage, okay, here's the thing. If you're a woman and you look amazing, you have an advantage in life in that people will always do stuff for you, and you will always have a leg up. You will be able to get doors open. You will be able to get rides. You can sleep at people's houses. You can do a lot of stuff, and most of you are finessing enough. You don't even have to fuck for it. The downside of this is that while women who aren't traditionally favorable in their looks may not get that same treatment, women who are amazingly good looking, ridiculously good looking, will never be really respected. You know? Even if it on a mind level, if you find a woman who's on a certain level of power and she's fucking hot as fuck, you're just like, oh, she blew her away there. Yeah, she da da da. You know what I'm saying? You could be in a fucking hospital. I was watching Chuck and Larry. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. Motherfucker just got killed. He wakes up and the doctor's right there. She's hot as fuck, and then she's like, oh, hey, how you doing, Dr. Sexy? Because immediately, if I have AIDS, gonorrhea, cancer, AIDS, cancer, and my doctor looks like, I'm going to be like, well, me, but you get the point. So if you are attractive, yes, you have a fucking lead up. But in your mind, for your entire life, know that every man or every person that talked to you wasn't because they thought you were intelligent. It wasn't because they thought you were smart or not smart, but you just had like good convo, or that you were like worth the time of day, or that you were like an interesting person. You're not interesting. You're pretty. And unfortunately, unless people really get to know you, that's all you'll ever be. No one really wants to get to know you. They want to fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the downside and the upside to being attractive. And you're saying there are plenty of people that are attractive, that are good looking, that are smart. Why do you know them? Is it because you know what I'm saying? Like, is it because they were smart? You're like, oh, this is smart, and they just happen to be attractive. No. So, yeah. I mean, when you think of Oprah, you don't think, oh, that bitch. Yeah. You're thinking, man, that woman. First of all, she's not a bitch. That woman has achieved great things. She's a respectable woman. She's smart. She's done it. You know what I'm saying? That stuff, sexy for some niggas, can go in that too, but they wouldn't be first. And if you think about any woman of any kind of power who's sexy, you think about like Stephanie McMahon, Vince McMahon's daughter. Look at the place she is. I'm not saying she sucked Vince. I'm just saying it's on the floor. I don't know. It's not off the table. But she's his fucking daughter. You know what I'm saying? She's his fucking daughter. But this is what I'm saying. If you got a chick at home right now and she is bad as fuck, ask yourself this. What was the main attribution to making you want to go after her? And if she's sitting next to you right now, keep it in your thought because you already know what it is. You already know what it is. If the most valued feature was just your soul, who you are as a person, your abilities, and what you could do, beautiful bitches would be out on the street. They would be. And at the same time, if you're messy and sloppy and ugly, it's going to be hard for you to get a ride on 7 Mile. But if you look like that deal and your ass is out and you need a ride to get all the way from 7 Mile to 23 Mile Road, you can make it happen. And if you really can finesse a little lame nigga, then you can do it without nothing. You know what I'm saying? Women that have that, well, it's an advantage. Now, the guys on our end, you know, there's a war between white people and black people for sure. But the war has been going on since the dawn of everything that humanity ever became. Musicality. I gotta holler at you, bro. Like, I need to talk to you like tomorrow. Like, we need to talk. Men, right? Like, there's one thing, like, fuck you, fucking cracker, fuck you, nigger. And we about to come at each other and it's like a fine ass shit. Like, hold on, bro. Hey, what's up, man? You think we should, now, if this is like regular times, no. But if it's caveman times, that bitch is through. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. And I mean, imagine men uncivilized. Jesus Christ. Us civilized is already a problem. Us civilized is a fucking problem. Imagine us uncivilized. Jesus Christ. I can't imagine what it's like to be women. We are still winning the war. I didn't realize I was at war with him, but yeah, we're still winning. Like there'll never be a time. You know what I'm saying? I can't see it. I can't see it. And frankly, that's where the book came in and told women who you're supposed to. Woman, you will be a man's woman. You will be his property. You will have his kids. You will shut up. Shut up. Listen what this man says. You know, clearly, can you imagine if a woman wrote the Bible? Can you imagine how different it would be? And the extra rib was called the bastard rib. And only men had this extra rib, and it was the bastard rib. Because the woman, God said, you don't need this extra one. The guys have an extra rib. It'd be a bastard rib. If a woman wrote the Bible, it would be a totally different thing. It'd be a totally different thing. But I think the thing with people is that it doesn't matter whether you are what you look like. It's more so about the way you hold yourself together. You know what I'm saying? Again, if you got weight and you just like it and you know what you confidence goes a long way. Try something different. In this whole period since my 10-year relationship, a lot of the things have been me trying things, and those are the best times. Because I'm just trying something, and it throws women for a curve because the disposition that I'm off-putting, or that I put out there at first, is in direct contrast for how things go into the bedroom. That's fine. Point is, I'm all about subverting expectations. And ideally, if you I don't know. I would say this: if you're in a relationship right now, you probably have a routine. You and the way she is, and y'all have a routine. That's cool. Switch it up. I don't mean switch everything up. I just mean once, just do something. Just what's good? What's the worst that's gonna happen when you're fucking her? Choke her. Like if you're not doing that right now, you're fucking up. I'm throwing that to you right now. I'm gonna throw you that as a freebie. You're fucking up if you're not choking. And I don't mean choke. Find her spot. Find your spot. You know what I'm saying? I don't like choking personally. I'm not a fan of it, but they all seem to like something. It's like, all right, what's right for you? What's right for you? I don't know, fucker. And then, just and if she gives you that look like the Rock, then you might have fucked up. But guess what? You didn't like smack her. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing: you tried something, and guess what? Trying something is so much more fun, fulfilling, and rewarding than doing the same old, and women like that better. I don't care if you're gay. Maybe your gay man likes it. But I imagine it's across the board. But all I can tell you is that women like that. And every time I experiment and try something, I'll bring a toy to it. Not everything has worked. Most of the things have worked. They you have to be bold. You have to be memorable. You have to. And at this point, it's not about sex. At this point, it's just about you. If you have a gap in your teeth, like Mincy, you know what I'm saying? I think Mincy is just a beautiful fucking person. And sometimes she doesn't see that. I think she does see that she's a beautiful person, but I think sometimes she doesn't. And that hurts my soul. You know what I'm saying? Because you just got to own whatever you can own. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, you know, I mean, not always, but yeah, be continually, don't continuously take risks, but continually take risks. Okay? Um, I don't know. If you got a kid, whatever risks you would take with them, maybe that's the amount of risk you should take with your business or whatever. Like, I'm gonna put my kid on a rocket ship and just see what happens. No, 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 because that's too dangerous and that's a risk you shouldn't take. So whatever you're willing to put on your kid, maybe that's the risk that you should take for your businesses, for yourself, or whatever, whatever. I would say for yourself, but you can be too risky with yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to spend, I'm about to get $3,500 from the bank, put that $3,500 into some fucking hard shit or some soft shit because my cousin got the plug, and basically I can sell it for 4 times as much if I go to Kentucky and sell that bitch. Now I gotta drive down there with $3,500 worth of some hard shit. When I get down there, I'm going to make $1,600, and I'm gonna make that $1,600 in 3 days. Then I'm gonna drive back. That's a risk. That's a risk. Now you can pay your $3,500 back to the bank, and you got $1,200 left over to say, shit, I made $1,200 in 3 days. Would you have your son do that? Would you have your daughter do that? If not, I don't know. It's up to you. Always take risks. um, you know, uh, Blue Blazer, Owen Hart, he took a risk. And he fell off to his fucking on his fucking neck on a turnbuckle. Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Vince McMahon, he took a risk. It's called the XFL. Risks don't always pan out, but you always want to be trying something different that scares you. Right? Get out of your comfort zone. You know, financially, emotionally. If you're a man and you feel like you got everything figured out, go see a fucking therapist. I don't know. Do something you haven't done. Challenge yourself. Challenge your morals. Challenge your belief system. And make sure that what you believe is right. Make sure you're not being dogmatic. Make sure that what you believe is truly what works because you said, you know what? Now, I'm not saying you straight and then go suck a dick just to make sure you're not gay. I'm not saying that. I mean, if that's for you, then I mean, whatever. But I'm saying, belief in like whatever. Don't become so content that you're like, I'm happy. Now, mind you, if I'm making $1 million a week, contrary to the advice I just gave, I'm gonna be good. I'm sorry, I'm making $1 million. I'm gonna be more stressed about how I'm going to spend this money. You know what I'm saying? There's some things that I feel like I know without trying. Eating shit. I'm never gonna eat shit. And people are like, but you never know. But you're right. But I feel like we're good. I feel like I'm good. I feel like it's up here. It's up here. I'm never gonna eat shit. Never gonna do it. You know, never gonna happen. Now I've ate some ass before, but it didn't. Her shit was clean. It didn't. I don't think I personally. I don't think I personally ate any shit. I don't. It was great. It was magnifique. It was the only reason why I could do it. There are some people out there who eat shit. Maybe they should challenge their beliefs and not eat some shit. Try that out. You know what I'm saying? But as a creative, I don't know. It's hard for me to talk about creativeness because I just am. I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? It's like me telling a white guy how to be black. I don't know, man. I just am. I wake up every day and this is who I am. And I can't instruct you on how to do it because every creative's experience is completely different. Shitting. I mean, some niggas be like, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. You know, I had wasabi for the first time last Monday. Not this past Monday, but last Monday. And why? Why do people even do? Why does wasabi exist? Why? This is some shit. This is some shit. I make it a point to not fuck my women clients. Okay, this one woman, she kind of slid into a fine space where she was someone who someone brought, but she wasn't a client of mine. She wasn't my client. She was someone that someone brought. And she took advantage of me. She took advantage of me. I tried to be so good to the point to where, like, I know a woman's got to be frustrated when a nigga just being so, like, nonchalant about shit that she's got to be like, I was trying to be such a good, I distinctly remember because I don't think I've like this shirt right here, right? I don't think I can like rip it open, right? I don't think so. I was so fucking hot off of everything that was happening, and that she was saying, oh, we were tripping off of acid too, but I was like, I'm just, you know, I was like, you should just. You know, I'm trying to, you know, I don't know. Because I didn't, at this point, my manhood, my manness, it's just like, P, it's time to attack. It's time to attack. But I'm trying I feel like my mental, I feel like I am superior to other people. Where other people would falter, I feel like I'm superior. And I try to fall back on that in times of urgency where I have to have conviction of who the fuck I am. Wasabi is crazy. Yes. Why does it exist? I'm done. They don't know what they're doing when they do music. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about, I don't know. So I say she got it. 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 Um, um, yeah, anyways. So she's like, no, we're on this side, right? Because at this point, the couch is over here. And I tried to get up, and I'm just like, you know, and she just said like the perfect thing. I was just like, what's wrong? I was like, you know, just, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm hot right now, man. I'm just, you know, you got me, you know, I just, you know, I'm trying. I was lost for words because at this point, what I'm trying to tell you is that any other woman, we wouldn't have been, I'm stretching as far as these rubber bands are going to stretch and they about to pop. And she was like, well, this is what she said, and this is what got me. This is where all the London Bridge is falling down. She said, are you upset? How does that make you feel? Oh my God, if you could have been there. Like, I was already over here, hot as fuck, and I went to try to go for the door or something like that, and she walked up on me, she was like, how does that make you feel? And I swear to God, on everything, it was probably like one of the hottest, it wasn't the hottest, but it was one of the hottest moments of my life in the shit, because I was just like, I thought about a lot of different things in this moment. And I thought, this might have repercussions, but I didn't give a fuck. She was like, how does that make you feel? And I just looked at her, and I grabbed the front of her shirt, and I just went, and I ripped her fucking shirt off, and it was a wrap from there. It was a fucking wrap. So, like, it was a fucking wrap, man. That's all. And she just, like, the look on her face, man, and her shit, she already had the thing off, so they just flopped, and it was just like. And again, like, if I thought too hard about it, I'm thinking, like, maybe that'll turn her off. And her shirt, I don't know if she could, maybe that's an important shirt to her. Too much neurosis, too much thinking. Just do or do not. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, it was just, I was a little powerless. Like I wasn't powerless. I had power. I was doing power the whole time. We're tripping off a fucking acid. I have power. I'm showing you my power. You know? And I'm trying to stick to my guns. I'm trying to, you know what it felt like? It felt like I was like, no, I don't even want to use that as a reference. That's too, but I was with someone that I should not be doing anything with in my mind. And, you know, at some point I'm just like, look, what time is it? She's here. Why is she here? Why else? I don't got time to think about it. And that ended up being a dope experience. That was, yeah, that was really fun. That was really fun. And here's the kicker. This all happened on the anniversary of my 10-year thing, right? Right on the anniversary. I was upset. You know what I'm saying? Not only anniversary, like the day, it was the literal day of when we, you know what I'm saying? So, and since that had ended and it was very fresh, it was like, I wasn't like, but it was just like a day where I was like, I don't want to deal with nobody. I don't, like, I just, whatever happens, I'll feel my emotions, but like, I'm, you know what I'm saying? Um, and I just remember getting the text message and being like, and then here's the fucking kicker. Here's was the part that was fucking up, okay? My 10-year thing was an awful alcoholic. Like, she was addicted to drugs, alcohol. It was a lot. You wonder, like, Pete, why would you with her? I don't know. I'm a creative. I like broken people. I don't know. This chick, man, I thought the acid was fun. But then it was all the alcohol and then her just being sprawled out and just like, you know, you can smell the alcohol in somebody, like before you know what I'm saying? It was like, oh man, I was getting PT. Look, this is already the anniversary of something I'm trying to forget. And then I'm getting PTSD watching you, who I kind of like. And I tried not to. And god damn, man, it was just, I was getting very weird vibes. Very weird. But I got through it. And, oh man. Oh my god. Yeah, another thing. Went to the store the next day. We got breakfast and shit. Went and got some fruits and oh man, dude, like it was an amazing. You just gotta try stuff. You just gotta like, and then like here's the thing. Everything ain't always gonna work and everybody different, but like I'm just telling you, like I think if you do something and a woman doesn't like it, she'll just be like, no, or she'll be passive aggressive and she'll just let you do it anyways. Which for me, I only like to do stuff that's actually like mutually. I'm not really a fan of the I don't know what you call it when women do stuff that they don't like it and they're only doing it to appease you and I don't know, that's weird. But yeah, I don't know. So fun times. The most important thing that I think that I learned is that the less I think about it, the better it ends up being. And the thing for me is, if I like you, I'm probably gonna be thinking too hard. The ones that I don't care about, the ones that I don't think like, I just, you know, if you left and went, I don't like, well, you know what? I'm like, okay, you left your shirt, can you? Yeah, okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? Those are the most fun. Those are just by far the most fun because you're not thinking about it. You're not thinking about nothing but just, you know, it's the ones you care about. For me, because I can't really. it's hard to dog out somebody. It's hard to dog out somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like you actually care about this person, so it's hard to. I mean, it's not hard. It's just I think I'll probably be thinking about the things that I'm going to do. And I'm not talking about regular stuff. I'm talking about like I'm a creative, so like you know, I'm gonna do something. It's just gonna be I don't know, and it's hard to what I'm saying. The one thing I can't say that I've done, spit in a girl's mouth. I don't think I'm much. I feel like after I do it, you are always gonna be a hoe to me. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Hey, girl, you want some fucking food or something? What up? All right, I got some trees and you can chill after. Okay, bet. I won't even give you that. Cause if I spit in your mouth, you might as well let me pee in you and on you. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. If I spit in your mouth, bitch, I can't even call you bitch no more. You just hoe. Hoe, get over here. And this is what I'm saying. She'll probably like that shit. I've been so fucking mismatched with shit. Yeah, I don't know. The ones that I'm addicted to like me more, but I think it's because I don't care about them, and so my attitude towards them and sex towards them is more nonchalant, and it just makes me more attractive. And then the ones that I like, that I give affection to, sparingly, seem to like dudes who treat them like shit. Make sense? So the ones that I treat like shit, damn. The ones I treat like shit like me more, and the ones that I like that I don't treat like shit like dudes that treat them like shit. So all women like to be treated like shit. Wow, I'm just making that. I swear to fucking God, dude. Well, I know some. I don't judge them. You look like you smell good, dude. You wish you was in the DMV. I need a studio session. Bitch, I do. Come, come, come here. Come here, Smooth. Okay. God, where you from? You better be careful. Um, this was not a direct text message, but you guys just witnessed almost exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm at a place right now where this is just old to me now, and I don't feel like her text message at 6:30 in the morning, at 6 o'clock in the morning. At some point in my life, that shit would have mattered. That shit would have. That shit would have. Now this shit just seemed like either I gotta get on something new or that's sad. Or I don't know. Like I'm a creative. Like I can't keep. I don't know. I don't know. Damn, all women like to be treated like shit. I don't really like. I feel like there are some women out there who I don't think it's like just shit. Like every woman wants a degree of being shit on, right? I don't know if it's because of Disney movies from our childhood, just the general, because what a man is, what a woman is, all these labels and stuff. Um, but I think subliminally or directly, women kind of like being treated like shit. And any woman is like, I don't. Okay, well, you know what? That's why I said in some degree. You can say I don't, but there's a guy right now that isn't giving you the time of day that you like. You clearly like to, torture yourself then, because you're a woman. You got pussy. I don't know. That's what else you want. You know what I'm saying? Um, who you ran? It depends who you are and who they are. Yeah, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're the guy that a woman was like, I want him to be my husband. He's such a good guy, da 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 da. That's cool. I mean, I think that most women marry the guy that they are most compatible with and not the one that they have the best sex with. Because The women who wanted to lock me down, man, the way I was treating them, I don't know what the fuck, I don't know what I was doing, man, because I was pretty sure I was locking it down, letting them know that there's no fucking way. But the more you push that, the more it just draws them in. I don't understand it. But then the ones that I actually like, I feel like if I was nonchalant with them, they would just walk away because they'd be like, all right, well, I'm straight too. Peace. So, like, I have to put something into it. I don't know. Yeah, I would say that it's different now. This is the key factor that has had me wondering, I ain't gonna lie, man. I have thought very deeply about using this service. It's called, it's a sex website thing. It's called, everybody I know is using it. That's the only thing that, like, usually in the court of public opinion, court of public eye, that's what matters. And, like, everybody, that's what's got me thinking, like, man. But sex is coming to me a little bit, I ain't gonna say too easy, but sex is coming to me easy enough to where I don't need to resort to this. But here's my thing. There's this site, and I'm trying to think of what it's called. I want to call it Skip Lag, but that's not the site. I'm not gonna say the artist, but one of my artists came by, and he had been in a relationship for a while, and he was telling me, you know what I'm saying, da 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 da. And he told me about this site. I'm trying to think what it's called. I want to tell you guys. You guys probably been using it. List crawler. I was literally about to, and I think an L word just got like I was just about to say, like let me just, and then when I said the L, it came list crawler. Okay, this has single-handedly ruined every relationship possible. Right? You can be in a different country, you can be in a different state. This is across the world. You go to listcrawler.com. Boop. Go on there, and it's literally the Walmart of pussy. Like my buddy, I don't want to say his name, but I'm not going to do it. He comes by, he sits me down, he's like, da da da. He tells me about the site, so naturally I'm like, go on. He's fucking goes on the computer, opens up the site, list crawler. You put in what state? Michigan. You put in what place? Detroit. Boop. And it's all these different women selling pussy. Blowjobs, anal, all kinds of stuff. Now that's already too much. Here's the thing. You can click, because some of these be apparently like bots or like fake spam or whatever. They all got pictures next to the thing. So you can click one. There are user reviews. You can click a bitch and be like, oh, let me see. And then nothing. Oh, fat pussy. This bitch, her head is good, but she talked too much. She tried to rush you. What is this, Walmart? User reviews on the pussy. Oh my God. What the fuck? So he's scrolling more. Scrolling down the page, here's the thing. On the side, they've got this thing, and it's got like, I don't know, it's got like different classifications, like if you want something that's $80 or less. I'll never forget that. I thought it was 60 for a second, but I think it's 80. You want something for $80 or less? Here's this section. They got like black, Latino, white, tranny, midget, I think. Like, no, wait, midget. No, I think it was fat. Like, Asian. It was like a bunch of different sections. Like I said, it's Walmart. Look. Hey, honey, I'm home. I just got off work. Are we fight? You're screaming. You know what? I'm gonna go out to the gym with my buddies. Okay, that's where I'm gonna go. Okay. Boop 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 boop. List crawler. I got $60. Let me get an Asian fat bitch. Oh, and I want to have a threesome, so get two of them. And all together, my total comes out to $120. What? So my buddy's telling me all about this site, showing me all that. I'm being like, bro, like, this is nuts, bro. I felt like this is like Willy Wonka of pussy. This doesn't make any sense to me. So I said, oh, damn, bro, you and old girl broke up, huh? He was like, oh, no, we still straight. I was like, so what is the point What? 7 people in here are the fence. Oh, right. So I'm sitting here saying, like, so your relationship is going good, yeah? And y'all in love, y'all still going on vacation and shit, yep? But you still go on the website and you fucking bitches on the side. Yeah, you know, anytime, every once in a while, I need an Asian bitch or I need, like, you know what I'm saying, something different. You know, my bitch ain't got no ass, so I gotta get a bitch with a fat. I'm thinking, like, I don't understand life anymore. I don't understand life anymore. I don't understand. I don't. Oh, what? 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 Listcrawler.com. What the fuck? It's Walmart of pussy. I don't understand it. You got user reviews. You got different classifications. You got timeline frame lines and shit like that. When he came over on like some 2 o'clock shit like this, right? Did a couple hours. So by the time he was done, it was like close to now. It was like 4 o'clock, 4:30. These hoes on there talking about some early bird special. Give you that da-da-da, 35, 35. Okay, wait a second. Whoa! Whoa! So you're telling me for $35, you can just go to this random person's house or hotel or whatever. He says that these bitches will just give you their address and you just show up to these bitches. So wait. So, like, I don't get it. And he showed me the user reviews. I couldn't believe you. You see how many times I've mentioned it. It's too much. It's too much. I seen like 3 people just left right now. Probably going straight to List Crawler. Oh shit, you gonna fuck a bitch right now. You can. You can fuck a bitch right now for probably $35 or $60 or whatever the bitch is charging, because it's a whole fucking marketplace. You can pick what you want. You can be like, hey babe, I'm about to go to the gym real quick, and then $35 real. Oh my god! And then come back home. I don't know. I don't anymore. I don't anymore. Because it was already scary enough for women. It was already scary enough when women could do it. Because women can get dick from anybody, anywhere, anytime, any place. You know what I'm saying? So it's already enough when she said, I'm about to go with my cousins. I know a bitch who was fucking her cousin, okay? I'm not going to go into that right now. You know? So now, the playing field is kind of even. Like, in my mind, it was always like from the movies. If a nigga want to fuck with a prostitute or something like that, a lady of the night, you got to go to some seedy area. It's probably going to be cops. It's all, in my mind, because I've only seen it in movies. I don't know the human traffic, the human sexual. I don't know the whatever that field that is. I don't know about that. I've only seen movies. So to now get this crash course in listcrawler.com and to see that this apparently is one of like several different marketplaces, but this one covers the world, United States, the world, everywhere. You can type in your country, your city. I don't know. Don't let me vouch for it. I don't know. Maybe they changed something. I don't know. But to my last recollection, it's everywhere. And it's scary as fuck. It's scary as fuck. I don't even know, like, I don't even know what to say about it. It's here. And like you can have like there's no reason why you can't be fucking right now. I mean, what this information? What do you want me to do? I'm just trying to question my life right now to say, like, do I try it? I feel like this is what I'm saying. All of my stuff is based off of movie stuff. So in my mind, I feel like if you try that shit, I don't even want to say like, I don't like, because my man's, he been doing it. He had a whole 4-year relationship and he doing it. He is actively doing it. I found out about Backpage when it was illegal. Cause niggas was saying, nigga, how your bitch up back there. I'm thinking like, I'm gonna bend her back. I didn't understand. I wasn't listening to the niggas. When I found out finally what Backpage was, the nigga was like, shit, let me show you. Put it up. It was federal clink. It was a rap. So I found out about Backpage once it was a fucking thing on the. He probably got my fucking shit a virus or something. Because when I got to that bitch, he was like, da 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 da. We coming to your house. Peter, open the goddamn door. I don't know. So I missed the whole Backpage. I missed that craze. But yeah, this is nuts. I don't know if y'all understand how crazy that is, but I feel like it's still in my mind. Like I'm not like this giant, church Christian boy, but again, I mean these women are humans too, so I can't just be like these whores, these sluts, they're people. This guy's a gamer. Does that make him a loser? He just fucking sits in his basement and plays. He's a person. And he had this woman. I make a living using my body to. Well, I guess it's different. I don't let my clients fuck me. I don't want them to fuck me. I don't let them fuck me. It's different, I guess. But I'm a hustler and I use my wits. So maybe maybe that's similar. I don't know. All I'm saying is that these women are people too, and maybe I've villainized them. Maybe I've demonized them. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, like I said, just from movies, it's kind of a weird. You can't get no pussy, bro. You gotta, you know. And then I guess I can't say his name and who he relates to me as well. Let's just say my cousin told me that and he's like older, he's like in his 40s. He's like, you don't pay, you're not paying for pussy, you're paying for them to leave. And I remember when he first told me, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, whatever you tell yourself to excuse paying for pussy. But I guess it makes some sense now because like I've been on dates with, like I told you, that one chick that I went and met, Dave Chappelle. That bitch was annoying as fuck. I spent money, you know what I'm saying, to do all this stuff. Maybe it would have been cheaper for me to spend for 35 goddamn dollars. You're damn right it would have been cheaper. And I'm not saying they're all 35. That was just like one example that I'm exaggerating. But my cousin, he said, "Yeah, man, you ain't paying for pussy. You paying for them to leave." I was like, "Okay, so you pay $60 or whatever, so that every bus is not like, oh, I need some shoes, or I need my kid, I need to get out, get out. Let me play video games." I don't know. That was his. You know, these women, they're women, they're people. They're people. You know what I'm saying? More respect for doing it for money than ones who don't. I don't judge for real. No judging. That's Jay. Keep it on it. She got it right. Um, I mean, this is the lowest common denominator. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's, hey, I can't make money, so let me sit on the street corner and beg. Lowest common denominator. Hey, I got something that people can fuck. If people fuck it, then I get money for it. It's whatever you want to do. It's your body. It's your life. But it is kind of on that scale of lowest common denominator. Now, if you're getting $1,500, $3,000 every time someone puts their penis and inserts it inside of you, okay, you might be onto something there. But $35 hot shots, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like lowest common denominator. Like, you have the ability to do anything. Yeah, but I can't get $35 just to let motherfuckers do the least that I have to do, So again, I don't know. But at the end of the day, you got niggas out here who work, they do trucking, and they want to come home and do some fucking. And they don't got time to build relationships. And let's be honest, women want the time and consistency and all that shit. And if you on a truck or if you have a lifestyle where you just always busy and you always got shit to do, you might need some human companionship, and for $60 or 35, you can get some human companionship, and for 15 minutes, you can feel like a man. And I gotta say this, and I can't stress this enough to out there how vitally important it is for us as men to feel like men. It's so utterly important. And if you miss that detail, then don't ask questions when things start fucking up for you. Because we are men, and we need to feel like men. I would tell, I would tell her do it for more. I mean, the case in that situation was like it was like 4:30 in the morning, and it was I will always remember it was like early. It was early bird. It was the early bird special, 35, and I guess that was like a quick visit because he was giving me some of the terminology. QV means quick visit, so I don't know how much time that is. A quick visit for $35 will get you a QV as opposed to a QP, and the QV. I forgot to text that bitch back, man. But I just what like again. This is what I'm saying. I'll be a dick to these bitches, but like it'd be inadvertent, it'd be accidental. Like it was 30 minutes ago that she texted me. Now I say some shit like what I just said, late as fuck. And somehow women think that's attractive, and I literally don't care. Literally don't care. Would you would have paid 250? I wouldn't pay anything. I guess I've been on dates, and that maybe counts as paying for it. Maybe. I don't quite. I don't know if paying for a date is quite the same as paying for pussy. First of all, you pay for a date, you're gambling. Okay, you're a gambler. You pay for pussy, you know what you're getting. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to pay $60 so that I can guaranteed hit. You know, where you can go to Applebee's and spend $60 on a gamble. You know what I'm saying? What's the most you paid on a date? Shit, man. I mean, here's the thing. It was like, right. But if you talk to my cousin, he would tell you it's the same thing. Shit, man, he paying all that money to whining and dining. You don't even know you about to fuck this bitch, man. I tell you what, man, you pay them bitches to leave. That's what you pay for. You know what else to tell this nigga? Like, no, I don't. You know what else to say? Um, it ain't the same. Not a date. The things that I paid for were things that I wanted to do. Like I went on a date and then like went to a hotel after. But like it wasn't like she required like these were things that I wanted to do. The restaurant I picked was a place that I picked. It wasn't like super expensive or nothing, but it wasn't cheap. But it wasn't because it was all me. So like I don't know if you would say that I like she was like I chose to do these things. I don't know. Um, Now I have been on a date where a woman insisted that she paid for her stuff, and I've been on a date where I insisted that a woman paid for her stuff. Um, does that mean you paid for it? I don't know. You got to buy an outfit, maybe. You bought some new stuff. You buy some flowers. You buy some food, some dessert. You buy some alcohol. You buy some weed so she can turn up. You take her to a movie. All these things add up. And what does that add up to? I don't know, depending on what kind of nigga you are. Definitely went out and got ass after. Yeah. Um, I just feel like that's what I've been on. Like ever since my 10-year thing ended, it's just been acclimating myself to the surroundings and the environment. Haven't fucked with no white people. Um, there's I wouldn't say she was half Indian, but pretty much all black. I can't say black. I think white. I don't. I dated white women in high school at some point, and then I did my 10-year thing, and then since then, in this whole 5-year period, I don't think white women like me. I don't know. I mean, I've been like going after white women, but like at the same time, like bitches like I don't know, like something different. Definitely went out, and I don't look at it as the same as the some. I don't look at it as the something. Um, yeah, I don't know. Again, if you talk to my cousin about it, he'll tell you it means this. If I talk to him, God, he's gonna say it's this. So, because it's two different explanations for the same thing, that means there is no explanation for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't exist. It's just in the eye of the beholder. And anything and for me, anything that's in the eye of the beholder doesn't exist. So there is no good, bad, reasonable, unreasonable way to look at it. It just is. Because you have an opinion about it, my cousin got an opinion about it, all the niggas on I want to call this bitch Skip Lag so bad. What is it called? Let go, list crawler. Everyone there, I'm sure, will feel a different way. That PS5 looked dumb as hell. Like that bitch. I feel like he beat somebody else. You gonna get manslaughter. You gonna get manslaughter. You gonna get murder one. You're not gonna get manslaughter. You gonna get murder one off that bitch, bro. Yeah. I just saw reviews from IGN on both of them, and they gave them 8s. They both gave them 8s. Look like a that bitch look like a fucking tulip. That bitch look like Timmy Tulip. I have this weed, and I have to go to the store to go get blunts because I have no blunts. Did he leave a blunt? Hold myself. Let's try this one more time. If I make it, I'm about to go. Oh, boomerang back to me. Yeah! All right, I gotta go, guys. Nuts got his PS5. You can hear that noise, right? Sounds like a fan or an air conditioner on. That's my PS4. Not good. Sounds like a goddamn engine on a Hemi. Or a Hemi on a goddamn car. It boomeranged, okay? It boomerang back. Boop. Thank you. Boop. Go. Okay. That PS5, man. They only give you a certain amount of space, and you can pretty much like the games be like 150 megs or 150 gigs, maybe 100 gigs, 90 gigs, around 90 to 100. You can fit like 6 games on that bitch. You only have like 800 megabytes or 800 gigabytes on that bitch. So you maybe fit like 9 games on that bitch, and it's already full. And then unlike the Xbox, mind you, I'm a PlayStation guy. If you have a PlayStation 4, you can have like a little hard drive with a USB sticking out, and you can put that USB into your PlayStation, and this hard drive can have a bunch of games on there, and you can play these games on your PlayStation off the hard drive, right? You can't do that with the PS5. Just can't. And then when it comes to transferring your games, you can't transfer games from that hard drive on there. It's like this whole convoluted process that you have to do it. Sucks. Yeah, bro, you ain't gonna be able to use that bitch. I don't know. You got 2 terabytes. Now maybe you can. I don't work for the niggas, so I'm not gonna pretend to tell you what your life is like and what you can do. But from my understanding from IGN, that 2 terabyte ain't gonna do shit for you, bro. Them 2,000 terabytes that you're gonna be and a little hole and a little split at the top of the PS5. Just put put them 2 terabytes up there for decoration, because that bitch ain't doing shit else. Okay. I hope you got a lot of pictures. I hope you got a lot of pictures. And you can put them bitches on there. I miss how the PS3. I used the PS3 when I was doing shows at the Emerald Theater, which is the giant theater, kind of like the Fox Theater. Big place, doing the huge shows, and there was a stage, and then on either side of the stage, there were these giant monitors. They're actually projectors, right? So I took the HDMI and hooked it into the PS3. This is around 2008, 2010, around that time period, 2012. I'll hook it into the PS3, and now whatever's on my PS3 is projected on these giant screens, which everyone in the crowd can see. So I'm like, nobody else who does events here utilizes these screens. I'm the first nigga to go, and are y'all doing some of these big ass screens? No? Okay. Because I know when they do big events, niggas, Pearl Jam or fucking Hoobastank or Nirvana. I don't know. When niggas come, they using them big ass screens. So I had like the PlayStation 3, you can just like go into your pictures, it was like tabs, games, movies, streaming devices, pictures. You can go in your, and music. You can go to the pictures tab, and then I had pictures from I had professional video photographers come out, take pictures of all my artists. They were putting that bitch up there. I was advertising my studio services, other businesses. I was making my own slideshows because the PS3 would automatically do the Wilheimer. What's it called? There's a transitional style. I forgot what it's called, but it's not called Wilheimer. But it's like when something is like zooming in, and then as it's zooming in, it's fading out so that the next thing can come up and kind of zoom in. Okay. PlayStation did it for you. So I'll just have all these slideshows of these amazing flyers that I did from my past, CD covers from artists that fuck with my studio. It was just everything that you need to know about all the artists I'm fucking with, and all my shit posted up there. With some artists, I even queued it up to where their performance would queue up to a video, and so when the guy would hit on the play on the CD player, hit X on the PlayStation, and it would sync up, and so his video stuff would match up with the music. Man, a little bit ahead of my time, a little bit ahead of its time. The PlayStation 4 doesn't do none of that shit. None of it. I'm like, what happened to the slideshows? What happened to me uploading a hard drive and being able to watch movies on that bitch? Maybe the PlayStation 4 can do that, but I haven't had much luck with that department. So I look at the PlayStation 5 as kind of being a downgrade when it comes to the functionality that the PlayStation 3 had. PlayStation 4 obviously plays games better and it has a better capacity for better gaming, but the PlayStation 3 was I still have my PlayStation 3. Here's the problem. WWE Network no longer works on there. HBO no longer works on there. Hulu, I don't think no longer works on there. So like everything that does work is basically Netflix and Prime. And them bitches be glitching. I'll be trying to watch fucking. I had this one bitch over. We were watching some fucking dumb fucking show called like Good Girls or some shit. These dumb bitches had kids and they had these problems or whatever. So they have to fucking rob a liquor store because that's the only way we can make money. Shut the fuck. Go to jail. Anyways. She liked the shit, but it was glitching all the fucking time. Worked to my benefit because I used that to work my way into something. Found out that she likes... Women are fucking creeps, man. I'll tell you that right now, man. This one girl, she wanted me to, like, she would pretend to be asleep. She wouldn't let me touch her tits. She wouldn't let me suck on her tits. She wouldn't let me touch her pussy. None of that shit until she pretended to be asleep. Like I'd be like, well, come on, like let me, nothing. And then 2 seconds later, I look back over and her eyes closed. And mind you, this happened over a period of time where it kept happening. And I kept going, this bitch, she a creep. She a creep. You know what I'm saying? She a creep. Because the moment, you know what I'm saying, I get to sucking the tissue. Okay, so are you asleep or not? So what do you want? Can I do it when your eyes are open? Can I do it when your eyes are open? You know what I'm saying? Women have these sick fantasies and these sick fucking, you know what I'm saying? Add another chick. I've talked about this enough. You know what I'm saying? She told me later on why she was the way she was. Not the one who had those little sleep fantasy things. But she wanted you to take it. Can I just take it regular? Can we just have regular sex? Regular! No! Hey, there's one bitch, she, be laying in bed, and then she'd throw it back on me. She'd throw it, we're gonna throw it back on me. I'm thinking like, okay, so then I'm wrapping around. She's like, no, Peter, no, getting hot with me. I'm thinking like, okay, bitch, it's just pussy. I tell bitches this all the time. What is pussy? What is pussy? They don't like that. It's funny though. It is true. What is pussy? So I'm thinking like, all right, bet, I'm tripping. But then you're going to throw it back on me. And it came to the point to where, again, this was a war of attrition. And I had to figure out after so many times this is a different chick from the first one I was talking about, that she liked to get, I don't want to, she liked it to where she said no, but I made it a yes. Even though it was a yes, and it clearly wasn't, because I'm not cut like I don't have any fantasies of forcing anything on anyone. And so once I figured out that was what she wanted, then it was cool to play a part. It was cool to act. It was cool to act for a while. But after so while, you look at the psyche of the person, and you're just like, I'm not gonna use that word. I'm not gonna forcefully, even though we're faking it and having fun with it, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Can I just walk in and be like, oh, you like dick suck? Can I get some dome? And that be the regular thing? No, you have to be. I know, I'm just sleepy. And her thing wasn't sleep. Her thing was that fully awake, everything. But she wanted it to seem like it was too much, and I had to like, gone. Some people, I'm sure there's a guy out there who's like, oh, she's perfect for me. Not for me. I just want regular. Can we just, you want dick, I want pussy, and that's the connection. And it's cool to act. We can act out different things. We can do different things, but not. I don't want to rape you. You want me to rape you? I'm sorry, I didn't want to drop the hard R, but that's what it was. She wanted every time. Because the moment she'd be like, no, I'd be like, okay, I'm straight, and I'll turn over. I don't give a fuck. You will be gone the next day, or you'll be gone tonight. I don't care. But then you keep you're letting me know that I shouldn't have given up. I need to keep, and like I said, it wasn't off the first time. It was like about the third time. Okay, I took that breath. I was like, I'm not a fucking rapist. I don't. And this culture, women, the culture. I don't want to be. But half of them want you to choke them. Other half of them want you to force it. Other half of them want you to sleep. They sleeping. Too many halves. Too many halves. They like it. Not all though. I don't get it. I'm just an old fashioned guy. I just want to put my peep in your pup and just blip. Can we do that? Hey, I was wondering if I could boing, boing, boing. I don't mean to lash out at anyone for having the fantasies that you have. I just feel like because I'm an artist and because I'm a little eclectic, I keep running into these, you know. And here's the kicker, right? I couldn't really fuck her anymore because I would say women, but you know, my customers, the men, you know, everyone seemed to like feel like they can open up to me and talk to me, and that's, I feel like maybe a testament to me just being a real ass nigga and talking to people with a sense that they feel like they'll at least trust my opinion. That I'm a person that they can come to and they can at least trust what I'm saying. They may not follow it, but they'll at least like, I want to hear what P has to say about it because whatever. So she tells me when she was 8 years old or some shit, her uncle had raped her and shattered her pelvis. Ugh. And then like some guy that her mom wanted to marry, I don't know, stepdaddy, I don't know. He attempted to get her when she was 18, just graduated high school, and he tried to. Why are you telling me? You think that helps me when I'm? So now I got all this on my head, and now you want to know shit. I can't. What do you want? What is this? What is this? Dateline? I'm not a predator. I'm just a guy. I just got out of StudioTime. Can we? I got Coney Island. I have weed. I have alcohol. Can everything just be? Can we have a mutual? After a woman tells me that, when I know that your psyche is that, and that's the way you want to have sex, that's enough. That's enough. Let me do my own psychosis of what I think your psychosis is. Let me do that. No, you gonna tell me that's your uncle, and then you gonna tell me that's your stepdad. I don't want to hear these things. It's not a turn on. It's not a turn on. It's not a turn on. Shit is never normal. And so after that, man, like, of course I tried, but like, and of course I did it, but at the same time, I gotta sleep at night, okay? And I'm trying to sleep next to this bitch, and I don't know what she having a fucking PTSD attack. She might wake up and no, I don't want it. I don't want. I just need some normalcy, and at least I don't know. It's too much, Okay, now, I haven't done the dominatrix thing yet. I'm open to it. I mean, like, I don't have any, like, I don't, pain, I don't do the pain. I want to have pleasure, but, I don't like wasabi because I want to eat. I want the food to be pleasurable. I don't want pain. I don't want pain when I eat. I want regular. So the sex, no, don't pinch my nipples. I'll smack the shit out of you. What are you doing? Stop. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your foot on my balls. I don't think that I would fare well, but I still want to try it because I just, you know what I'm saying? That's different than eating poop. You know what I'm saying? That's something I don't need to try. I know I'm not going to like it. I know I'm not going to like eating poop. I've never tried it, but I know. With that, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She got some kind of brassiere going, some latex, titties just out popping. Maybe she got some tassels going on there, round. I don't know. Maybe she's got some kind of whip or something like that. I don't think I'm going to like it. I think I'm gonna get some PTSD. If she tries to whip my ass, I'm gonna Hulk out and I'm gonna choke you to death. And I'm gonna be like, oh shit, manslaughter. I don't know. But 10 years is a long time. So there was a lot, a lot of experience came out of that and then I applied to other stuff. And then, like I said, things that I couldn't try because 10 years you know, I can't spit in your mouth. I'll kiss your tongue. You're the 10 years long. I can't. I would never be able to look at her the same. Spit in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Bitches need Jesus. No, because they be trying to fuck that nigga too. I've always had a thing for like Christian guys. Be on some weird shit. Bitches be trying to fuck Jesus. I swear to God. I swear to God, if Jesus came back, bitches would just be trying to fuck that nigga, man. Weird. It's weird, man. It's very strange. But I am staying as focused as I can to make sure that I get everything in order. I talked to a possible intern last night, and that turned sexual. I don't understand it. I think that even though I said that after the COVID, everyone's doing good, like I said, hey, I know you had some situations over there, and I think I got a job for you. You know what I'm saying? I think, I got some jobs that, you can do it. I can pay you. She's like, oh, job, huh? What you want, a hand job or blow job? And I'm just sitting there on the phone because, like, on one point, I'm thinking, joking. And on that, I'm thinking, like, you know what? Do you have the monetary cost for it? Because I don't have to go on the let's crawl. I don't have to go on list crawl. This is a friend of mine. This is so I don't understand. I don't understand friendship. I don't understand life. I don't understand anymore. This. I just called you to offer you a job so you could intern, and now you so I sat there on the phone. I was just in silence. I was like, I mean, we can, whatever we got. And she's like, oh, whatever, shut up, P. And I just left it at that. I probably should have played it different. I thought about it after. I'm neurotic, so I thought about it afterward. If you're a bitch and she says she got guy friends, she's fucked off. I don't know what else to say. I ain't saying no more. Because I feel like I'm a fairly I don't know, whatever people think, but I have just had this in the last 5 years, has had a very exciting and crazy lifestyle that I feel like is reserved for people not of my class. Like I feel like I don't know. It's too much. I've seen too much. I've seen too much. I've seen too much. I've seen things that I only thought it happened in movies. You know what I'm saying? And now with fucking list crawler, it's all too much. It's all too much now, man. It's all too much. You ever had a bitch introduce you to her boyfriend or whatever, and then she's trying to fuck you afterward? I don't like it. I don't like none of it. I don't like none of it. I have a big thing with trust. Trust is a big issue with me. It goes back to my childhood. Just don't feel like. I don't know, man. I don't even like what. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Here's the thing. This is general consensus of what black men are supposed to do and feel about women. That is consistent in all of our media, in all of our spirituals, in all of our literature. Black men and who we are to ourselves, and that is a thing. And if you talk to anybody on the street corner, or if you talk to anybody at the barbershop, or you talk to anybody in the studio, or you talk to anybody at the basketball court, all the niggas gonna be saying the same shit around about these bitches. They're all gonna say the same thing. Me being contrarian, I try my best to be like, no, I will respect women, and I tell you what, man, they don't want respect. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I remember so pivotally that there was this one woman that I was obviously trying. She was in my bed. She was asleep. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to do my little thingy thing, and she was like, "I'm going to bed," and she tried to like cover up the cover or whatever. And so, of course, you know me. What is pussy? All right. So you know what I'm saying? I talked to her later on, like probably a year later, something like that. And just things came up, and she was like, "Shit, I thought you was gay." I was like, "What? For what?" She's like, "Cause I was in your fucking bed, and you." I said, "Wait. So I tried, and you said no. I don't want that. I'm going to bed. I respected that. And because of that, you thought I was gay? That's fucked up. So what you're saying is that you're perpetuating this ideology that I'm not supposed to respect you, what you say. It's all about what the fuck I want and what my dick's gonna get. I don't give a fuck what you are thinking and what you want. If you say no, it's gonna be yes. Sorry, bitch, you in my bed. I guess. Right? But then I guess I'm used to sex where it's like when I do my move and it's received, the reception is bountiful and it is going to be a great time. These other times where it's going to be great too, but I didn't know that I was supposed to um, pillage. Yeah, there you go. TT. I used to grab for the TTs. All women are different. I had one woman who was very sensitive. She was a special one. I liked her. She was very sensitive. It was fun. But she didn't like. She was too sensitive. She didn't like nibbles. I had another woman who wanted. You just had to. You. I was afraid for her life. That's how hard I was gripping these bitches. I'm like, has someone hurt you? Are you suicidal? Why do you come on, stop playing around? Oh God, okay. I'm thinking, so it's all different. Everyone's, you know what I'm saying? This one chick who was by far the best up until the point I'm get to, she was the best, man. She was the best. And then it got to where I went from back shots to turning around, and it turned out that, and she was 100%, but her clit was bigger than I ever seen before. And no, it wasn't the penis, or it wasn't no weird shit, no surgery. She just had a big. I remember like I turned that bitch around. You know what I'm saying? Stop for a second. Stop for a second. You know what I'm saying? Back shots, bow, bow, bow. Turn that bitch over. Yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? You don't just not see it. You don't not see it. And all of a sudden, she was in my mind, in my heart, she was always perfect to me. I think I put her on a pedestal too high, to where when I saw it, I was just like, no. It was goddamn. Yeah, but at the same time, I couldn't get over it. I can't even lie. I couldn't get over it. I like to think that I'm a better person than I am. I am a better person. But at the same time, you can still be a good person and know what you want. You know what I'm saying? You can still know what you want. There's nothing wrong with being picky or being indecisive in certain moments, because you have to dictate what you are going to get. And if you're in a relationship that's bad, or toxic, or you try and get in a relationship, you let someone do stuff to you that you don't necessarily like, remember that no one can do anything to you in those instances that you don't allow to happen. You know? If you don't put your foot down about certain shit, then it's just always gonna happen. And then again, when you tell the story, yeah, and then he used to that. Okay, well, you can tell that narrative all you want to, but at the same time, you control the narrative. Not just in telling the story, but when the stuff is happening, you control whatever happens. Listen, women, I say this all the time with the stream. If a man calls you out your name and calls you a bitch, and you do not check him when he calls you a bitch, you always gonna be a bitch. I'm sorry. You always gonna be a bitch. Like, not necessarily in a negative necessarily way, but like, if he, you know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. or some shit like that or some shit. If you don't check that nigga, then you have cleared, and we are all clear. And bitch landing, bitch, you will always be a bitch. You will be bitch, not a bitch. You will just be bitch. You're correct as well. Same way. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? Put it like this. Anybody call me a bitch. I don't care if you my bitch. I don't care if you my nigga. I don't care if you somebody a stranger. You call me a bitch, I'm instantly checking you. Instantly. I don't care if you play it or not. We don't play those games. Now, I thought that women said bitch to each other. Apparently, it's a thing now where men call each other bitch now. Bitch, shut up. Bitch, get in the fucking booth, man. Bitch, you better spit that shit. When I hear that shit, I kind of hear it differently, and it sounds. It don't matter, man. Whatever, man. People can say what they want. I just thought bitch was like for women to say to each other. You just need to watch the show. I guarantee somebody tomorrow will be saying to them like, "Bitch, you better jump in the fucking booth and stop playing." But he be talking, you know how men we antagonize each other. Oh, you hoe ass nigga. I would be more comfortable with a nigga calling me a hoe ass nigga, jokingly, than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, you know that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. But yeah, guys apparently are calling each other bitches now, and I don't understand it. But there's a lot about human interaction that I don't understand. It's okay though, I'm on a journey to learn. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're into. That's what we're doing. Trying to learn. I gotta get a laptop, but I gotta get one soon. And then I got a lot of things that I gotta do. I got this desk that I want to get. That's a adjustable height desk. It's a desk, and then you press a little, you press a little button, and then it'll raise or it'll decrease or descend, ascend and descend. So you can go from typing at your computer, and then you can have it to where your desk is up here, and you can type up here while standing. You can stand and work. And this is better for your flow, circulation, just, you know what I'm saying, overall, just everything. So I want to get that desk and get that popping. I got to get my 4K camera, which is going to run about 500 to 700. I got to get a gimbal, which is about another 350. The gimbal holds the camera, and it's like a steady cam, but way more structural. And it's got cool things you can do automated. Like you can make the camera do a turn, a twist effect and shit like that. Like all in your hand, and it's very clean and smooth. 350 for that, 5 to 7 for the new camera, probably with a couple lenses. The desk. I need a new laptop. I need to get a new PS4 or the 5. Probably a 4 because I don't care about playing games as like I did. It's time for me to get new headphones, which will probably be running me like $150, $200 for some good ones for me to monitor. My microphone's fine. I think I'm gonna get a subwoofer. I gotta get that. I need to get a monitor, a field monitor, because my camera, the screen is cracked, so I have to get that, and I've needed that for a while. And it'll be a bigger screen than the screen that comes with it. I have like a big screen, like like this big that I can watch on there and shit. Synergy. I would say all those things I just listed off right there. 2,000, maybe 2,500. Not to mention a fucking drone, which is another thing on the list. But though I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rent a drone and just get a bunch of fancy shots. Downtown Detroit, just so I have some B-roll of some amazing stuff down there. But I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just get a drone. I can rent a drone for like $80 for a whole weekend, and then like $120 I can probably rent it for the whole week. But prices change and things may have, it's been a while since I've been on this site, but it's a pretty cool site that I learned about. So if someone wants to pay me extra to do a more high def, even film music video on film, I can just rent I don't have to own the camera. I can just rent the camera, and the extra pay that, like, if it's like $500 for me to rent the camera and all that stuff like that, that pay will just come out of there. And then I'll have a video that looks dope as fuck, and I don't even have to own the camera. I can just rent the camera. You know what I'm saying? And the cost comes out of the cost for the whole project. So that is the case. Murta was the case that they gave me. Murta. This is my son, Murta. All right, guys. I made that shot in the basket. I gotta go. I look at dumb shit like this. First of all, I'm too intelligent for that shit. Second of all, why the fuck would I be looking into that thing? Third of all, for this woman that I like. But the more I think about it, I'd be in that goddamn room thinking, like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Why am I in here? Oh yeah, I like her. And I'll be thinking, like, oh shit, wait, but I don't give a fuck about this shit. And why am I demeaning myself? This is below my intellectual level. Oh wait, she's smiling, she's happy, like, this is good. Like, hey, yo, you think should the key go in there? Oh, let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I'll just be like hating it, but she'll be happy. And I think about it and I'm like, I don't got time for that shit right now. I don't got no time for that shit right now. That's why I just turned down, I think, for 6:30 this morning. Old girl yesterday wanted me to, my friend wanted me to pay her to give me a blowjob. I don't understand it. I don't understand life. I don't understand it no more. I don't understand it no more. Does she know? Does she know what? About that? I don't know, man. That's my problem. I'm a goddamn creative. I look at any normal shit that, I'll figure, man, the couple times I've been on a date at a WWE show, only women that the women that I would actually want to take, I didn't take them. I took them somewhere else. The women that I know would never ever be at a fucking WWE show, those are the ones that I took to a WWE show, and they fucking loved it. It was so fucking lit, man. Because like, once I find out, like, I'm just very attentive, and I'm learning, and I'm looking always. I'm always studying. It's a problem for me. But once I figure out something, then I'm gonna see that, okay, this is gonna make this person happy because I figure out who they are, how they are. I don't know everything about them. I don't know everything, but I know that you think you're smart. So something that strokes that is going to make you happy. That sounds kind of, I don't know. You like her? Does she? Oh, do I know I like? Does she know I like her? Yeah. I've learned also that you have to be forward and clear with your intentions with women, because if you don't, then you be trying to play that friend zone shit, and that shit is for the birds. And you gotta tell them, motherfucker, how you feel, because if not, then again, you tell them the narrative. Oh, I always liked them, and they never. Did you say something, motherfucker? Did you go and did you know what I'm saying? Okay, well then shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I am not in any friend zone because we are not friends. Man, I had to make a tough call the other day, man. I said, you're somebody from my past, and I don't know what happened, and keeps going in my mind thinking about, the fact that I think we should maybe be in each other's lives. And she said, even as friends, and right there, because I don't know which one I was supposed to answer. But again, what I've been doing more often is not thinking so hard in my mind, not being, it's kind of what I consider not being myself. I just got to be a character from a movie that I remember or something like that, or just, you know what I'm saying, just not give a fuck. But when you're with someone that you do give a fuck about, it's hard to not give a fuck because you already give a fuck. So I just said, Hell no. You know what the fuck I'm here. Man, and this is the answer I got. This is the response I got. That was and I loved it. I love it. That's what I want to see. Because if I'd have been like, I mean, yeah, we could be friends and see what happens. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we cannot do that. That's not a thing we can do. You know what I'm saying? And it all came from me just trying and experimenting and seeing what happened from there. And based off of that, I'll get some good results. And if I was too neurotic and staying in my mind and just whatever, you never, you know what I'm saying? Get out of your fucking head. Be a grown-ass adult. Don't be afraid to say what you want. I still fall to that shit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I am a neurotic person. That's my characteristic. If I'm not being neurotic, I'm not even being true to who I am. And that's a no-no because you're supposed to be yourself. But I can always be about self-improvement and trying to improve that. But I know ultimately, again, just being me, I'm neurotic. I can't be me. I have to smooth the edges. And I love acting, so it's perfect. So I can figure out who you are and what type of person I need to be, and I'm still gonna be myself, be personable. I mean, hell, the, the 60-40 shit. Do you think this shit is like hard for me to just roll? Like, no, it's super easy to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking fun. I'm just always trying to self improve, and yeah, I'm neurotic. But I'm trying to make sure that that doesn't hinder my ability to move about through life feeling fulfilled. I don't want who I am to be um, a a caveat to what I want. You know what I'm saying? And I guess more often than none, that is probably what people are. But I'm always trying to strive for self improvement. And sometimes I'm unsuccessful, but more often than not, I like to think that I help myself become a better version of myself and try to put that into the universe and show you this. At the end of the day, you don't have to agree with a single thing I said out there, but what I am is genuine in how I feel about things. And even if you're wrong, it's better to be yourself in your convictions. You know what I'm saying? Than to try to be anything else or try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so much better to just do that. So even if you're wrong, people will still fuck with you because your conviction behind what you say and what you believe. You know what I'm saying? You're a passionate person. You're motivated. You have more than just words. You have a power behind your words based off of your ability to convey that and illustrate that to people. You know? Boom! We hit 4. I gotta go out the door. We've hit an all-time low. We had like 10. I think at the end of the thing, when I check the what you call it, which I normally don't, but I will for this episode, it'll probably say we had like 140 people. I would say. I'm gonna guess after 7.5 hours, 140 people watched the episode. We'll see what happens from there. But I gotta go get some blunts. I already turned down some shit this morning. I'm trying to push everybody away. I'm trying not to be alone. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll push everybody away and someone will just come out the rafters and be like, P. We'll see what happens. But it's okay, man. Peace again. Yo street. Hey, great. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna try to keep doing my own thing. And in that, hopefully show you guys that you can be a fucking weirdo, anarchist, contrarian, you know, and still find a way to live your life, do what you feel is right for you, and break out of the cycle or whatever you feel like is holding you back. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. And if you can't do it, then that's rare. But if you can do it, at least you fucking tried, right? You know? You might not be able to, you know? But you tried. You know? The only motherfuckers who don't fail are the people who don't try. And guess what? They fail off jump because they was too scared. Well, I didn't fail because I didn't even apply for that. I didn't even apply for that. Well, you still didn't get the job, nigga, because you failed already because you never even tried. I'm way closer to it because at least I put my shit out there for it. You feel me? Go out there and try, man. DB, are you with me? DB, are you with me? I'm gone, guys. I thought about making myself a delicious breakfast, but then I talked myself to I was sleepy. I'm sleepy now. I might not even eat anything. I might just go to sleep hungry. We'll see. I'll see you guys next time. DB, I gotta go to bed, man, because I gotta be successful. Put some cards in my pocket. I think I'm gonna go to the store and grab a blunt, and then I'm gonna smoke myself to sleep and light the bed on fire probably and die horrifically. But that already happened, and I still came back. Maybe I can't die. Maybe I'm here to guide you into your final resting place. I'm going, y'all. I don't know who's here, but okay, peace out. To him, God, 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 God. DB, everybody came through the podcast. Everyone that came to the podcast, I appreciate it. Bailamos, let the rhythm take you over, bailamos. Okay? I'll see you guys soon. Brush your teeth, Donnie Brown. Brush your teeth. God, it feels like Thanksgiving weather. It's like all the leaves are brown and the sky is gray. It's literally all the leaves are brown and the sky is gray. Literally the sky is gray. And literally all the leaves are brown. It's fucking awful. I need to move down to Florida where all the old Jewish motherfuckers are. And I need to try that out. See how that life goes. Because I don't want to do this anymore. Woo! So I just started my car because I am getting the fuck out of here. Oh, fall is gone. Fall is gone. So that was that Mortal Kombat beat. You guys heard that earlier. Oof. Then I got that Janet Jackson. I gotta find a better place to loop it though because it's looping her hook. Ugh. I don't want to play anymore. I'm gonna get ready to go. I'm gonna let my car warm up for like 4 minutes. It takes about 4 minutes for it to warm itself. Are you kidding me? This goddamn iPhone is fucking dead. I can't stand this goddamn technology. Why can't a big thing? Why can't it do that before it's about to die? This is letting me know. The face comes up on and everything. And then it's a weird black guy face. And then it makes a noise. And it's like, I'm about to die, Peter. Help me. I'm sorry. It's a big spectacle. You got all that time to try to plug it up before it does that. Why can't they introduce that with the iPhone 12? Okay? God damn it. I mean, I'm still not going to get it, but seriously. We got to do something about this shit here. Oh, man. We got some good songs done today. I hate how this makes my nose itch. I got to get my oil done. Alexa, remind me on Monday at 2 p.m. to get my oil changed.
Okay, I'll remind you Monday at 2 p.m.
I can't believe that tomorrow's going to be Friday the 13th. I need to do more planning. Alexa, what's the first Friday the 13th in 2021?
Here's something I found on the web. According to GQ.com, maybe all the impediments to a new Friday the 13th will finally have been brushed aside by Friday, August 13th, 2021. And if that happens, you know I'll be here to recount every last splash of Jason Boucher.
God damn it. Alright, so it said that there's one in August, but it doesn't say all. I hate Alexa. God damn it, I'm gonna smack that bitch. It's a lot of Friday the 12th. July. Wow, August is the first one. August, Friday the 13th. Jesus Christ. Is next year a leap year? What the fuck? There is only one Friday the 13th. And it's, wow. And it's in August. That is impressive. 2022, we got May. Friday the 13th in May in 2022. My birthday will be on a Tuesday that year. Said my birthday on a Tuesday. Wow. And there's only one in 2022. That's crazy. Why? I thought that there was like multiples. Wow. Oh, that's 2021. Yeah, I could have sworn there was multiples this year. Let me see if there was one more Friday the 13th this year. 12th, 15th, 10th, 13th. Yeah, March. March, there was one. Okay, so there was only two this year. So there's a Friday 13th tomorrow, and there was one in March. And then next year, there's only one in August. So I got to make sure I put that in my calendar and write that down. Now, I've got an intern that I'm interviewing, or not interviewing, but I'm testing out today. So I'm going to give her a litany of tasks, and we're going to see how she does. And if she does well, then we shall go with it. But I think I need to get some more help. I think I need more than one intern. I don't think I can trust all my things to one person. Only problem is some of these things require people to use my my login information, and I don't feel comfortable giving that to anybody. Not anybody. I don't trust anybody with that shit. So I don't know what to do about that situation because, like, my thought is like, okay, just have them do it on my computer right here. But there's gonna be times where so I don't know. I guess I got to figure that out. But who knows? It's been real, guys. It's been a real long ass session, so I'm gonna go. It's been cool talking with you guys, though. I'm gonna get this. I thought about stopping at McDonald's or Burger King to get some breakfast, but then I thought about how fucking disgusting it is, and I was like, ugh. So I was like, fuck that. So I think I'm just going to grab a blunt and who knows. But if I do stay up, I'll come on back and play God of War Part 3 and try to wrap that up. But more than likely, I mean, I need to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So let me not be a skimmer-rinky dinky dink. And Instagram. I guess I'll finish up the show by saying that, hey, it's been fucking it's been almost 8 hours. The stream's been going on forever. It's good to see you guys, but I'm about to fucking go, man. I've been here a little bit too long. That was their thing, not your thing. Don't worry about. I have to pretend sometimes. Sometimes I pretend on things to pretend on things so that other things can be pretended. It's a multi-tier system, multi-layer, multi-tier, oregano, portobello. Um, so I'm going to go. Damn. I wish that the time was better lined up. It's 7:41 up here, but it's 7:21 down here. So it's 20 minutes apart. That would have been fucking perfect. Damn. There's no way it's gonna match up ever. So I'll call this end of show. Now I think by now my car has warmed up. Because let's be honest, I'm not about to fucking go grab a coat. Are you gonna grab my coat? I'm not gonna grab the coat. So I'm just gonna go out. At least the car will be warm. I'll get out there, it'll be freezing, go to the car, that'll be warm. Go to the store, get out, it'll be freezing, store will be warm. Get out of the store, it'll be freezing, go back in the car, it'll be warm. Drive back home, it'll be freezing, come back in the house, and it's freezing in the house. This was a long one. But everybody showed up. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, right? Everybody showed up, damn near. All right, motherfuckers. Thank you for sticking around. I'm gone. Thank you for sticking around for the outro. Not that I really want you guys to go out there and be great and be crazy and live your lives. But thank you for being here. Don't delay. Get that shit going on, guys. Be great. Until next time, be yourself. Because everybody else is already taken. Balambo!